just getting started. I am doing some like housekeeping stuff real quick. Uh, okay, let's just get started. People are going to trickle in eventually. I'm trying a new audio setup, so we'll see how that goes once somebody hops in chat. Till then, we're just gonna do Power Wash Sim. Oh my god, Martians are real in the Power Wash universe. Okay. Turn that down a teeny bit. You can see now. 1 second, let me bring Adnan in. Adnan, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing?
Real good.
Good. Happy birthday. Happy Borth. It is Adnan's birthday, everybody.
What are you doing, dude? You gotta go to the bathroom?
Oh, you dog. I was like, nah, I just went.
Hang on one sec.
Alright.
No, I think he's just coming in here for some love.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
I'm trying a new audio setup where I'm pulling your audio directly out of Discord, and hopefully I can use desktop audio just for game.
Okay.
It sounds better. Hopefully, my girlfriend should be evaluating and reporting. Let me know if it sounds good. Anybody in the chat, if you notice any tweaks to audio quality that we can make, because I watched the VOD back and I noticed my audio was like way too high. So I nerfed my mic input a little bit.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna shit on the floor in front of me.
Not on. You can't shit on the floor on Daddy's birthday.
No. One time my partner, he's a Great Dane, and he's huge. And so, obviously that makes the poop extra bad, but he doesn't go inside ever. And one time my partner left for a day trip or something, and after she left, he came in my room and like looked at me, and I said, you gotta go POTY. And he just didn't react. He always reacts. I was like, okay, so I pat him a little bit, and then he just turned around, just shit on the floor in front of me, and just walked away.
Like, man, I told you.
Oh, I was so mad. Seems like there's a bit of an echo.
Yeah, is that echo coming from me, the game, or from Adnan? Because all three of those are on different audio inputs. Well, I hope they're all on different audio inputs. If they're not, that would explain the echo.
Yeah, let me listen to the stream. I'm going to mute my headset here.
Girlfriend says... Okay, so it's you. Yeah, I was afraid of that. And girlfriend says, I sound a little quiet. Let me boost me. Adnan, can you say something again? Can you talk? Say something? Anything?
I forgot to unmute my microphone. Yeah, how is this, how am I sounding now? How's everybody getting me?
You're still gonna be echoing. Is the thing I couldn't figure out before. So I've got, in my OBS, here, I'll just bring this on screen. So, I have, So, Motu M2 is my mic. Mic aux is just a system thing. Don't worry about that. And then, so I've got the desktop audio, which is the game and anything that my computer's putting out. Then there is the Discord audio, which should be picking up audio just from the Discord. The problem is that Discord outputs audio on the same channel as the desktop audio, so it's picking you up twice. And I'm not sure how to fix that. I wonder if I can mute Discord on my audio settings, for desktop.
Not sure.
Here, let me just pull up maybe just do yeah, I did that yesterday, and that became that's what I'm my fallback, but it made it difficult to hear game audio and stuff. Pull Discord into OBS. Mute desktop. Let me see if that pulls. That's not what I want. Let's see what this person says.
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can separate all of your different audio sources for your stream so that you can have complete independent control.
Is this an ad for a plugin?
Discord chat, your music, your microphone.
This seems like an ad for a plugin. Okay. That's the same dude. Let's just see what this person says.
What's up, guys? In this tutorial, navigate to streamkit.discord.com. To this Discord will open up, asking you to authorize the StreamKit overlay.
This is what I'm using.
Your browser. Here, you can create your widget for OBS, such as a state voice widget, voice channel.
I wonder if I can mute. Say something, Adnan. Can you deafen yourself in Discord without muting yourself? Doesn't look like.
I mean, I can just turn my mic off, and I can still hear you.
Yeah, but that's not going to solve the problem, though. Like,
Okay.
yeah, like I need to be able to have you talk in the Discord server, and me not have output to my desktop audio from that. So. Here, maybe let me look at mute Discord and no, just mute Discord. Okay, we are going to at some point have a pro streamer person on, and I will ask them about this. So I'll just do it the other way. One sec. Okay, Adnan, can you say something?
Yeah. How's
Okay. That should have gotten rid of the echo. And the question is, how good are other people hearing that? So, all right. Thank you. The echo's fixed. Adnan, can you just like tell me about your day, and I'm gonna play this game, and then you, Bean Quesadilla, if you will tell me how our audio sounds all together.
yeah, let me just get some water here.
Sure.
Yeah, I woke up in an unusually good mood. And ran around the house and excuse me. Danced around with my dog singing the thong song.
Nice.
Which is a bop, like it's so catchy.
Is that your normal doggo happy song?
No, I just happened to turn on the Bluetooth and it just came on, and I was not my intention, but it started going and I was like, oh dang. I couldn't stop, so.
Hey, Bellamy.
Bellamy, what's up?
Hey. I don't know. So that little square fucker's name, the file name, is actually Mark. I was trying to create my own VTuber, and I couldn't make it work, and then I found him, and I was like, fuck, I guess I gotta spend like $4 to buy the upgrade to get him. How's like the combined audio sound to everybody now, with like Game and me talking and Adnan talking?
Hopefully pretty good.
I sound quiet in comparison, but Adnan and the game audio is well balanced. Thank you.
You could manipulate your own volume in Discord.
No, I'm just gonna turn up my mic game in OBS.
Oh, cool.
That way I can. How's that? How do I sound now in comparison to everything that is currently being put on the screen? Sounds good? Okay. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I figured.
Let me
Hang on.
pull up the Discord here. Yeah, it is my.
I like how it just looks pissed.
Yeah, well, because it's not tracking my face correctly. One second, I gotta text somebody. I'm a good streamer, so I'm taking. Yeah.
So yeah, in regards to my morning, you could say I was living La Vida Loca, as it were.
Gotcha. Yeah, Bellamy, I was trying to, my plan with the VTuber thing is I was trying to make my own that, looked like a cat tourniquet with, like, actual cat ears, so I could be a cat boy streamer. Get it? And I will make that happen one day, but I do like the square box head that just is in no way tracking my facial expressions at all.
Adam is ready to come in, by the way.
Adam's in? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me bring Adam in.
You want me to join you for the wash?
Yeah, that'd be dope. Hey Adam, can you tell everybody who you are and where you're from, and I'll adjust your audio while you're talking?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. Excellent. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, just start telling folks who you are and where you're from, and I'll adjust you on the fly.
I'm Adam Fellows. My YouTube channel is The Anarchy Funhouse. New York City based. Also a musician. I am non-binary, they, them. And yeah, that's about it.
Alright, cool. I think we got you. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, everybody go like and subscribe and check out Anarchy Funhouse on Twitter. It is an amazing YouTube channel.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Thank you.
It is. I don't even really like want to spoil it, and I don't even know how to describe it. But it's like you just go watch it. Just go watch it. It's great. I cannot recommend it enough. And just go in like raw and just it's great.
Well, that's what she said. Yeah.
Adam sounds okay. Thank you. All right. How you doing? Nice to talk to you. Get you on the stream.
Yeah. Thank you. It's my first one.
Nice.
I'm a newbie here, so.
Same. If you couldn't tell by our the 30 minutes I spent trying to get the audio to work.
Yeah, everything's fine. End of year, I have kids, so a whole bunch of end of year school stuff to do. What is cursing fine?
Yeah, you can. Cursing's fine. No references to like anything illegal. No references to like assault or like even joking. Basically Twitch guidelines. No, I guess this wouldn't apply to any of us, but like just for folks who may come on later, no nothing that could be construed as a slur. Like even if you're black, don't say the N-word because they'll ban the channel for that. Because you know they're like that. And just stuff like that. Actually, don't even like anything that could be like. I know we've done like the saltine discourse already, but like we can't even say that, I don't think, because Twitch is. I just don't want to take any chances, especially if I get some people who are gonna like co-stream. I don't really care about this channel, but I don't want to hurt theirs. So.
Yeah, they'll ban people by association too.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah, like in general swearing and you know, just generalities. Sorry, I haven't had a whole lot of coffee yet. Are fine.
What's your crossplay room? Just before we all get talking.
Yeah. I can't remember how to find that.
Change it from friends only.
Crossplay. Okay. And then confirm. And then
Turn to go on. Yep, and then
there you go.
all right. What do we got? 1333802, and then it's loading. Thank you.
Dope. Bellamy, if you, I don't know what your schedule looks like. I haven't looked at the thing, but if you want to hop on or if you want to co-stream, you're welcome to at any time. Adam, yeah, I was, oh god, I forgot you were in the game. I just had a panic attack. It's like, it's a Martian. If you, so I think we had talked, and I think I was trying to bring you on for an interview before I just got, like, burnt out with doing the podcast, and I am sorry about that, but
No worries.
I wanted to bring you on and talk to you and just chill. You seem like a real cool person, so.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, what's everybody playing?
This is a Power Wash Simulator.
Got Assassin's Creed on right now, so I don't know how
Nice.
to hook up to that. So,
Different vibes.
I'm just kind of stuck in this one world, so I'm just gonna fart around in it
Same.
while I just with
like,
chat.
aren't we all?
Yeah, yeah. I
Stuck in this flesh prison.
well, I'm actually in this dream world, fighting. Looks like Na'vi. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, after like the 350 hour playing this game, I just kind of just bleeds.
Is that a gnome? Did you find a garden gnome on Mars?
Yeah, and a Mars gnome.
Oh, they're
They're all
us.
over the game. It's like a little.
A joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, so folks who are watching, we are doing a charity stream for Trans Lifeline, a charity run by and for, I guess it would probably be, I don't know if it would be more accurate to describe it as a mutual aid network versus charity. I'm not really up on the academic distinction, but it's an organization run by and for trans people. They do a call-in mental health line that is entirely divested from police, and they do offer micro grants as well for folks who are trying to get their like name changed and do the legal paperwork, and for some gender affirming care as well, I believe. So great. If you're gonna spend some money for a good cause, Lord knows you're gonna have a hard time finding a better one than this right now. So.
Yeah.
And to the future donators, wait, there's a pyramid on Mars. I gotta go see this. To future donators, I'm having a really hard time seeing donos pop up live. My little widget doesn't work very well. So my plan is to read donos off every hour on the hour-ish. But if you did donate and you just like want to let me know, please feel free to do so in chat, and it will encourage your fellow chatters to donate, and then we won't have to like do redacted things that will get the channel banned.
And also, you know, if you have Twitter, Discords, Facebooks, anything, if you can't donate, that's a really great way to help out and like get it, you know, just getting it out there is going to be one of the most important things.
Oh shit. Well, that's a really good point. I think Bean Quesadilla is just like, is the gnome a Half-Life reference? It might be, but like I think it's like because you spend most of your time in like gardens and stuff, but there were like garden gnomes in Half-Life too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I haven't played in so long.
Half-Life 2. Was there garden gnomes?
Yeah, I think that was like one of the things they put in there where you could show. They were trying to show off the physics engine.
Oh. I haven't played that game in a million years.
No, I have it. I thought about playing it on stream, but I feel like it might not have aged well, and I just want to keep the memories happy.
Yeah, that's one of the. I think I did go back to it, and it ended up making me ill. It's just the way they really. Yes, it's a quick moving game,
Yeah.
and I get seasickness.
Oh, Bean
Ocean
Quesadilla
sickness.
says you get an achievement if you bring the gnome all the way through the game. Is that the first one, or is that Half-Life 2? That's wild. I didn't know that. I've played both of those games like multiple times. I didn't know there was an achievement for that. All right. What do you want to do next, Adnan? Bungalow?
Whatever you want. I'm happy with the special levels, or those are good too.
Let's see.
Smaller house is quick.
Career. Bonus jobs. We did the rover. The gnome fountain. Mini golf.
Mini golf course takes forever.
Noted. Challenge. I don't know what challenge mode is.
I'm happy with it, but like just so you're aware.
Yeah, I did finish the playground last night.
I saw.
Let's see.
I was letting my 10-year-old son watch you play Minecraft at the beginning of yesterday's stream. He had lots of comments about it. I just want to let you were doing it all wrong. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, I know I'm doing it wrong. You let him know that that he is right. What specifically? I'm open to notes.
He you know what? All the words that he was saying, I know he was saying words in English that made sense to somebody, but they were not making any sense to me. It's just, one comment was he was pretty upset that you were calling them ducks.
Calling them blocks?
Yeah, when they were actually chickens. I don't know. It's like, no, but it was at the very beginning of yesterday's stream.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, they're chickens. They're in universe. They're chickens. I'm like, okay, Gus, chill out, man.
Yeah, we were. I think I was like, I can't remember if they're ducks or chickens. But yeah, okay, good, noted. I will. I am happy to. I am listening and I am learning. And I am sorry that I called them ducks. And I will onboard that information for future playthroughs.
Let's do the bungalow.
Bungalow? Alright. Bean Quesadilla says that it is in Half-Life 2, the achievement, and the gnome's name is Gnome Chomsky.
Well, of course.
Alright. Bungalow. Let's go.
Get arrow in the head. He screamed. He screamed with an arrow in his.
Well, that's what you do. At the end of the game, you can send him into space. Okay. Man. Oh, God. Like.
I need to reconnect to you.
Okay. Do I need to put the thing up on the screen?
Yeah, you got to make a new one.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to leave the level, but you just have to do the code again. Turn co-op on.
Confirmed.
There you go.
It's not letting me do it.
Wonder what it was, 133870333, I think.
Bro, I got no idea.
Weird.
Can you rewind a stream while it's active?
I did type in the code right, and it just says unable to connect. So it must be the room or like something like that.
Allow another player to join or assist your career. This can be turned off at any time. Oh, I have to click the invite a friend button. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
1340934. Oh shit! I wasn't even typing.
That's cool. I'm also on the All right. So I will say today, hello. That it is my goal to be less like aggressively stoned during the stream.
Oh shoot, it's down.
Yeah, you can do whatever is legal where you live. I am using Delta 8 in liquid, like water soluble form, like the powder, and I like mixed up like a little eyedropper bottle of it, and
I got the Delta 8 gummies. I completely forgot.
But I've been dosing the. I was just putting a bunch of it in the tea that I was drinking throughout the show. And what I'm gonna do today is limit myself to a single 2 milligram eyedropper full per liter of coffee or tea that I drink, which will keep me, like, I think, perfectly level. And make me just funny enough that when Turb destroys me in Civ 5, it's not like I don't want to like rob him of his like legitimate victory. Like I don't want to be able to be like, I'm just high, that's why you beat me. No, you beat me because I suck, and I want you to have that.
Is it me or did like Turb came out of nowhere, right? Turb started dropping videos and just blew up immediately, right?
Yeah, so like Turb was my understanding of Turb lore is Turb was on TikTok and like really popular on TikTok, and then Khadijah and FD did a stream where they shouted him out, and like he like really blew up after that, and then you know, and like he's very talented, and like he like was able to like capitalize on the shout out.
Yep.
So that's my understanding of Turb's origin story. I think he'll be in here like later today if you're still on. He's promised to whip my ass in Civ. So
good. It's just a wonderful, unique voice. I just I would freaking love him.
Oh yeah.
So like I'm actually like curious about if you're okay to like if I'm prying you tell me to shut up, but like I'm actually really curious about like Adam Fellow's lore, because like you obviously have like a very extensive background in like I'm assuming theater, based on like the technical skill that you have. But I'm kind of curious like where you got your start and how you came to be doing YouTube.
Well, I spent most of my childhood on stage.
Okay.
Like, yeah, from like 6 to 18, I was in at least one production a year. And and I was also in bands as well. I moved to New York. I grew up in Baltimore, and, within the Catholic school age, and as soon as I was able to leave to New York, I left when I was 21. Start bands and to become a rock star, and I did that hardcore for 10, 12 years. Like I burned all the bridges.
Nice.
I was like this. There was no going back. And but as I was doing that, I was also you're a musician in New York City. You're also doing a whole bunch of other things as well. So I my hands were always in something else besides that, whether it was Z level horror movie making, on the Lower East Side, whether it's building sets for Saturday Night Live, whether it was working in recording studios. I hustled my ass off and did whatever I could do. And once I got married when I was 31 in 2002, I was done, but it was time for me to like build a recording studio. Because that's what I kind of was like hankering to do towards the late 90s. So I did. And I built the recording studio in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. It was the most difficult thing I've ever done in my entire life. Everything that could have gone wrong during the build out it went wrong. But I got it done, and it was an immediate success. It's like the week after I opened up, I was already booked up and hiring another engineer. I was like, I just had gotten in at that right time, just before the Pro Tools revolution happened, and everybody was doing it in their bedrooms. But regardless, it's like even though people could do that, there was still, just because you can write a song, record a song, Logic really quickly. It's if you want stuff to sound good, sometimes you have to go elsewhere. And in the music business, it's like all personality. But people to walk into a recording studio, they don't give a shit about like the gear or anything like that. It's the person behind the board. A dick, you're just not going to want to work with them. I just have I'm personable, and people liked working with me, and so I just for the first year I was slammed. It was 24/7. It was great. That was the happiest I've ever been in my life. But unfortunately, I was in South Williamsburg during like the entire gentrification of the area. Oh, it was a building with artists, and the developers swept in and kicked everybody out. And I spent a couple months trying to find a place to rebuild, but it was just I wasn't in business long enough. I couldn't get a bank load out. It was done. Well, I was done. It was done. By the time I was 34 or so, I was kind of finished. I was exhausted, and we started having kids. And in 2007 was once my daughter was born. That was it. I was just a stay-at-home parent, and that's what I've been doing since then. I guess I was also a heavy drinker. I was a wreck of an alcoholic.
Nah.
I got sober in 2010. Immediately started writing music again, and like I wrote this entire concept record with what I thought was going to be a rock opera over the course of 2 years. Because like once you stop drinking, and like all of a sudden you're not waking up in the morning going, oh, where's my first drink today? Oh, how am I going to lie to my wife so I can get out of the house for a few hours and continue drinking? Once all that's done, and you all of a sudden have all this time. I had all this time, and I just started. The scab was ripped off, and all this stuff just came pouring out, and it manifested itself into music. I thought I was going to do a rock opera, but by the time I was finished the draft of the first of the record, that's not what I wanted to do. But I figured I might want to do some videos for it. So this was also during the time of the DSLR revolution. And I picked myself up a Canon, and I got Final Cut. And over the course of a few years, I kind of taught myself how to do all that shit. Figured it was time to make a movie, so this is probably about 2015. I started writing, and I didn't stop for 5 years up until like the lockdown in March 2020. I just wrote. I wrote screenplays, I wrote short stories, I wrote books. I just couldn't land on a particular idea that I wanted to shoot, but I just kept writing. And once the lockdown happened, figured like most people, my family was home now. Figured, we'll knock this out in 6 to 8 weeks. Everything will be back to the door. But I'll just take a break and chill out, and I'll make some videos with my friends, and we'll do what everybody else was doing at the time, right? They were just doing cover songs and making videos. That's what I did with a friend, with Thomas, was in the first couple Anarchy Funhouse episodes. And we did like 4 videos, to cover songs, until we got to the last one. It was Space Age Love Song that me and my daughter. It took Tom and I 20 minutes to record the song. It took my daughter and I 2 months to do the music video. And it was like green screen and models and matte paintings, and it was like we built sets, and we were really getting into it. And it just seemed so stupid to be spending so much time on other people's music. I was like, I committed to myself. I was like, no. Next video we do is going to be, we're already 6 months in. This thing's never going to end. Let's just, I'll just do an original song and a music video. And then George Floyd was murdered by the state.
Yeah.
And we, like I said, we were already 6 months into it. I had already felt things weren't right before the pandemic. But once George Floyd was murdered, and I saw how the state came down, and you start, listening to people being like, hey, you're going to have to sacrifice your grandma for the economy. And like, my eyes were wide fucking open. And I wasn't going to be able to do a silly little music video. It was, I wanted to be a part of the conversation. I wanted to educate myself. I wanted to learn. I wanted to get into anarchist circles. I wanted to leftist spaces. I wanted to be a part of the revolution. So it was like August of 2020. I finished the song Space Girls Will Save Us, but I just couldn't figure out what to do. And it was my daughter who walked into the kitchen one night as I was washing dishes after dinner. And she just said, why don't you do a dark kids show?
Yeah.
And I thought about it. An hour went by, and she was in her room, and I walked into her room and sat on her drum throne, and I said, hi, friends. How would you like to die for capitalism? She laughed, and we laughed, belly laughs for like 10 minutes, just on the floor, and I knew we had it. And like 15 minutes later, I came up with the name, Anarchy Funhouse, and then it was off and running, and we, I think it took a few weeks for us to do the initial shooting of the first episode, which was a mess, and I scrapped it. And we started over, and I rebuilt the set and rewrote the script, and then we did it again. That was the first episode. It was all her fault. and now I can't get her to do shit with me. So, and what's the irony is, it's like it took a global pandemic for me to realize, oh, I have all these skills. Why don't I like put them into one project? The songwriting and audio production, the filmmaking, and then the writing. And once I had that idea, it was like literally my ADHD just locked on. Was like, and I was just hanging on for like the 2.5 years up until I released the last episode a month ago. I was hanging on for dear life. It's like I look at those episodes and I'm like, I can't even believe that I did that stuff. Can't believe all those crazy miniatures I built, and like I have an entire apartment. It's just one big fucking set. Why do people let me do this? It's like, why does my partner let me get away with this shit? But I'm prone to escalation. That's just like, it's like I can't rest on like a particular idea. It's like, so the next thing is always, well, what can I learn now? It's like, I got to go as hard as I got to go.
Yeah, I feel that absolutely.
Don't know why, I wish I could just chill the fuck out and just like make simple content. I would like to be able to put stuff out more regularly because I know it would help with the algorithm. But it's just not in my nature. It's like if I don't lose a part of myself while I'm making something, it's like it's not even worth it to me. As I was talking to Adnan like a couple of weeks ago, it's like after that the last episode, I'm empty. I got nothing. I got nothing. It's like it's like the 8 episodes plus the cartoon. Plus all the stuff I've done with other YouTubers, it's like it's like it's been a wonderful experience. It's like I'm not done yet. It's like these past 2.5 years have just been a blessing. It's been a blessing because of all the community that I've found through it, all these wonderful queer people I found myself. Uh, the fact that I'm just able to do it, it blows my mind, and it's because of that fact that it forces me to want to do the best that I can with it, right?
Yeah.
Like who gets to do this?
Right.
And so it's important to me to make it worth my while, and whoever gets to experience art that I make, I want them to be like, holy fucking shit, what the fuck is wrong with this person, so that's the lore. I mean, like, where is it going? And Anarchy Funhouse is coming to an end. I'm gonna wrap up that story hopefully either over the next 2 episodes, or maybe a long, or just a long episode. But we haven't even, there's ideas, but there's nothing really written. I mean, there's stuff written, but it's like I haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah.
The cartoon, the Adventures of Adam and Delilah. Well, Tucker Woolley, who's the animator, they're working on that. So I mean, that's being produced as we speak. It should probably be out in the next, I don't know, 6 to 8 weeks. And there's 2. I mean, that's all the scripts are written. They're done. So it's just a matter of just execution as far as that's concerned, which is I find difficult to do. That's why I try not to put too much of it ahead of me, because I was like, if there's too much ahead of me, it makes me not want to do it. And then there's just a bunch of music videos I'm gonna be working on in the next 3 months. But there's other ideas, but at the moment I'm like, I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
Take me out, coach. Take me out, coach. I'm done.
I feel you on that. I also am a recovering alcoholic, and I also what I have termed the thing that you describe about having to like go all in on something. I also have a flavor of that, and I have referred to it as terminal yeeting syndrome.
Yep.
Like I am going to yeet myself into whatever I'm doing, like whole ass, right? And it also does result in a level of burnout. I'm pretty burnout with the podcast and stuff. Like, I like talking to folks, but like I'm just kind of done with it. Which is the genesis of this stream, is like, well, I'm gonna turn that into something materially useful for people. But now I'm moving on to other projects as well. So I'm working on that first aid book that will be out hopefully by the end of the year, and then I can turn my attention to more like creative projects. I've got a couple novel ideas that I want to work on, and then probably just do like streams like this, maybe like once every couple months, where we pick a cause and just throw money at people who need it, and like, are out there making moves in the street and stuff. And I think that's where I'm going. So yeah, I appreciate you sharing that all with us. Like I like the background to the videos. So you've written like or like you said, Anarchy Funhouse is kind of coming to a close.
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep producing stuff on that channel, or are you gonna make like a new channel, or is that still like all whiteboard idea stuff?
I think once I'm finished with the Anarchy Funhouse and the cartoon, I don't think I want to. At the moment, I don't think I'm going to want to make any more content for YouTube. From going forward, I mean, I want to finish the stories, and that's important to me. Just to have the closure, so it's always there. You can watch, episode 1 to episode 10 or whatever it's going to be, and you'll get a complete story. And going forward, I think it's about more of the creative experiences now that I want to like delve into, and less the actual creative output. It's like I would love to do, and I'm planning on it potentially next year to do a short film, either something I write or something somebody else has written, to have the experience of working with a crew. You know, I do most of everything, and most of the production of the Anarchy Funhouse by myself. I farm animation out and you know and voice work and stuff like that, but primarily, you know, anything I'm shooting here in the set it's just me, and I'm tired. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of it.
No,
I want to work. I want to work with people who have certain skills in certain departments, and I want to just kind of focus on what I feel that, you know, I'm strong. My strengths are just potentially either directing or acting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do both, one or the other. So yeah, going forward after the Anarchy Funhouse is done, I think I'm going to step away from YouTube and just kind of focus on film production in some regard. You know, I'm you know, I'm an older person. I'm like I say that like I'm 70 years old. I'm like 52. I've been at it a long time. Ever since I was a child, I've been making shit. And it's not that I'm tired. It's just I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
And I'm at this point now where I can really go either way. I could either just kind of like sunset, just kind of like explore my newfound gender, really just kind of like I'm socially transitioning. At some point, I'd like to medically transition. I mean, that's not very easy for me to do because, you know, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I knew somebody who did that in their 50s. So.
Yeah, I mean it's not that. There's other obstacles, you know.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
being married and whatnot. But you know, that's kind of where my head is at the moment. So I could either just kind of like sunset and just kind of like do a little bit of writing, do kind of like work like you want to do, like raising money for people who are, you know, on the ground doing the real work, that kind of stuff. Or I can just start a film production company. That's how, like, you know, like there's nothing in between with me, right? It's like I'm only gonna do something very just kind of like you know, very little, or like I'm starting a company again. And I don't, you know,
Yeah,
there are
worse options to have, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it's like you're meeting all these wonderful people with all these different skills, and it's like, why? It's like, you know, just feels that that's where it's pushing me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I feel like I'm assembling a team unconsciously of animators and cinematographers and, you know, just actors and.
Well, if you ever run into somebody who needs to sound like they gargle glass, I am happy to do a line read for you. I actually was considering getting into like voice acting for a time, and like I still, you know, I have all the equipment. Obviously, like my office is basically like a little mini soundstage. So. I'm always down to do something like that if you ever...
I mean, you have an incredibly distinctive voice. I mean, it's like... I mean, I'm surprised, you know, you probably get a lot of work. It's like, it's...
Yeah, I just haven't, sat down and made a demo reel. Is really, like, I just haven't done the thing.
Yeah, you were made for early 70s AM radio, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm interested in the, like, you know, like, whatever you decide to do, I'm sure, like... It'll be awesome, right? Like, I mean, you have that vibe of like, whatever this cat does, like, whatever this cat touches, it's gonna be like amazing. Not to throw another like whole ass thing at you in terms of like a direction you could yeet into, but
Yep.
Have you considered taking the story of Anarchy, Delilah, and what's the other character's name? Delilah and
Adam?
Adam. Yeah.
I just
Duh.
Adam.
Yeah. I think that might make like a good little children's book series, like a 10 or 15 page turner.
Well, it's interesting you say that because that's how it started.
Mhm.
That was the first idea, and like it's still on the shelf. Because when I episode 5, At Home with the Anarchy Funhouse, when I found Cast Pistol, Christina, who does the pixel art. She actually works for Minecraft now. She lives in Greece. She had did that pixel animation of Adam and Delilah in the middle of that episode, and she designed the ship and she designed the outfits, the characters. After we had done that episode, we had met on we chatted online, and it was her that suggested, oh, you should probably take these characters and either do a comic book. She said she knew of somebody at ID4, or do a cartoon. And that was just like on the back of my head, and back of my head until I met Tucker. After we worked on episode 6 together, I pitched them the idea, and we ran with it. The four it's going to be 4 episode arc of the cartoon was a complete story, which at the end of it there is a definitive end for them. However, there has been a little bit of talk about possibly doing like a comic book, like prequels to this story. Yeah. I mean, that would be a nice way just to carry on those characters and like everything that the world that we are building with that. Like it would be very difficult for me to let that go. So yeah, I would very much like to do that because I just like the design and just like the world building that we've been doing.
Yeah, it's like a dope. I can't think of the right word for it, but like just like a world, like a universe, maybe is the technical term for.
Mm-hmm.
But like it admits of various different media and like a kid's book that's like
Yep.
or and like a maybe like a kid's book in the style of like a zine or something. Like I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Yeah, it would. I think that would fit really well with that story.
Yeah, I would like to want it to be so DIY. Like, I mean, not like the original, like, well, but maybe like a colored version of the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic books.
Yeah.
Where it was just like super hand drawn and like gnarly. I love those early ones. Yeah, absolutely. That's yeah. Yeah. A very early '90s kind of like a feel to it.
Okay, let's see here. All right,
Huh?
folks, we are an hour in and nobody's donated, which means, you remember the threat from last time? Do you remember what me and Adnan were going to do if you didn't donate? I remember. Adnan, do you remember?
I do, and I'm sad that it's come to this.
It's come to this.
I don't know what's happening.
Okay, so we are going to find somebody's pristine save file, and we are going to re-dirty their save file. We are going to take a beautifully power washed save file, and we are going to make it filthy. And it's going to be on the chatters for not donating and not sharing.
And people might say like, "Oh, Mark, AJ, why would you do this?" And my answer would be, "You did this.
Yeah.
You forced our hand."
Well, he's a better person than me. My answer is because I can. But I'm a bad person, and I know that about myself. But I'm willing to direct that badness to a productive end. So, fuck around, find out.
Where is everybody? Oh, there they are.
Did we finish this? Oh, cool. We're at 100%. Okay. Look at that beautiful work. Made it so clean.
That's the big payoff. I
yeah.
love it so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like
Oh, you're fine.
close through.
I've seen them all.
I will remember that for future. Let's see. I want to do something a little quick and cashy. Wait, do I have enough money for a new power washer? No, I need $2,000.
$2,000? I can get that to you.
All right.
Venmo? Venmo?
We did the playground. Oh, this is completed. Duh. Okay.
If you go to
Bonus jobs. Here we go. Train? Train or no? I'm thinking train or gnome fountain. What do you think?
Gnome Fountain's better. Train takes forever.
All right. Gnome fountain.
Gnome Fountain takes a while too, but it's a lot more methodical, and I haven't even done the train because that thing is just out of control.
Oh, is it that bad?
Yeah, I haven't had the patience to do it. I've done everything else.
Oh, I have a... Oh, am I gonna get to like... They're gonna tease me with like things that I can't own. Yeah, this is the...
Hell yeah!
This is the power washer I was gonna buy.
Toffeenated rated with 28 people.
Oh shit, thank you, Toffeenated.
Welcome everybody. Before we get all the big call-outs and everything, I need the code again.
Okay. So everybody, while I'm doing this, I will, do I get money for this though? For the, like,
yeah.
For the, okay. Here. So for, the folks that just rated in, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline. It is a charity mutual aid network, run by and for trans people. They offer a mental health call-in line, that is fully divorced from... You got it, Adnan?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
Yep.
Fully divorced from the police, and they also offer micro grants for trans folks who are trying to get like legal fees paid for name changes and gender affirming care stuff. So great cause to donate to. If you type ! Dono or donate, it'll bring up the link. I am not getting donation notifications because I'm bad at streaming and I couldn't figure out how to set that up. So we're reading off donos every hour on the hour-ish. If you donate and you want to let us know right away, just feel free to mention it in chat and we'll shout you out. And thank you all for coming in. And if you can't donate, or even if you can, please share on your social media. We are going to be doing this until 8 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. We're going to be doing it from 12 to 8 Eastern tomorrow, and we're going to have a bunch of your favorite lefty YouTubers in it. We got one right now, two of them right now. If you do not know who Adnan is, or who Adam Fellows is, you should check them out. They both... Adnan has a Twitch channel where he streams, and just dropped a YouTube channel where new stuff is going to be coming on. And Adam Fellows has a really dope YouTube channel called Anarchy Funhouse, and you should check that out immediately. Or maybe after the stream. I think that's it. That's my host intro.
Oh.
And money. All the money.
The monies. Money's for a good cause. We don't see any of this money. It goes directly to Trans Lifeline. And Trans Lifeline, the money goes directly to helping trans folks. So, make it happen, peoples.
Trapped.
We are currently playing Power Wash Simulator because it is really soothing.
It's one of the most beautiful games ever, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Later in the day, today or tomorrow, Turb is going to kick my ass in Civ 5.
Mark.
Yo.
What are you using for your alerts? Hi, hello everybody.
Hey, Bellamy. Hey. What's up?
How do you have your alerts set up? Are you using Streamlabs? Are you using Stream Elements? What's the deal?
I'm using Tiltify. I don't even. By the sound of what you just described, I don't know that I even have them set up.
Okay, so you had alerts set up, right? Or no?
I don't, unless Tiltify has it natively. I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Okay, I'll give you a link.
Okay.
You'll have to add a browser source to your OBS.
Mm-hmm.
Are you following?
Yes. Yeah, I have the Tiltify widget as a browser source in OBS. That's what's the thing at the top of the screen. It's supposed to pop up with a notification, but it just hasn't been doing it.
I'll screw you away. I have to take Doggy out. I'm gonna take Doggy out and I'll come back and help you out.
All right, appreciate you. Thank you, Bellamy.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
Later.
Hi, Bellamy. Always coming in, like,
Clutch,
on the
yeah.
0 hour to help out.
Oh, dope. Lil Bill's going to be on in 5 minutes. Lil Bill is
Excellent.
Is another one of my favorite YouTubers. So.
Oh, I was gonna let you know. I think what I'll do is if watching chat and stuff is helping out, what I'll do is I'll if you want to pull more people in here, like we talked about that yesterday, but I could just mute and just sit in here and watch chat and watch for Discord and stuff.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, man. It's your birthday. It's literally your party.
Literally.
Yep. It is literally. This is Adnan's birthday, by the way, and he has chosen to be here with us for this time to raise money for Trans Lifeline, and we truly appreciate it. And you can show your appreciation by donating to Trans Lifeline.
Yes, that's what I want for my birthday. I want people to donate.
We are out here just like washing gnomes for you.
Do you have any idea how much we could charge for this? But no.
This is such a good call, Adnan, the Power Wash Simulator. I'm so glad that you convinced me to get this. Like, this actually, like, made the stream. I am convinced. I remain.
I'm not going to go into my whole thing again, because now it's committed to... it's up on YouTube, I saw. But no, I really like it because it's enough if people just want to come in and chat, like, you can focus on them while also, like, not have to do... I'm a fidgeter, you know?
Gotcha.
So it helps me focus better.
It. I did kind of figure out how to make it work with my long monitor a little bit. I've got the Discord up full screen, or like 3/4 screen, so I can see the bottom of it. Bill, just hop in the green room in the voice channel, and I will pull you in from there. Just like click on the on the left on voice channels. You'll see one called green. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, let me pull Bill in. Bill, can you unmute yourself? Whenever you're ready. Oh, he gone. Oh, there he is. All right, Bill. Can you hear me?
There we go.
All right, Bill.
Hey,
Little Bill, if you wouldn't mind just like giving the chat an introduction for who you are and like what you do, and I gotta adjust your audio on the fly while you talk. So
I'm Thomas Sal.
oh God. All right. Blocked. Banned. Get out. No. They got you.
They got me. I've seen the light. I have learned the truth about my history and about the truth about African American culture.
No.
I have learned.
No.
I have to take every video. I have to take it down now, and yeah.
Oh no. All right. Well, I take back all that nice shit I said about you.
It was a good run.
Yeah. All right.
It was a good run.
They got my man. Damn. So Lil Bill has a great YouTube channel. Lil Bill is another person who was going to be a guest on the show, and like we just didn't get around to it before I got burnt the fuck out and decided to do this instead. So thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate it.
Yep, I figured I had some time today to hop on. I was going to try to get on yesterday, but they're bastards. So
Yeah. No worries. My favorite thing, man, I don't know if you realized you did this, but when you went to sign up for your availability, you just wrote your name at the top. Like after Bellamy was yelling at you for like so long, you just like put your name at the top, and I was like, I respect it.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, if I mean everything Bill's done is dope, but my personal favorite thing that you've done is the series you did on how the hood got commodified. If I were gonna, if I were gonna make a recommendation to people in chat to check that out, I would highly recommend that series. It's a 3-parter if I remember correctly. But
It's 3 parts.
I'm gonna subscribe right
That
now.
along with that and the at this, because I really don't be watching my stuff back once it's uploaded. Once it's uploaded, I forget all about it. But I really enjoyed doing those 3 videos.
Yeah, they were real good. I liked them a lot. I mean, all your
The
shit's
punk
good.
one was awesome.
Yeah, that was really good. As
So
well.
you're basically John Oliver for black people. That's Little Bill.
Basically,
Okay,
be
I'm
John
on-
Stewart until John Stewart went full centrist. So that's what he used to say.
Yeah.
Now it says John Oliver.
I just want to subscribe to the right channel. Excellent.
Oh yeah, and you're like
As you can see, I don't
Nolan.
take myself seriously at all.
Yeah. And the Christopher Nolan hate arc is also one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, Nolan can eat a dick. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
I don't know. Ugh.
Somebody said, I can't remember where I read it. I think it was a tweet. I wish I could remember who it was so I could credit them. But they said Christopher Nolan is like if Michael Bay read half a book.
Ah, yeah.
That is
Well, which
extremely
book?
accurate. That is accurate. If he read, if he read, I don't know, pretty much anything, but any history book, any AP history book.
Right, but just all the white colonialism stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much any AP history book.
Well, yeah, there you go. My bad. You're right.
Yeah, dude is like, I don't know. I don't know. So like, I liked Interstellar, right? I liked
Interstellar too.
Yeah, it was all right. My favorite bit about Interstellar though is like the Ken Burns bit that he did. Like that was good. And I like a couple of those. You know what I'm talking about, like at the beginning, like where there's people doing the like Ken Burns interview talking about the past, but they're talking about the future from the future.
Yeah.
A couple of those, like it's like one or two of those people are, if I'm not mistaken, actually from the Ken Burns documentary on like the Dust Bowl era or like the Great Depression.
Oh yes, that's right.
And,
I remember.
And he
that,
just
yeah.
like mixed them in, and I was like, that was because I had just recently seen that, and so like I recognized them immediately, and I was like, that's a really dope like filmmaking move. Like I wish you weren't such a fucking like like that.
I mean, as far as cinematography and all, I mean, he's on point when it comes to the actual art of cinema, of film making. I just can't stand him as having anything to do with script.
Yeah.
Just leave that to the script writer, and you just worry about making it look good.
Yeah, I kind of, I don't know. I was going to say something. Aeronaut might be listening to this, and she'll get mad at me. I kind of feel a little bit the same way about, what's his name? The dude from, like Haunting a Hill House and...
Oh, right. Michael Flanagan.
Yeah, like Flanagan is like probably one of the better working horror directors and like screenplay dudes today, but like the way that dude writes dialogue just makes my butthole itch. I don't like it. Like he's just like he just like half the time I feel like he might as well just like stop the movie and like pull up a chair and like put himself center frame and just talk directly to the audience, like it would have the same effect.
Yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah.
But you know, like, I think maybe he needs like a co-writer to do some of his dialogue when he like wants to deliver a direct message to the audience. But yeah, like I really like his directing. Like I think he's a really good, like very gifted horror director.
When you were talking about the Ken Burns thing with Interstellar, for some reason I thought you were going to say, and it turns out those people are actually from the future. and like, I was like waiting for it. And it was like one of those moments where you're like, is that really how my brain works? Like, oh, at what point would that ever be something that would be said?
No, I should have. That would have been a great bit. I wish I'd have said that. Also, thank you again, everybody who raided in from Toffinated Stream. Thank you, Toffinated, for the raid. Bill, so what's been up with you, man? What have you been doing? How you living? What's up?
I'm here,
all right,
living, I guess. I really enjoyed Spider-Verse. I really enjoy. We were just talking about the other night on FD stream, but I am so in love with Hobie Brown.
Yeah,
My Kinsey scale rating went up at least 2 points after watching that movie.
I have not seen it, but I have noticed.
I won't spoil anything.
Yeah, I have noticed a lot of love for the movie. I actually didn't see the first one either. My girlfriend keeps trying to make me watch it, or telling me to watch it. So maybe I'll wait till.
I mean, story aside, it is beautiful. It is like, yeah. When people talk about animation being being a genre.
My girlfriend literally just texted me and was like, "Does Bill's endorsement mean I can finally get you to watch this fucking movie?"
Yes, watch it today. Watch them back to back. It's great. I love it. It's just a beautiful movie all around. It is. I will go out on a limb and say that it is the best Marvel product that I have seen on screen since.
Are you gonna say?
Here it comes.
Are you for real?
Black Panther.
Okay, all right. I thought you were gonna say since Blade, and then we were gonna fight.
No, not since Blade. not that far back.
One of my favorite videos. One of my favorite videos from The Onion is like this headline, and it says millennials ownership of the Blade trilogy at a record low, and they're like interviewing all these kids that are talking about the Blade trilogy as if it's like the housing market.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sick of having to ask my parents for a few bucks just so I can watch Blade 2.
That's the other thing I will highly recommend from Bill's channel is you got like a video. I think, do you have a video directly about Blade, or are you just contrasting him with the Dark Knight? I can't remember. I think it was the Batman one, right?
No, it was no. I have the one. I have the one where I pretty much just dump on Nolan trilogy. That's exclusively Batman. And then there's the other one that is it's basically the argument is that everything that Dark Knight is, so lauded for, they did that first.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what that video was. It's not so, but it doesn't really dive into the movies like I did with the Batman video. It's more so just I guess a history of the context surrounding how that movie even came to exist in the first place, and why Nolan basically ripped everything from that. And just made it pseudo-philosophical.
Yeah.
Pseudo-philosophical.
If you haven't seen the original 1998 Blade, if you're listening to this, you should do so immediately. It is
100%.
It is like one of the best superhero movies. I mean, like, in my opinion, I'm not a huge superhero movie fan, so like take that with a grain of salt. But like, I don't think there is a better one. I've also not seen a lot of them, so.
I haven't seen the second Across the Spider-Verse, but Into the Spider-Verse, I feel is like there's something that how some of the movies, like a good movie starts, and you immediately the way that the editing works and the music the needle drops, and it puts you in that feeling of just, oh my God, this is going to be really, really good. Into the Spider-Verse keeps you feeling that way through the entire movie. It doesn't go away. It's like it's just absolute exhilaration from the first frame to the last frame. If they were able to do that for Across the Spider-Verse, I mean that's just an incredible achievement.
And you know what? I'm of the opinion, and matter of fact, I think I said this in one of the videos, is that the best superhero movies aren't even superhero movies. They don't really follow that MCU sort of template, right? Because Blade is really a horror movie.
Yeah,
it's really a horror. It's a horror movie, but it's an action. It's like if RE4 were a movie, basically.
Yeah. And one of my favorite things about Blade is on the director's commentary track. Like, if that scene where Deacon Frost, like the main bad vampire, is like in a park with Blade, and he's got like that little girl that he's holding hostage, and Blade tries to shoot him. And like they do the bullet time where Frost like moves out of the way of the bullets. That came out. Blade came out a year before The Matrix, and the director's commentary on Blade is like, just so everybody knows, we did this first.
That's funny.
Which he should.
Yeah.
Which he should.
Which, to be fair, they like slowed it down and used CGI. Like they didn't do like the whole like 3D camera thing. So, but still.
Yeah.
Still though, I don't think they were going to get that kind of a budget. So.
No, not for Blade.
No. How do you feel? They're coming out. Are they coming out with a new movie or a new series?
The last I heard, it's in production hell right now, but it's supposed to be a movie. And I think at one point they were talking about having Blade's daughter in the movie. This was maybe like a year ago. I have no clue what's going on with it right now. So I'm just going to assume that it's gone the way of Batgirl for the time being.
Yeah. That sucks.
I know that they were having issues with the director or the writer or somebody quit And so I don't even think that they've gotten a new. It was the director. They haven't even gotten a new director for it yet. So I don't know.
So
I'm
they
leaning
even
toward that
haven't
they're
even
probably
started
just going to
production.
can it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's actually a larger. I don't think it's actually the. I don't think it's the Blade production. I think it's all of Phase 5. I think has been put on hold.
Oh, okay.
What is
That makes sense.
What's Phase 5?
Well, Phase 4 is over. It ended with Quantum Mania. Phase 5 is going to be, Kang's story. Now, since there's all kind of issues everywhere, Phase 5 has been put on hold, and they've everything was being fast tracked, and they put the brakes on because I think they realized they were putting too much shit out too quickly. Quality wasn't there. They were, I think they're just reassessing. I think.
Is this the Marvel like MCU kind of thing?
Evan
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, was the plan for the new Blade movie to be like a part of the MCU? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know
As
how
far
to
as
feel
I
about
understand,
that.
I don't. Yeah.
Pretty much everything that Marvel, Disney, whatever, puts out is written in a way to weave into the larger whatever arc is going at the time. So now it's supposed to be the Kang Dynasty arc. So basically everything is supposed to weave into building up to Secret Wars, which is supposed to come out in what, like 2026 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and so it makes everything diluted. Everything. I'm just burnt out on the overarching. And there are no X-Men, so it's what's the point?
Yes.
So so I'm burnt out on it. If there are no X-Men included in all of these big overarching story arcs, then there's no point.
I desperately miss X-Men.
Yeah.
And I know the idea was, with the multiverse, X-Men were going to be in a, not 616, but some other, Earth as well, and Fantastic Four would inhabit another Earth. But it's they almost just start over. It's like
they really should.
It's because it's become too convoluted. Yeah, it's been too convoluted. Endgame, that whole arc was it wasn't bad.
It wasn't.
It was like, I had kids who were like pretty young, during the whole thing, and like I was like really enjoying it through their eyes. So I kind of got that, but it's been a mess. Phase 4 has been just an absolute mess.
Like, I'm not
because they tried to jam too much stuff. It because it used to be we would get like a movie every 2 years or so or something like that. But you have like 3 movies and like 5 different TV shows all coming out in the same year. It's too, but yeah, you basically have to take a university class to keep up with what's going on. It's too much.
I wonder, like, I mean, because I'm not a huge comic book reader, right? How complicated is the MCU versus how complicated is the Marvel comic book universe?
It's not even. Don't even bother trying to make sense of the comics.
No.
Like, I mean, well, because like if that's the case, like, at what point do you just kind of like say fuck it and just make whatever movies you want, with your justification being the comics are like way worse. Like, who gives a shit?
But at least the comic books, they reset every now and then. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're used to it, and we're used to everything being goofy and convoluted and not making sense. It's like this just is what it is. I don't think that casual watchers are really going to be down with that. I don't know.
That's true. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but like the primary audience for the MCU is not the comic fans, right? Like, it's, they're basically like the entirety of like casual movie going is now just the MCU. Like, so.
Yeah.
So they do have to, like, appeal to basically people who, just like regular people who are like, let's go see a movie on Saturday, and they're not like super interested in like deep lore stuff. Though that,
Yeah.
not to say the MCU doesn't have its like, evangelists. It certainly does.
Those are the annoying people.
Yeah, I almost like one time I was at work, and I told a dude I didn't think the MCU movies by and large were very good, just in general. Like I was like, maybe there's like one or two that are okay, but like it's not my thing. And like I thought he was gonna hit me. Like he got real mad, like inappropriately mad for we are at work in uniform at like a government service. like
it's literally some people's whole personality.
Yeah. Hey, another thing about the movies is like I think it's just people that's different from the comic books. Obviously, it's just the actors. People get used to an actor, and like if they're gonna reset, they're gonna have to get all new actors, and I just don't think people can handle that. I mean, obviously they can't handle it. They can't handle Szechuan sauce, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Oh.
So.
Bellamy's back.
Bellamy, what up?
Oh God.
Are you loading a gun? What?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm just.
Yeah. I think they're here for me.
Oh.
Oh God, big boss. Fuck.
Let me finish this gnome, and I'm gonna go look at Nightbot and the stream dono thing. Gotta get the gnome clean.
How much we at anyway?
I will tell you in just a second.
I have to step away for a moment. I gotta grab some packages. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Can I open this?
Alright, let me find Adnan.
$530.
There we go, okay. Okay. So, we are up to 5:30. Blanket Kid, thank you for the $20 donation. They say, big shout out and love to Swolsome for pointing to this donation. He's doing great work and I'm proud of him for his consistent commitment to building communities and strengthening marginalized voices. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Mark Swolsome, thank you for the $20. And everybody who is...
Okay, now my mic's actually.
What's up?
I said now my mic's actually on.
Let me turn you up a little bit.
I didn't realize it wasn't on.
You're a little quiet.
I'll turn my gain up a little bit.
Yeah.
How's that?
A little bit more.
Is that better? You screaming in my own ears and shit. How's that?
That's
Is
perfect.
Better?
That's perfect. Thank you.
All right, cool.
All right. So, yeah. So I'm using not Nightbot. I'm using Tiltify for Here, I'll just move this on stream so you can see what I'm doing.
Okay. Hello, Adam.
Oh.
Fuck you, Bill.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for you.
Can you share your OBS window into Discord if you can?
Yeah. One sec.
It shouldn't take too long. That little That motherfucker is killing me. That shit is funny.
The little blockhead dude.
Freaking the fuck out.
Alright, let's see here.
Shit is funny.
Share screen. Alright. There you go. You should be able to see it.
Yeah, hold on. Second. Well, I see your main screen. I'm asking for. Do you have 2 windows, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. This is your OBS or something.
Yeah, that's.
Where's your sources?
Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Here we go. That was just the OBS. That's so weird. It's just sharing the screen from the OBS, not OBS itself.
You have to click
not
on
the monitor.
screen. Yeah, okay. You have to click on screen instead of application. It's up at the top of Discord. Oh, the share window when you go to click share.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit share your screen. It says screen share. Underneath of that title, there's applications and screens. You have to click screen, and then you can click screen.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. There you go.
All right, let me see what you got going. What in the hell? This is a home screen. What the fuck?
It's a vertical monitor, so I got it laid out weird.
I see. All right, hold on. I need to look. Where are your sources?
Right here. Bottom left.
Where's the Tiltify link? Which one is that?
Right here.
Okay. Do you have an alert box in there?
Yeah.
In your thing?
Yeah. So if
Like when you mouse it would be like on the actual overlay. It should show on your overlay.
So that's that, and when I go to overlays here on Tiltify, classic overlay, and then
Right.
and then it has the alert box.
Alert box,
here.
right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's just goofy. I can't read it because your monitor is vertical and it's not pulling the whole. It's not pulling it in text that I can actually see. Is there that alert box in there?
Yeah, the alert box here. Maybe I can just make a. Let me do it this way. You got me like thinking now. Let me just add a alert box on its own, and then. So we'll do show donations equal to or under equal or there. Alright. Let me just try this.
There's a URL, right? So, but hover over that alert box, that donation alert thing for a second again.
Back here.
Oh, it should show up on. Yeah, hover over the source.
Yeah, it just doesn't have one.
Okay, because it's not showing the alert box on your screen.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to add it right now. I think I might have figured out what's going on. So let's see.
Usually, that's probably the problem. It's not actually.
So let's see. I thought they were like all together, and I think it just is not the case. So. No, that's
it. That should be it right there.
No, that's the.
Well, that's your. Well, hold on, no, because now it has a solid center, like it's supposed to. See right there in the middle. The other one I didn't see that on there. Which is what makes me think that was what was wrong. And you can just move that to the top left and cover up the thing. Not blow it up. My God, Mark. What is going on here?
I was just gonna try to get it to like the whole size.
Okay, well I just donated. Doesn't make this work.
Yeah.
See, I don't use Tiltify. Oh, see, that is your other box there. What in the fuck is going on?
Yeah, let me just delete this real quick.
This is goofy.
So,
Is there a way for you to like test Dono or something on here? No. Like,
yeah.
can you hit like a test alert?
Yeah. I deleted it real quick. I'm gonna make a different overlay. And then try it because I think I just figured it out looking at it. What's going
Okay.
on?
But is this twice now? You said that like 5
I
minutes
know,
ago.
but you know, we learn in iterations.
It's true. It's true.
I did
Hold
learn
on,
something the last time. It just wasn't what I thought it was. All right, let's alert box. Okay. Why are you showing the?
You able to click Dono and then populates now?
Yeah, let me just try a test one to see if we're even like barking up the wrong tree.
Because I don't really know my way around Tiltify, so I don't know if I'm
I just sent a test
doing the basic shit. I don't know if I'm good for healthy too much. So I tried to go into my Streamlabs to make it on mine, so just give you a link, but it don't work that way.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be easy.
It's alright. I mean, like, let's see.
Ridiculous.
So I just sent another test one.
No, John, not working. All right. Well, I mean, you can keep going if you want to, but I don't want to waste everybody's time.
Let's overlay. Which one?
Hey, Adnan, you should fuck with Mark while he's standing there.
He went to go do something.
Okay.
No, my ass is back, so your ass is in trouble.
Oh no. Oh, you know what? Man, I'm gonna be so mad if the thing I just. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad if I figure not at Adnan, but.
No, I'm laughing at the screen because it looks like Adnan's holding a pipe in your face, and then shit's just flashing around. It's actually kind of funny.
Oh shoot.
Adnan, slightly higher, a little bit higher.
That would hurt.
Yeah, a little bit more, a little bit higher, and a little bit to the left.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to send a test notification. Y'all tell me if it comes up.
It's just pushing you around. It doesn't need to be this high.
Wait, one more time.
I'm telling you, Mark, if you just streamed consistently with this fucking blockhead ass avatar,
I might.
and your voice, you might hit.
this might be my niche. All right,
I'm telling you, it's funny as fuck. You know, we get you competent in streaming, we help you out, and you know.
Hold on, let's not go overboard. let's not write checks my ass can't cash. All right, we got a test dono for $5 coming in. See it?
Get you like a shitty little birthday hat for your birthday to put on your little avatar. I'm telling you, man, this shit would be funny as hell.
Hold on, let me move this out here so I can look at it. Okay, test dono. Send test. Why aren't you coming up? So.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, what streaming software are you using?
What streaming software?
Never mind. Never mind.
It's just like, I'm not.
I
Yeah,
straight up
probably
don't.
might just be Tiltify being trash too.
Yeah, I think that might be it. Cause like if I hold on a second, if
All right,
I
well, I'm gonna move on. If you want help, I will help you. But
yeah,
'cause
the
now we
other
just
thing is like I don't think it's refreshing like it's supposed to. So
I mean, I don't know because every
they're all
service is
different.
got its little like quirks or whatever, right? And I don't know
Yeah.
whatever.
I mean, we
Like,
could
I
like
don't know like where to slap on the TV on this particular one to fix it. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I mean, like if you want to set up like a different one,
Uh,
and
I'm not.
then give me the link. I'm happy to use it. I don't really give a shit. Like we've
That's
got
what I was gonna do,
yeah,
but it didn't
it didn't work.
because well, it's not integrated into your thing because you're doing your own, and you've got Charity running it through like Twitch and all that too. Like I can see it.
Well,
Right?
I'm not running it through Twitch. Literally, it's
Okay.
just Tiltify,
It's
and it's a
only
Tiltify
fix
link.
it.
So I can retire this campaign, and Trans Lifeline will still get all the money, and then I can just put something else in the window.
No,
So
I don't know if it's worth all that.
okay, all right. Well, thank you for the $10, Bellamy.
It was earlier in the. You're welcome. If this was
Bellamy
earlier,
says, "Fight me, Bill."
yeah, Bill, bitch.
This is exactly why we don't get along. I'm just trying to be here, just have some peace, raise some money for some marginalized folk, some
word. Okay,
embattled
okay,
folk,
okay.
and you consistently choosing strife.
Because I know you're trying to hide, so I'm coming for you.
Hi, where? I'm right here.
All right, we're back. All right, I'm gonna while y'all fight, I'm gonna engage in the peaceful process of power washing.
What y'all been playing
Power.
aside from Power Wash Simulator?
What the fuck? I got soap. Minecraft. I played some Cat Quest.
What the hell is Cat Quest?
It's like a hack and slash RPG, but you're a cat, like a little cat.
Okay. Okay.
And then at some point on the weekend, Turb said he'd kick my ass in Civ 5. And
I gotta grab you 6 though.
And
I play Humankind. I don't play Civ.
And then that's pretty much it. I've got another game that I'm probably gonna play at some point. XO1, which is just like a space flight sim that's really pretty to look at.
That sounds dope. Mark, press C. Press the C button on your keyboard.
I played Age of Empires all the
Me,
time when I
press
was
C.
younger.
And then
I
move
love
your-
that
move your
game.
mouse around.
Yep. That's how I started getting into history, actually.
Isn't that kind of funny how that works? Like a like a video game, you know what I mean? I'm just,
Yeah.
like, curious.
Yep. And then I just started looking up stuff and like, that's not right. This entire campaign was fabricated. I've been bamboozled.
Everybody in chat, share the stream on your socials if you can't donate. If you can donate,
do it.
Donate and then share the stream. Did all y'all folks who are talking share the stream?
I'm certain did.
Yes.
Okay.
And I
How do I do that?
And I just dropped the dough.
Dope. Thank you.
Yay.
All right. Cool. And I say that not because I forgot to do that, and it's my stream, and I'm bad at this. So
I tried to catch it early in the day, just to be like, hey, it's starting in 2 hours, you know?
Alki, what up?
All right. What am I using here?
Civ is like, I like Civ a lot, but it's very like involved, and like I downloaded. Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's it. Yeah, I don't have the patience for it.
Oh, me neither. I just like build up. I basically like Zerg Rush everybody, and then like I only play against like the computer on easy mode, and I just like enjoy the thrill of crushing my enemies easily, and that's why Turb's gonna kick my ass.
Wait, what is we talking about? I was
Civilization, Civ 5.
Me fuck out.
The Civ games.
Okay.
I think, Bellamy, did you say you play Humankind?
Yeah, I like Humankind.
I downloaded that. I still need to, like, really sit down and try it.
It's a pretty game.
Bellamy, what's that one game you were playing that was just like, the vibes were just incredible? It was like sleepy bedtime tea or something like that.
Melatonin, you mean?
Yeah.
Melatonin.
Sleepy bedtime.
I was on the right track.
I mean, you actually weren't that far off. What's his name? Kellerman started playing that, and yeah, have you seen him on seeing his pop up on his Discord? You playing Melatonin? You be playing that game a lot.
What's the deal with it? I don't remember like what it's about. I just remember it looking really chill.
It's there's like a story, but there's no dialogue or anything. Like you don't read anything that gives you like clues or anything like that. It's not like building a story in that way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, you know, a person's dealing with damn, how's it called?
Insomnia.
Yes, thank you. Well, like it's like depression and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Like, you know, and you go through like different worlds. Like it's like three, maybe it's 4 nights. I don't know, but you know, each night has like a different theme. And like it teaches, it like builds up. So the one, I forget what all the levels are, but one of the levels is like working out and eating, and then like something else, right? So then you do different stuff for each one of them, and then there's like a final level for like that particular night, like integrates all of them into one.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, you'll play a the best way I can describe it is like you're playing like the different parts of a song before you play the full song.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you're playing the drum line, then you're playing the synth, then you're playing the hi-hats or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you're
just
playing all together at the end.
Turb just said he'd be on later for the Civ game, which I know he doesn't mean it in a threatening way, but that's how I'm interpreting it.
You should interpret everything he says as a threat.
I know that's not that heart and those pray hands emojis are just like you brandishing a gun, like when it comes to it.
Is anybody going to be playing MK when it comes out?
No.
One? Oh yeah, that's right. Bellamy is a bougie a fighting game connoisseur.
I am bougie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am bougie.
Yeah.
I ain't played
Hey,
Mortal
now what's
Kombat
that mean?
for years.
It means they only only the highest quality with the. I play the ratchet games like MK. Let me just get in
What's
and
wrong
beat
with Mortal
people
Kombat?
up and go.
I play
Yup.
guilty, you know.
Exactly. You see what I mean?
Get the fuck out, please. Leave me alone.
I'm just calling it what it is.
That was one of the first games we had played. One of the first fighting games I had ever played when my boys had a PlayStation, and he had Guilty Gear on it, and I played that game once and I was hooked.
Oh, Guilty Gear's so good.
It was Guilty Gear X, I think, was the first one I played.
I just
tried
Street
Guilty
Fighter
Gear
6.
out for the longest time. I just never got around to it for whatever reason.
It is dope, man.
I've been playing Street Fighter 6.
I decided to skip it this time because I only have time to learn one game. Yeah.
I'm playing Gran Turismo, man. I got time to play an additional.
Sorry, I just saw the Discord.
Alright, well, I'm gonna half out for a little while, but I'm gonna be back later. I might co-stream. I don't know how many people I'm gonna be able to bring over, but
Alright, well, I appreciate you.
tried to help out a little bit. Hope everybody's fine.
No
I'll
worries.
see y'all.
Dope talking to you.
It was good to see you.
How was it?
I can't.
See you later.
I will pay somebody to beat Bill up.
How much?
Oh.
I might not be able to
We got
do
a
it, but
couple
we
of
can
people
find.
coming in.
Look, like if you
So
give,
much
if
strife and
if you donate enough, like we can split that and find somebody who'll do it, right? Like,
Do not listen to Bellamy. Bellamy is Discord incarnate. No pun intended.
We got Soul Bunny is popping back in.
dope.
Hey, I haven't met him.
Hey,
Lost Futures is gonna pop in, and then Turb. It looks like. Oh, and Contraband said
Dope.
they'd be here shortly.
Dope. Dope.
I suspect as the day ramps up, we'll get.
Yeah.
It'll start to ramp up more.
Yeah,
Everyone's still out running errands right now.
I figured the evening is probably when it's gonna like pop off, if it does. I also figured yesterday was gonna be a little on the slow side. Fridays seem like they usually are for folks. He said with like absolutely no experience being a professional streamer. This is me talking. I'm literally just saying shit, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I was just like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You
Just
you
so
know
everybody
way more about
knows,
this.
I'm really bad at picking up, like, on good pauses to insert myself. And sometimes I just come off like a complete asshole. So just know that that's not my intention.
No, you're good, man.
I'm the same way.
I think most people are. Like it's just, especially if like we're not looking at each other.
I was just gonna say that, yeah. For streaming it all, like, now I'm no expert streamer myself.
Bellamy's got Jackbox. Fuck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah! Jackbox, you wanna get people hyped?
Yeah.
People love watching people play Jackbox because the audience can go in with you.
Oh, do we trust chatters to do that?
Oh, they don't have any control. What they do is, like, the people in the game here will join the game, and then anyone in the audience can go to Jackbox TV with our room code, and they can do things like clap, or they can, it's like little things like that. Not really something you can abuse, which they did that on purpose,
Gotcha, that makes sense. I was like, I don't know if I trust chatters.
Bellamy says, in reference to my not knowing when to insert myself, Bellamy says, this is why I just lean into being an asshole. Right on, that's the energy I need to have. I need to just let loose. But streaming is weird because, like, I was primarily a day streamer, like, while everyone was in lockdown and everything. And because people were working from home when Elden Ring came out, I was able to kind of, like, really grow my audience then. As soon as the lockdown, like, as soon as people just got sick of it, and then there was the official announcement, streaming during the day, unless you're, like, a dedicated scheduled streamer, it's really hard. So, like, Fridays tend to be good for me, but for a fundraiser, sometimes people are like, well, shit, I just worked all week, and then now I gotta sit there,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna sit there and do this. A lot of people are just burned out. So Saturday after errands, I think, is like the most watched Twitch day.
Yeah, and I get that, and like I know Bellamy said we started super early too, which yeah, like we did. I don't quite know how to describe this, but like the way my brain works is I have to like catch a vibe, right? So like I need to be doing this for like a couple hours where it's like low key and there aren't a bunch of people in here. If I were to hop on this stream at like 5 p.m. and like we actually got a huge influx of people, I might have like a fucking full-on panic attack. Like if I, so I did it. I did start early on purpose with the intention of having like a couple hours of like low stakes. We can just kind of hang out with maybe like 20 or 30 people in chat. That was my thought process anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I am bad at streaming, so I don't know if that'll work out or not. Bill, what are you working on right now? I think you said you're like working on a video.
Well, because my brain is in perpetual ADHD mode.
Yeah.
So what I do is I wind up writing like 5 or 6 scripts at a time, and then I get writer's block for like 2 months.
Yeah.
So I got like 6 scripts that I don't know which one. Like I can't, because usually once I do a video, then I go right into the next one. But I said I'm going to chill for a little bit, so I may or may not even make one this month. But it's either going to be I think I'm going to do whatever happened to originally it was titled whatever happened to BET, but then I looked I actually searched it, and there's like 20 different videos that I'm actually going to reference that already talked about that. So I said, all right, well, I'm going to just expand it to whatever happened to black television. So basically, why is all of it garbage outside of like Abbott Elementary? So that's probably going to be the next one. Yeah.
Okay.
Why is all of it that, well, yeah, all of the cable shows. I mean, obviously, it's some good stuff. I don't know if you guys watch Grand Crew, but that got canceled. That's a pretty good black show. So yeah, but yeah, everything that's on cable is basically Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Tyler Perry and Kenya Barris.
Yeah, I don't.
And yeah,
I don't even have cable actually. Like I just watch like YouTube and like whatever my girlfriend puts on streaming stuff. Which I guess like at this point streaming is like having cable, because every cable channel has like a
has an app. Yeah. That's how my mom's house is. She does. You would think that my 50-something-year-old mother, that me being 30 would have caught the wave before my 50-something-year-old mother, who does not have cable, but I do. So I've been old my whole life. Is the moral of the story? I was born old. I'm Benjamin, but I'm literally Benjamin Button. Except I don't get any younger. I just stay a 75-year-old man.
I called. Go ahead. Oh. I called Comcast. We were like, "Hey,
yo, what's up?"
Not a whole lot.
Just hey.
Oh.
I don't think this is working out.
I don't know. Here I am though. I was about to say, like, how much tea has been had? It sounds like
Bellamy could have. Yeah, Bellamy did. I thought maybe.
I'm chilling, man. I was just reading the Trump indictment.
hilarious.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's an incredible document. I highly recommend everyone read it.
Yep, that is for real. There's
Yeah,
pictures.
Yeah, that is for
there's a
real.
lot of crazy stuff in here. That is the least of it. There is so much here. It is. I've never seen an indictment like this. You normally don't have to create one. You normally don't have to create one like this because there's the ham sandwich indictment statement. You can indict a ham sandwich. That's what they say because it's so easy typically. But obviously, for a former president, they had to go all out, and Jesus, they really did that. It's kind of crazy.
I love the shade that was in it. It's like the overarching theme is that everyone long like TLDR, it's just a series of, all right, the feds are going to serve you. Are you sure that you don't have anything that you're not supposed to have? No, I don't have any. And then he would have a guy move the box so that his lawyer can't find the box. And then the lawyer comes back out and says, all right, like they're like right outside. Like I'm going to tell them that that we're straight, that you're legit. And oh no, I'm good. But just in case I do have something, hypothetically speaking, like do you or do you not, Donald? Do you have no? That's basically what it like uses like old points that he said in the past, like to throw shade at just how just did this man is literally demented. I believe. Like jokes aside, he really has to be demented because there is no way, or he wants to go to prison. That's the only way.
I don't think it's any. Is those? We know he's demented, right?
Yeah.
We all saw him. Like, is that even a question at this point for anyone? Like,
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that
Yeah,
international
I can see that.
Fed or whatever that he was.
I like when he's doing speeches, and you can catch the teeth grinding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And I don't mean to say that to be disrespectful towards addicts or anything, but it's like I don't know what he's got going on, but it's clear there's something going on.
Yeah. It's like if you've been Matt, you don't even have to have been around it before. Like it's just certain ticks and tells that you can tell that. Yeah, like there's something going on here. Even if I can't really put my finger on it, it's definitely not, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You really can't tell anything like that from the indictment, though. Like, I mean,
No.
he from what they wrote here and what they have recordings of him saying, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Right.
He it shows mostly the other thing you said, which is like a blatant lack of understanding that there are consequences for your actions, or that like there actually will result in any consequences. I think he just really, like, literally underestimated the power and the purpose of the U.S. government. Yeah, well, that's over.
I mean, it's so ridiculous because he took this shit not to like sell it or give it to other governments. He was just showing off. Just took it to show off.
Yeah.
That's it. He's going to prison for the rest of his life because he just wanted to be the cool kid at the party.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
It's really kind
outwardly
of sad
stated
when you
there,
think
but
about it.
I think there's an implication in here that he was planning to use it for something, but maybe not to sell it, but to leverage it. As that's what he does, you know. That's what he's always done. Like the meeting that he was having with people, where he was showing classified documents to people who had no security clearance, which is documented in this indictment. He was doing that. Yeah, he was showing off to show that he had it, but he was also planning how to use it, and so that's all a part of this. Ooh. Oh.
I know that there's a little bit of a difference between, you know, some and others. But that sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun.
You need a doctor's note. All right, guys. So I'm gonna tap out. I do gotta run some errands, but I wanted to get on here, at least for a little bit. I'm gonna try to be back on later.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully.
All right.
Yep. All right. I fixed it. I don't know how long it's been like that, but Bill, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, Bill left. Bill, hey, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it. It's always good having you. Good to finally talk to you. And I just fixed the problem where nobody could hear me on stream. Apparently, I don't know how long that was going on, but we got it fixed.
Nice. Welcome back.
Yeah, I had accidentally muted myself in OBS. I wonder if it's been like that since Bellamy came on and we were messing with OBS. Fuck. Hey, good thing it happened before anything serious, or before we had a bunch of viewers. Glass half full.
With the Trump indictments, apparently DeSantis is also getting. Now the difference here is I think Trump, and I am a know-nothing person, so keep that in mind. But from what I've been reading and stuff, it seems like Trump may actually face consequences, as to where this DeSantis thing, it's either going to completely destroy him or it's going to put him on the map. It's when he trafficked all of those migrants to Martha's Vineyard.
Is there any movement on that?
Yeah, there's. It's very, very small right now. A sheriff in Texas just put forth, I think, to the ag to file for charges because it turns out that Florida also paid for it to happen when it happened in Texas to San Francisco. And
Right.
so while none of I forgot what I was trying to say. Yeah, none of DeSantis' people are going to do anything to him, but this particular sheriff now is seeking charges because a company that DeSantis is affiliated with and paid to do it took migrants out of Texas.
Damn. My personal, like, I hope I'm wrong about this, but, like, I'm so cynical at this point that I just assume Biden will pardon Trump for the sake of unity or whatever fucking, jerk off liberal bullshit stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if, the Senate and the House and whatever, Republicans just, stopped doing anything, and a pardon for Trump would be the only solution.
Yeah, and, he'd fold on that for sure.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I never really considered whether Biden would pardon Trump. I think we're so far away from any of that. It's really hard to say if it'll even come to that.
Yeah.
But that's an interesting conversation. Yeah, I mean, we still got court challenges, he's going to extend this out probably. He's got to find lawyers who will actually represent him.
Oh, I bet there are people, falling all over themselves to be, the next Rudy Giuliani.
I think he's up to, 5 lawyers lost, though. So, in a very short time, so.
The only problem is that he doesn't pay anybody. That they don't want to do the work. It's just they're not sure if they're going to get paid or not.
That's a very good point.
Let me hop over into the Tiltify and see if we've had any. All right, Adam. Oh, damn. Adam, thank you. Adam Fellows with 50 bones. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
We are now up to 590. Let me see what we're looking like in chat. All right. Well, shit. Thank you so much, Adam. I really appreciate it.
Oh.
What's up?
Yeah, contraband. On contraband, I talked to somebody who told me that the materials they received, it was a transgender man who told me that the materials he received about being transgender were white materials.
What?
And I was like, what do you mean by that? So I didn't quite understand. So I invited them to come on the program and tell me what they meant. And he was just like, it was just clearly made for white people. That's what he meant.
What? I think I missed the first part of this conversation.
I brought a trans man on the contraband wagon, my show.
Mm-hmm.
And because he tweeted, I think it was on Twitter, or maybe he applied through my website, I can't remember, but he said that the materials he received about, excuse me, transitioning were white centric to him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, it was just very interesting to hear his perspective on that and his experience. So, yeah.
In what way? What was his
Well, it was interesting because I was obviously trying to dig into the details of what that means, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you read? What was it? But I guess really it was more I guess culturally was a big part of it. His family I forget, like, sorry, the details of this. I talked to so many people about this. It's very hard to remember these individual cases, but his family, I believe, was in the Southwest United States, and he came from like a pretty somewhat conservative family, but like also they just like didn't know anything about, trans stuff, as like many parents don't, right? But it was also a religious element to it, right? And he felt like it wasn't like covering all those bases. Like it was kind of focused on, I don't know, like an upper classy, I guess, type of person. So I guess they interpreted that as being white, So it was interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would, that sounds like there's that is a complaint that I've heard from a number of black trans folks, is that a lot of the resources that they have access to are predominantly geared towards white folks. I mean, that's just a common problem in general with, like, healthcare, but like just in general, like the target group for half the stuff that is done in healthcare is like med students who are predominantly like rich white kids. So
you may want to check the dono thing again. Because Adam reminded me. And I meant to yesterday. I just don't know what that puts us to because I didn't.
Adnan. In with $10. Thank you, Adnan.
Fuck yeah.
Trans lives matter. If I ever have to give, I give. Big love to the trans community times 20 hearts. Absolutely. We are now at 600 even. Can somebody come in with $660 to make this hyper legit? If we get $660, we can just close the stream out on that and open a new charity goal.
Is that how that works?
No, but I just think it would be funny.
Oh, just do like a separate one.
Yeah, just be like, you know what, we hit like, we're just gonna set a bunch of different separate goals for $660.
That's fun.
Really.
Hell of a dopamine hit. You hit it every time.
Yeah.
I remember just on the thing about getting misinformation, like to kind of piggyback on that. I remember talking to a family member, and this was like a year ago, I think. Somebody I don't see very often, and discussing one of my friends who had, transitioned, and referred to them by their pronouns, and this family member who knows them kept misgendering them, not intentionally, but it wasn't like clicking, and so I was like, hey, this is the pronouns that you need to use, and the family member's like, well, they're not here, and so I had to go into this whole conversation about that, and all of this, it was like that conversation led to this whole pipeline of just trash, raw sewage information that they had been intaking. Where we sat down and talked about it, and it's just really incredible how it just, I don't know, it was so surprising, because that's not a person that I ever would have thought would take that information.
Yeah, I mean, I think something, and it's widely known to anybody who's in the space, but just the degree to which transphobia is normalized in the mainstream in the US right now is just absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, and go ahead.
It's just the New York Times has been running just
hot garbage.
Yeah, for like the better part of the last 5 years. So like it's well into like mainstream culture. Oh, I got like a jiggly. What's this? I got a jiggly thing.
Oh yeah, that will take away like this graffiti here.
Oh, okay.
Is generally really hard to get rid of, but if you use the squiggly thing, there will be bits you can't get, and it just immediately takes it away.
Dope. Cool.
What struck me about that particular conversation that I was talking about too, is this person was not being malicious. They weren't purposefully being transphobic. They were just like, oh, well, I heard that this was happening. Isn't that kind of messed up? And I was like, well, this is actually, it was the kitty litter shit. That started in Michigan, that they were keeping
the
litter boxes. Yeah. And they were more like just asking, like, this is what, I've been hearing, and I'm like, oh God. And it's just like so difficult. It's so difficult to, and thankfully this person's very receptive and walked away, and we're like, well, thank God I think they literally said, they're like, well, thank God we talked, because I didn't realize how like foul a lot of this stuff was. I just thought it was literally what's happening.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, well, there you go. And so like, I think a lot of well-meaning people, and that term, that's not my call to make, I don't think, because I don't suffer from it. But people that would be seemingly well-meaning, who are simply taking in, let's say, the New York Times, and not understanding, and that's what's nefarious about it, like you said. It's like, because they're not understanding how just abjectly abhorrent it is and what it's doing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, we're at a point now where, and to a large extent, I don't really like blame people who aren't like intentionally enmeshed within this stuff, because why would somebody who up till now has gotten what they seem as like reasonably good information from most mainstream outlets start doing what is what we all kind of know that you have to do now, which is like essentially just reality test everything that you see and hear from like mainstream or not mainstream outlets. Like that's like a really hard thing to get across to people without sounding like a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, it's totally unreasonable, but what people don't understand is that we've created an unreasonable society.
Yeah.
That's exactly the society we've created, is one where you have to do that.
Yeah, and it's just, that's a really tough conversation to have without the person that you're talking to, thinking that you're like the Charlie Day pointing at Pepe Sylvia thing, right? And I think that's, kind of like, if there is a design present, I don't think that there often is in like large scale social problems. There are like movers who have their designs, but it's not like there's a big plan. But like, I do think that it is intentionally difficult to have that conversation by the people that are poisoning the well. Like, because if you can't have that conversation, then you can't pull people out of it, right? So that's what I think a lot of like the fire hose like propaganda thing. It's just to make everything look and sound like shit, so people don't know what to think or believe or trust, and that has the downstream consequences of that is what we're talking about.
Exactly, yeah. The word propaganda hasn't been used yet, but that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's so funny you say that, because I'm just so used to saying the word that I was like, oh, everybody already knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I think that's why it's particularly important to listen to trans people when they tell you things, which is like a big problem even on the left. Like, the people and this pretty much goes for any situation, is the people that are suffering are going to be the ones that can tell you what's going on.
I say that all the time on my show, because it seems a very difficult thing for a lot of people to understand, that black people know stuff about race that that other people don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And it's just a very hard concept for people to apply in the race context specifically, and definitely in the trans context.
Yeah, I think the way I've tried to describe it, like specifically talking about like standpoint epistemology, would be like imagine one person has fallen down a well, and then there's another person who's at the top of the well looking down. Now, the person at the top of the well, imagine that the well shaft is like 100 meters long, like your traditional, like, cobblestone, Timmy fell down the well kind of well.
Mm-hmm.
But then it opens up into, like, a large cavern. And there's, like, no walls for, like, 100 meters around the hole that's in the center of the ceiling. Now, if you're a person looking down the well at the person who's at the bottom of it, you're not going to see that huge open cavern. You're going to be like, well, why don't you just climb up? Because you don't have access to the full picture of the situation, that the person at the bottom of the well can just look around and say, well, I don't have a wall to climb up, right? You just can't see it from where you're standing. And if you disregard the input of the person who is affected, who is in that situation, who's being directly affected by it, you're not going to be able to arrive at like a correct picture of reality, let alone a solution.
Yeah, I think in these contexts, that's exactly right. But there's that added dimension, right, of like, people will do almost anything they possibly can to avoid understanding that.
So, and there's somebody standing next to the other person going, "Why don't you just spit on that person?"
Yeah.
They're evil. They belong down there.
Yeah. Why don't we just like cover over the well and be done?
Right.
With it?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? It's like, again, I think I talked about this yesterday. It's like intention, right? Like, if your intention was to help somebody get out of a well, like, you'd want to know what they see. You want to know what it's like down there. That would help you get them out. So, that kind of willful ignorance, it exists a lot in this space where people just don't want to figure it out.
Yeah. And
you know what? Go ahead, Mark.
I was just going to say, to extend the metaphor a little more, like, if you were to, like, if the person at the bottom of the well were to say, hey, well, the person at the top, like, has a level of ignorance, and they're, like, coming up with solutions and stuff, and that won't work, and the person at the bottom says, well, that's not going to work because of X, Y, and Z reason, the person at the top of the well, you can determine a lot about their character by how they integrate that information. Like Contraband said, like, are they going to go, oh, okay, well, let's work on something different. Can you give me a more complete picture of what you're seeing? How do we figure this out? What can we do based on what you have access to? Or can they be like, what are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Listen to me. Or they cover up the well, right? Like, they're like, how do they respond to information from the person in that situation? You can tell a lot about their intentions and what kind of person they are.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You didn't? I was just gonna say, what Contraband said is, oh God, it just left my brain.
I'm sorry.
What you said about if you want to help somebody, you'd want the information on, their perspective and what they need. And I think that is a really damning indictment of the system that we've built.
Exactly.
Is that the system seeks the people that will do just enough. They'll throw down a step stool that isn't tall enough to climb up the well, but they're not going to throw down a ladder or a rope.
Yeah.
Because they don't want the information. There's no intention to help.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, I think that metaphor is really good because, like, the small step stool when you're in a deep well, like, because that step stool, its intention is not to help. It's so that when they decide that they've done enough, they can point to the step stool.
Yeah,
Walk,
well, I
and
tried.
walk away. Exactly, and walk away. And even blame the person for not using the step stool to get out, since they didn't look down there or ask the person what it's like down there. You know.
Well, I think we all just wrote a book.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like that.
Good stuff. I am gonna post up where I can watch Odd and On Clean Power Wash, and I'm gonna go make a pot of tea. And
Bro, you gotta let me try this tea when we get together. We gotta have some.
So it's not just the stuff I'm putting in is just Delta 8 water soluble stuff from Clear. It's like $20 for 5 grams, legal where we live. And then the tea I'm making is for like a single cup. Like if I'm just making a cup of tea, I like the Yogi brand, like honey lavender. But the stuff I make in a pot is I get it from like loose tea from Adagio Teas, and I get the chamomile flower, and I get their lemon lavender blend, and I mix them half and half by weight. So it's like chamomile, lemon, lavender, and then I put honey in it.
You know, when people say, I just do this, and then it takes them like 30 seconds to explain what it is that they do.
Yeah. Well, you know it's going to be good, right?
Oh, exactly. I want that. Yeah, I was already there.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go running. I'll be back in like 5 to 10.
All right.
All right, and we're gonna watch Odd and On Clean. Right.
Yeah, great job on this fountain so far. It looks good.
Smells my 5 milligrams just kicked in. I don't even know where I am right now.
All right, chatters, you're in my world now. Just to reiterate to everybody real quick though, in chat, even if you've already donated, or if you can't, if you really want to help out, putting this everywhere is super helpful. Put it on Twitter, a Discord group that you trust. Put it on Facebook. Put it in your Facebook groups. Like, whatever it is, and it's a safe place to post something like this, please do that. That, I can't say more than donations, but it goes like donations and getting it out there are the two most important things you can do. So that's what I got.
Good. Agreed.
I remember the first time. So I was a really weird, and no, this is no shame to anyone who is straight edge, but I was straight edge for all the wrong reasons when I was younger. And then I turned 21 and that all changed pretty quick. But
I was straight edge until I was 19, so.
Oh, so yeah, you were, just about. And just like hated, I don't know why, I don't even remember anymore really, hated, weed, and I think it was because everybody in my hometown.
Edge. I understand.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I was a straight edge till I was like 20. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't drink. I was Go ahead. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I was brainwashed.
that was part of it.
I mean, everybody around me was alcoholic, so I was afraid to drink.
I think that's probably the best explanation I have. That's like the closest to anything I can remember. Is like, number one, I didn't have all the information, but like everybody was just smoking weed all the time, and they were not great people, the adults and stuff. But anyways, so finally I was loosening up, and it was like during the pandemic, in the first month or two, and one of my friend's coworkers bakes these cookies, and I knew I didn't want to smoke it because I had smoked it in the past and hated it. But that was like the one time I tried it, so I was like, yeah, I'll take a cookie. She's like, all right, it's $10. I said, okay. I get the cookie, and she's like, just so you know, like she kind of just measures by hand. So like take, like a quarter of the cookie.
Oh my god.
Or I'm sorry, a quarter of a quarter, an eighth. Just eat it an eighth at a time. So take an eighth, see where you're at, and then, maybe take a little more, but don't do more than that. Now at this point, all of my knowledge of substance use is alcohol. Primarily, weight, metabolism, etc.
Mm.
Which I don't know that necessarily tracks 1-to-1, but I sure thought it did. And I said, okay, I'm a big guy. I can drink my ass off and, whatever. So I ate an eighth of it, and it wasn't kicking in. And I waited 15, 20 minutes. Again, having no knowledge of how any of this works. So I had another eighth. And I felt like a little loosey-goosey after this was 30 minutes in. I was like, you know what? Fuck, who cares? So what's the worst that can happen? So I just take the rest of the cookie, which is a pretty good cookie, and I just ate all of it and sat up on the couch watching King of the Hill or something.
Oh my god.
And as I remember, I was fine. And then all of a sudden my body felt really heavy. And I just kind of fell over to the side slowly, and I laid down. And for hours I was just sitting there and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up still kind of foggy.
That's not a bad story. It could have been a lot worse than that. So.
Oh, it could have been a lot worse, but one of my final thoughts was I should take a nap, and but my brain was this is who you are now. You are weed now. So just enjoy that, learn to cope with that, and we'll see you in the morning.
I feel that way right about now, yeah. Yeah, for about a year now. Yeah. Yep.
It could be so helpful though. I'm glad that a lot of that stuff is coming around, because, the more they research it, I feel like.
Oh, I mean, no, absolutely. I mean, I only usually primarily use it at night for bedtime, just because we've spoke before, because my restless leg syndrome, and I just a terrible sleeper. I just started taking 2 to 5 milligrams a night. It's been wonderful. I've gotten up about 8 to 10 now. It seems where I can't really do anymore. Right before I do fall asleep, and I get into that really sweet 15, 20 minutes of where I let my mind just wander. And having come out recently and been getting in some good therapy, at night it has helped me see different perspectives about things. The whatever walls of programming, the childhood programming just seem to slip away, and I can really just kind of grapple with things and just look at things at different angles. And I don't know, it's helped me, mental health wise. It really has.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell people the reason I started doing it socially while I was living in New York City was because of exactly what you were just talking about, which is that, well, alcohol, everyone says alcohol lowers your inhibitions. Well, weed obliterates them. But people don't really talk about that element of it.
Yeah. But I don't see. But I was an alcoholic. I quit 13 years ago. This is different. It's when I drank, I could do. I would be capable of doing anything, and I did. Without any regard for my own personal safety or other people's. I got into a lot of fucking trouble because of it. It does lessen them, or maybe it's just because I'm a different person. But I just it's just more. It's more of just being able to think about things. I don't want to go out and just be that person anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of people reckless.
Wreck.
but-
That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, it doesn't make me reckless.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
No,
I
yeah,
can still function.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
don't
no,
like-
I hear
I don't like it when it gets too much. Like, the gummies, they're like the cookie. They can measure it out, but sometimes it's a little off. And like if I do like a 5 milligram, like sometimes it's not 5 at all. it's far from 5, and I'm like cursing. I don't like it when it's too much. Like anything past like 11 milligrams, I'm like starting to freak out a little bit. Yeah, I'm not reckless. I'm just it's calming, and it just gives my mind an hour or two just being able to just think about things that I wouldn't normally think about different ways. It's been incredibly helpful, and it has really taken care of a lot of my anxiety, which there has been a fuck ton of. It's like even more, as I get older in sobriety. Yeah, I don't know. It's expensive too.
Yeah.
it's a little expensive. And what happens when the collapse of civilizations happens? Where am I going to get my shit at?
I think the only reason I was able to keep it together, in regards to both, is like, I don't know, because I still partake, but like everything is very, very careful, not for any reason other than I was going down a path, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah, man, everything in moderation, right? As I say.
And
Moderation.
and that's the thing that I worry about, because I don't understand that word. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's go in, or it's go hard, or don't. So it's I am like monitoring this as much. I am on top of this because I've been me for a long time. And I'm just, I'm sick of just like, getting caught in the same behaviors, not feeling like I have any, there's any growth happening. I just wanted to go to sleep, and and I didn't know what else to do.
I see.
I think, man, my brain's not working right now. I'm not on anything.
Same.
Oh.
I'll just, if you don't mind.
Sorry?
If you don't mind, I'll speak on it.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, please.
Yeah,
I talk a lot.
Yeah, just about that lack of growth point,
Yeah.
It just means a lot. It resonates with me as a teacher, right? Because like part of what we do, I mean, our job basically is like to inspire growth, right? So
Yeah, absolutely.
just definitely have seen how, addiction can definitely inhibit that growth, like in a lot of different facets, mentally,
Right.
like, yeah.
You get caught in a mouse in a loop, right? You're not growing. You're just the same.
Yeah. And it's very hard to break out of it. Do you have any insights for how you broke out of it and lessons you can share with us?
Well, I had a lot to lose, and I was tired, and I was ready to quit, but I was caught in that loop, and I didn't know how to get out of it.
But you had the right mindset in terms of you were ready to quit.
Yes. I even though I was straight edged until I was 20, the first time I drank, I binged, and so I was 20, yeah. And the only thing that really saved me from like bottoming out sooner, especially when I moved to New York City, because I just didn't have any money.
Yeah.
I could, I'd go out to clubs or at the bars. It's $4-6 a beer,
Yep.
in the 90s, and like I had $10 to my name, to stretch out for the week. So, for all through my 20s, I mean, yeah, there would be nights where we go out and I'd hit it. There would be like once or twice every now and then. And once I got into my late 20s and was making a little bit more money, my drinking increased with how much money I made.
Mm.
I mean, I look back on it now and I can just track that. But I was still in my late 20s, early 30s. You can handle it still. And, I was drinking just because that's what I did. And that's what, it wasn't until, I had a recording studio in Brooklyn in 2003, 4, 5. When I lost it, it was taken away from me. As I was mentioning before, it's South Williamsburg. You said you were from New York?
I lived there for 12 years.
Okay. Yeah, so like in the Williamsburg area, the South, right by the bridge, that whole area was like just gentrifying overnight.
Mm-hmm.
So they just say that the building was sold and we were all kicked out. And that way, it was devastating. It was devastating. Like it was the physical manifestation of my creative self, and I wasn't as happy as I know that this, I hate it when my partner hates it when I say this, but I was never happy. I was never more happier than when I had my studio. I actually had ended up quitting drinking like at the last 6 months because I remember I was like, I'd work a session all day. I'd get all this money. I'd have this big old wad of cash in my pants when I was walking home to get on the train. But of course I'd stop off at the bar and I would give the bartender like half of that. Like one day I was walking home and I was like going to go to the bar and I was like, why am I going to give my money away that I just fucking made? Like I stopped.
Yeah.
And I wasn't drinking for like that. So I found my dreams. I had them. And then it was all taken away. And the day that those guys came into the studio to tell me that we had 30 days to get out, I went to the liquor store and bought a bottle of Johnny Walker Black, the big bottle, and I drank the whole thing that day. And that was the start of my official drinking career. It lasted 6 years, nonstop, with no let up.
Wow.
Even through having my first child, dealing with a drunk driving accident, volumes and volumes of books that I could write on that, but there's no point anymore because now they're just stories.
So a kind of heartbreak.
No, it was tragic. It was like I lost an arm.
Yeah.
And no, it was tragic. I'm still. It's been 20 years and I'm still not over it.
Mm.
I'll never be over it. But it's like the escalation. First, I went out. I would go out. My partner would come home. I would hand off the baby, and I would out, and I would go out, and I would go out 2-3 nights a week. Just go around Midtown and do all the stupid shit that I would do, and that lasted a couple of years, and then my world got smaller and smaller and smaller. And my mom died in 2009, and that was that year. She died in February, and then that year was my bottom, where I couldn't even leave the house. It's just drinking. I wasn't like a angry drunk or anything like that. I would wait until the nighttime, and I would just drink through the night. And at one point, there was a suspicion of a breach of trust with my partner. And one night, March 9th, 2010, the following morning, she was like, what's gonna happen now? And I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna stop drinking. And I went to my first AA meeting. I was 39, and I sat in that AA meeting, and it came around to me, and I said it. I said the words for the first time, and and having now have like experienced gender euphoria, it's like it is similar. Or just this weight. That you realize that you don't have a choice when you're in addiction. You just think when you wake up in the morning, oh no, this is what I have to do. Where's the first drink going to come from? We're like plotting and planning and being, a few days in advance. Then the actual drinking, and then all the behavior around the drinking. It's to realize that you could decide not to do that. I don't know. It seems so stupid and easy. It's not. Because first you have to realize it. Because people can spend years not realizing it. So
That's right.
So yeah, I know I was ready. I was ready, and AA, people have their opinions about AA, and a lot of them are right. But it only in my experience, it kind of really only works if you're ready. Do it. It's like if you're going to go in like begrudgingly or against your will, it's never going to work. I'm sure there's exceptions, but usually not. And
pretty much the same with any kind of therapy, right? Physical.
No, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, they have a thing that they're trying to give away, and you take what you want, whatever tools that they're offering, do what you have to do to get better. And I was ready to do that, and I'm a child of AA. It's my dad. It's like it was just already there for me, so I was gonna work it. I'm not in it anymore. I worked 3 or 4 years, but because there's all that vacancy that opens up in your life because of all the time that you spend in the addiction. All of a sudden, that time is just vacant, and AA can fill that up with like not only meetings but friends and phone calls and sponsees and sponsors. But eventually, you start doing things. Nature abhors a vacuum, and so that vacuum starts to fill up with life. And so, my life, we had another child, and I was still a stay-at-home parent, and I started to do other things, and I didn't need it anymore. I never really understood the people who stay in it for 10, 15, 20 years. But I get sometimes you need that. I guess people need that anchor, but
there's also just a lot of lonely people out there, brother.
There's just lonely people out there. That's all.
Yeah. And they get, like you said, they're probably getting some comfort out of that.
Yeah.
Real quick, Mark, did you get my DM? It might be a solution for your meter thing.
I did not. No. Let me check that now. Yeah, that actually I mean, like the lyrics are different and the style is different, but like the melody's basically the same with everything you said.
Yeah.
I wound up going like the smart recovery route, but
smart recovery, yeah.
But yeah, that's more or less similar to what you described. I think you just you have to be ready to
when you're kidding.
You have to just be ready to quit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
for me, I had trying to think how to explain it. I never went all the way, and like in some ways I still work through it and stuff, but I was never like a wake up and go type person. I had like but I was, because of my ADHD and anxiety, everything was very ritual based, So it's very much like, wait until this time, and then this is what I, and that was like the part that got me. And so the way that I talked to a really great therapist that specializes in ADHD and addiction. And Adam, we've talked about this personally, but they were like, well, you're not there yet, but that's where you're heading, And so they asked me, they said, have you ever thought about using your ADHD to slow down and to start working towards that? I said, what in the hell? Excuse me, what in the hell do you mean? And they explained that this process that I use to this day, where I gamify it, and it gives me like little dopamine hits, and even though I wouldn't say I'm out of the woods, but I think it's something I'll probably always have to monitor, but it's something that's like just completely 180'd it for me. I have a little calendar, and I have, just marking off different metrics of things, and just having, again, the ritual of doing that, once a week I go through it, and seeing like all the boxes and the metrics and marking them all down just gives me that same kind of dopamine release. And so that's, I wouldn't really call it a tip that everyone can use, but it's one that works for me.
Yeah, this might be a little, like, out of the left field when it comes to sobriety, but hopefully it becomes less so. But psychedelics were a huge help to me in like kind of coming to terms with, like, they didn't, like, get me sober. I had to do that on my own, but, like, they let me know, forced me to understand the stuff that I really needed to work on. Like, I had some pretty, like, harrowing experiences where, like, all of my personal demons, became real, and I had to confront them in a way that, like, you don't, if you're not under the influence of a substance like that, like, you can look away, and, like, it's the best, worst experience, like, the best thing that I'd never want to go through again, kind of a deal. But, I actually, like, I miss, like, the act of, like, drinking. Like, I miss the way, like, an old-fashioned tastes, but, like, I don't really find myself having, like, cravings anymore. Because, like, by the time I quit, I literally hated being drunk. Like, I hated, it's just something, like Adnan said, like, it's just something that I did,
Yeah.
So for me, I had to, like, replace the dopamine hits in some way, shape, or form. That's when I started lifting again. Like, having the ritual of, like, going to the gym was very helpful, and, like, a goal to reach and stuff like that.
Yeah, I never understood that, like, growing up with the guys, like, I grew up with Bethlehem Steel, General Motor, blue-collar workers, and they just drank. And they would just sit at the bar, and they would just drink, or my dad would come home, and he would just have his six-pack before dinner, and then after dinner, go downstairs and finish off his... I mean, like, it's like they just drank. And it's like, I drank, like, to do things. I wanted to be bad, and I wanted to disappear and find a cocoon and just, like, hide away from all my problems and all my anxieties, and but use the alcohol as a way to, like we were talking about before, to lower inhibition, so I would act out on the things that I was thinking about, So it's like, it's not about drinking. It's like, for me, it's like wanting to engage in behaviors that I wouldn't normally do as a sober person. So like, it's all very scary to me, because it's like, if I ever, like, thought about that again, it's like, well, there's something else underlying going on. And there have been, it's like the past year, it's because of just the lockdown and kids growing up and coming out, and end of the world, and wanting to find that cocoon again is becoming very, I don't know. I know it's romanticized in my head, but it's like, just to disappear for a little while would be so sweet. but everything that would that would entail and what that would mean is just not good, you know. But on the other hand, it's like after having come out and like, because there's a difference between like engaging in an addiction and sobriety. I mean, not engaging in an addiction and sobriety, right? They're like two totally different things. Being sober is like, having come to terms with why you were engaged in that behavior and work to better yourself and making amends and blah, 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 So, I mean, there's times, I'm not drinking, but, there are definitely times where I'm less sober than other times, right? Like right now, I'm like been feeling less sober. Not drinking. I'm just, yeah.
Well, fuck. Just before we continue, Mark, if you hit tab, it'll show you where the dirt is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew.
Just like, Mark, you're absolutely suck at power washing.
No,
I'm messing with you.
I was going to say, no, that's not what I meant. I always do it by default, and I was like, I don't know if I told him.
Yeah, I got it. Appreciate you. Yeah, I like just, I don't know, I don't really have it in a weird way, like I don't have time for it anymore, but it's, I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's what happens, right? Because you get life. You have a lot to fucking lose after a while, It's like a lot of times, like I remember towards the end of my run at an AA, seeing, since you're there for like 2 or 3 years, you see people coming and going, and having people coming back, but every time they come back or if they have a relapse, they're worse off than they were the first time. Because if they get like a couple years under their belt, they've gained trust for people. They've been reliable at work. Their kids, are talking to them again. All these things that you get when you're not doing that anymore and you're getting sober, and then you relapse and you lose that. It's like shame compounds, right?
Yeah.
And it becomes worse.
Yeah. Well, God willing, we all never have to deal with that.
Can we talk about Spider-Man again?
What's that?
Hey, shall we talk about Spider-Man again?
Yeah, for sure. We'll make the if you're coming into the stream past 3 hours, that's where all the heavy shit was. Now we're gonna talk about, what I like, and I am like really sad. I never this is like a deep cut, and maybe this will go on the heavy shit. We'll stretch it out a bit. I never learned to make balloon animals, and like that haunts me to this day. That I never learned how to make the little doggy. Like, I don't know if y'all have.
Do people like normally learn how to do that?
No, but like, don't minimize my pain, Contraband. Like,
I was just gonna say, this is Mark's dream, damn it.
Just go on YouTube and like watch the video.
Oh yeah, you can just go on YouTube and learn how to do it. You don't know what I've been through. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was talking to somebody who can just like fold a balloon. No, I do actually want to like get into like close up like coin magic and stuff. And my girlfriend who's listening to this is probably just like visibly cringed on the couch somewhere where I can't see her.
Listen, man, you're close to me, and one of my best friends has been doing close-up magic for like decades. Like, he's really good, and he also he has got videos and stuff too, and he performs all the time in the area.
Okay.
So I should, you guys, would love to show you some stuff.
Okay, you hear that? You hear that? See, it's coming. It's gonna happen.
You want to talk about restorative justice?
Please.
No, I was saying, like, Mark was the aggrieved party, and then you took the steps necessary to...
Yeah, listen, I'm all about it. I practice what I preach, you know what I mean?
I can't get the fuck up on top of this thing. How do we get our ladders? Oh,
You
never
press
mind.
F.
Hmm.
Oops.
I missed all
And one of the things I love about this is you don't have to walk up to the ladder. You could be all the way across the level, and if you have eyesight, that shit warps to your ass.
Oh, I didn't know you had to see the ladder. I thought it was just like in hammer space.
Nope, you just gotta, as long as you can see it, you press F and it'll warp to you.
Yeah, I've like so when I was younger, I knew a dude who was like a magician, like, and he like would do magic as they do, and I thought it was cool, and like I like little like dexterous tasks like to keep me busy, like I always carry like origami paper in my wallet, so if I get bored I can like fidget by folding like origami.
I'm gonna make a quick phone call, be right back.
And I always thought like having like a coin, like, you know, being able to like do stuff with coins would be like another really good go-to fidget.
Oh yeah, he'll always just like we were at our high school reunion. I know this guy since high school, and he just was like whipping out magic on people, being like, "Hey, look at this," you know. Like he's always carrying stuff around and just whipping out magic. So he's been doing it since we were kids. So yeah.
I don't know if I'd be like whipping it out on people and like being
You
like
totally
nefarious with
would.
it. I would be like, what's that dude's name who's like, not the mind freak guy, but the other guy who just like always stands there and looks really unimpressed with himself?
David Blaine.
Yeah, I'd be more like David Blaine, like just like, look at that, and then walk away.
Oh yeah, I could see you doing that.
And just would somehow be a more cringy version of David Blaine. How are we doing on donos here? Hold on. People in chat, are you donating? Are we making the things happen? All right.
I just reposted it. Let me check. I just reposted it like not that long ago, and then Bothered Boy
came
posted
in with,
it as well.
Dope. Anonymous came in with $20. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous has been a huge donator today.
Hell yeah. What did we get, Anonymous?
This time it was $20.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Every dollar counts.
Yes. Especially because all of it is going to a good cause. I don't think Tiltify takes like a huge cut if they take one at all.
They might do like a transaction fee.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of times if you, like when I did the one for Trans Lifeline years ago on GoFundMe, if you do it directly for a charity, they don't charge anything.
How did you do that with like the GoFundMe? Did you like then have to personally donate the money yourself, or did it go directly to them?
Nope, there's an option where you just there's an option where you set it and you choose like for charity, and then you type in the charity. It's like a huge drop-down list, and once you set it for the charity, it just like does it. So the money's not paid out to anybody but them.
Okay, I wish I would have. I bet you there's a GoFundMe integration for Twitch too. I wish I would have thought of that.
They might have one now. When I did it, they didn't. Or if they did, I didn't know how to use it. But
you know what I should do is I should like stream a couple more days this month so that I can get affiliate status on this account.
And then nuke it?
Well, I mean, it occurred to me like a couple hours ago that I could just change my username on my Twitch account.
Oh yeah, you can. You could totally rebrand yourself.
Yeah, that would make way more
sense. I was
sense.
wondering why you were getting rid of it, but I figured you had a plan, so I didn't like say anything.
Yeah, well, so the thing is, Adnan, that you didn't consider, is that I am not very smart.
No.
So just like every other human, huh?
Yeah.
I'm up there. I'll have you know, I have a double-digit IQ.
Least.
Not that that's any metric for anything, but
How are we doing with this, like, washy? Are we gonna have to get up into the fountain? Oh, I found the gnome.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying
I'll be
to.
back I'll be back in about 10.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
I'll see you in a bit.
I'm sorry I've been kind of quiet. I just trying to find food in like. Can I just like complain for a second?
You absolutely can.
All these fucking ghost kitchens.
What?
Like, I don't want to order a pizza that looks good and then find out it's from fucking Chuck E. Cheese. You know? And so I don't know. Some of this stuff looks amazing. Wing Snob. Then you Google it, and it turns out that it's just Buffalo Wild Wings doing Uber Eats, and then they also have Buffalo Wild Wings on Uber Eats. Like, how is that okay?
I'm not familiar with what you're describing.
So what a ghost kitchen is, it's been a thing for a while, but it's a thing that came up during the pandemic when DoorDash and Uber Eats and all the food delivery services like really took off, and because everybody was using them, and a lot of a lot of places were just closed or closing because of the pandemic. Companies like Chuck E. Cheese, a lot of different restaurants and stuff that had diminished capacity indoors because of the orders, basically just got around the rules, which, like, whatever, by incorporating LLCs that make the same food under a different name and different logo. And now it's to the point where certain businesses just rent out office park spaces and cram like 30 ghost kitchens in there.
Oh, that's awful.
It's really terrible. There's no authenticity. There's no authenticity in this world.
No. Least of all with chicken wings.
You know, I mean, actually, like, proportionally, yeah. I don't know why that's true, but that feels right.
Yeah.
Might as well just call them capitalism cafeterias.
Yep.
Right?
The capitalist cafe.
Right.
And I don't know what I want to eat. I got the... Oh. I'll be right back.
Okay. When I went downstairs to make tea, just rolled up a bunch of Swiss cheese and turkey into little taquito blankets and just ate a bunch of those while my tea was brewing.
Nice.
Oh boy. We're gonna clean this fucking fountain if it's the last thing I do. This really is just a very soothing game.
It really is. Even to watch.
Like, I'm sure it's not anywhere near as fun if you're actually power washing.
Yeah, it hurts eventually.
Because you're, like, gonna... Especially if you gotta wear, like... It's gonna be hot, and you're just gonna be, like...
You're gonna be sweating eventually, like...
Yeah.
Arms getting stiff.
This is nice. Whoever came up with this idea was just absolutely brilliant. This is... We should put this person in charge of our government. I wonder if I should use soap. bunch of soap. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do. Do do. I gotta be careful not to fall off here because I don't know if I can get back up here again. Alright. Folks who are in chat, once again, please donate, please share. We are raising money for Trans Lifeline. If you don't donate or share, Adnan and I are going to break into somebody's Power Wash Sim save file, and we are going to re-dirty everything that they have cleaned. And that is going to be on you. So, you know, get to clicking.
Don't you think that's a little severe?
No, I do not. I think they should thank me for being less severe. I am wrath made flesh, contraband.
Can I be flesh made wrath?
Sure, yeah. What are you gonna be, contraband?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that.
Indecision.
Yeah. I like just being flesh.
Okay. You will just be flesh. The soap does seem like it makes it go faster.
So wait, what are the
Soap does
upgrades?
make it go faster. Yeah, I forgot to tell you about soap. Soap is not worth it in the early campaign. I didn't expound on that. But on these, they only give you a limited amount, and so yeah, you just blast it with the soap like psh, 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 and that takes the grime level down by 1.
Oh, okay. And the grime level is like an internal counter of how hard it is to get away.
Yeah.
Or of how dirty it is, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna destroy someone's save file. Some random innocent person. And it's gonna be chat's fault for not donating.
620 so far, though. You're doing good.
What's that?
620 is pretty good, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It could be better, though, chat.
It's gonna be a lot more.
Yeah. And you know what? I have faith. We're going to get more. Because I know nobody wants us to do that. I have faith in the chatters to donate enough that we don't have to resort to violence.
Don't test his metal, chat.
Do not.
I have returned.
What up? We were just threatening chat.
Excellent.
Adnan, I think we might be almost done with this fountain.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I've not really been helping. I'm back. I just gotta figure out. I just had like a full-blown like identity crisis trying to figure out food.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm good. Like it's like this thing with I mean everyone here will probably be able to sympathize, but it's like we're doing this, so like this is taking my primary brain. And so I'm trying to hurry. My partner messaged me and it was really sweet. And they were like, hey, why don't you just go ahead and order food? You can get whatever you want. And who was that?
I just brought Soul Bunny.
Soul Bunny.
What up? Hey, Soul Bunny. Sorry, I don't know how long you were sitting in the green room. I had the window like blocked off. I didn't see you. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Hi. So for everyone that doesn't know me, hi, I'm Soul Bunny. I'm a video SCS, and yeah, and I paint in a lot of my videos.
Sweet. Welcome back. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I just got back from doing another interview for my videos. This video, so yeah, I think this is kind of the goal, to try to like get them all done this weekend. My editor is definitely, she has a lot sent her way, but I'm amazed at how fast she works. But yeah.
Sweet.
No. Were you guys talking?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, were you guys talking about something particular?
No. I think. Well, Adnan was talking about having an identity crisis over chicken wings. I think it was.
You're just having just random, just like nonsensical conversations.
Yeah. And
well, like
Lost
my
Teachers just asked
partner.
if we were cleaning poop, and I don't know, but
Oh Lord.
Go ahead, Adnan.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'll let you guys finish. I was like, I don't mind pivoting the conversation, but
Please do. I'll belt this out and we'll and please do. No, long story short, my partner was being really sweet and they were like, "Hey," and like surprised me. They're off on a hike because I told them I didn't want to do anything because I wanted to do this. So they planned to go on a hike with their friends on like a day trip. So they messaged me and they were like, "Hey, go ahead and order whatever you want, for lunch. It's your birthday, so get what you want." All right, cool. So I open it up, and then I see that it's 3 o'clock. And the way that my broken brain works is I say, okay, it's 3 o'clock. They'll be home at 5, which means dinner's going to be at 7, which means it's already too late to eat, but I'm hungry now. But what do I want? But I have to power wash. But also I'm still on stream, so I have to be quiet for. And like it just like goes in circles. And so finally, when I muted, I just called them and I was like, "Listen, I don't know what to do. I need you to just tell me what to do." So that's I got it out.
If you want to take a break to eat, man, like, it's your birthday, homie. Like, you can...
Oh, no, I will when I get food.
Okay.
It was just one of those weird option paralysis moments where you're just like, I just need somebody to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
But we're all good, so please pivot. Thank you for allowing me everybody to vent.
Sure, and also happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
And also cool to see that you're in our League of Leftists group chat.
Yeah, I was excited. Terp said that I was gonna get an invite, and then I forgot about it because we did the rest of the stream, and yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, we definitely need more folks. Some people aren't available at the time when we want to play, so just having one more person might sometimes help us go from a game of just 3 of us to sometimes 5. Like, only here and there I've been able to do all 5 games. But anyways, that's cool that you're there.
Oh, just a side note. I main top and support, so.
Okay, well, if I'm there, I'm a support queen, so don't be in my way.
I can do anything but mid, but yeah.
Okay. Well, cool. We do need a top laner. We do need. I feel like I know as far as what I know, we have. It's usually like, we usually have. I know like Color Mine does jungle. I know Turb, Hella can do mid, and I know they know how to jungle too. And I think they know how to do top as well, but having someone that can like do like top specifically like helps big time. So top is like really like you have to be a good player to do top laning. So like
well, don't gas me too much, like.
So I don't play League of Legends, and like I think I'm hearing a very different conversation than y'all are having.
I was getting ready to say, hey, me too. I'm always looking for that too.
Oh, okay. I know what it sounds like now. I not because we're saying top and bottom. Like, I didn't even realize.
I was like, I don't even know what a mid is. Jesus.
I guess I would be a mid, I suppose.
No. But anyways,
I want this gnome get clean.
What's it called? So yeah, for those that don't know, that wasn't here yesterday, I am working on a video about I'm connecting the iDubbbz apology to the era that Charlie, aka Moist Critical, is trying to like basically reduce to just edgy content in 2016, when it was so much more sinister than just a bunch of white people and their audience being edgy. So I dive into the anti-SW era of YouTube, Gamergate, all that, going after Francesca Ramsey for the MTV Decoded series, and anyone that pushed anti-racist rhetoric, how they went after Black Lives Matter, how they pushed All Lives Matter, and then how all this stuff had pushed a lot of right-wing rhetoric, dog whistles, did a culture pollution to a lot of folks. That this stuff had led to people like Ron DeSantis overusing the word woke, demonizing it, because originally, if folks that don't know, woke is an African American vernacular English term. It always has been, and then it became white liberals started co-opting the word woke, and then the anti-SOWs went and completely misrepresented it and just shitted on woke, which led to now Ron DeSantis, who hella just uses woke. And you think it's like, what I've realized is like a lot of these people's interns, the people that work for him, are like people in their 20s, or young folks that are telling people like Ron DeSantis that probably watch cable TV, about woke and whatnot. So this is a whole, like, this is connected. This isn't just like some YouTube like shit. Like, this had a massive influence on like the things we have today, and also just the whole connection, how the anti-SJWs basically lubricated people to be able to be more susceptible and accepting to the alt-right pipeline that the algorithm pushed on them.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be amazing.
Dope.
And then I might have a video uploaded. I have to. It's I already told them I put myself in a position, but I'm not sure if you guys saw. You have to be on Twitter to see it, but like Kelly Cagney, I can never say her name. She's the trans grifter.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm working on a video on her now. It's just like a really quick thing, so I need to go. Like, I'm gonna record that today, and yeah, so I'm just gonna really dive into that. Really a shorter video, probably like 10 to 15 minutes, maybe 20 at most, including with clips. But yeah, I just feel like there's a lot of people that are having these conversations with her, because she's like going on her little like her hobo tour, being interviewed by a lot of folks that aren't really in the space, that are in a way like they're prematurely redeeming her before before she even has like because the thing is, like, for actual to make amends, you have to be in community with the people you harm, which includes Black people. And I'm seeing a lot of like leftist, I'm gonna say a lot, but there's maybe 1/3, I'll say a third of leftists, specifically white leftists, are saying they accept her apology, but like her apology was more than just transphobia, this and etc. And this goes into like her anti-blackness, is saying Black people were like happy to be slaves and whatnot. And so just like I dive into that, and I shut down those straw mans, because I had got several comments, and like people had one creator from a particular space that I won't name quote tweet my tweet that went that really blew up of Kelly, pretty much saying that like the leftists we're never going to get anymore because of purity testing and this and that. And it's like, and I made a response saying like, okay, like, you as a trans woman, you can if you want to accept her apology for transphobia, that's your right. But when it comes to anti-Blackness, that's you are not, you as a non-Black person, you have no say on that. Like, Black people have every right to feel how we feel about that, because at the end of the day, like, this isn't something, like saying that out, putting that type of rhetoric that's saying Black people were okay with slavery, like, that's like some Matt Walsh level bigotry.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and then pretty much, yeah, that person, I didn't know that basically they made a video. They already made a video on me, like, for my last video, but I guess they just like cut up like a clip from that. I never really watched it, but they cut up a clip saying that I'm transphobic because I see white trans women as white males, so that's why I'm transphobic. And I just like, it just was really funny. So I mean, I just blocked her, but I was just like, my logic, cause her logic's funny, because like me, it's like literally the next chapter in my video after the white queer community is like literally white woman tears. Like, literally, like, I have smoke for all white people of all genders. And yeah, so because of that, it just kind of just made me feel like, okay, let's have this conversation, because I just feel like there's just too many white people way too quick to like snatch her up, and it's like, no, like, the girl you even have, she hasn't even been a week since she. And the thing is like she's not even genuinely sorry. Like she saw that her grift wasn't working. Like she said she was trying to be like Candace Owens. She thought she could get her own show, and she just saw that it wasn't working for her. Like at the end of the day, like with them, it's kind of like how like the '90s modeling industry where like they have one black model and that's all they need, so that they already have Blair White, so they maybe Buck Angel, so they don't need another trans person they need to run to. Like they don't want a multitude of trans conservatives. They have their Blair White and they're good. She fits their standard and the looks, and that's why I think they just like rejected her because of the kind of like I said, like the '90s and '80s approach to modeling, where it's just like one black model and that's it, and you don't ever we can never have two black models on the same runway type of thing. So yeah, and especially since I had to watch her interviews, she's very much grifting to both sides now, and she's obviously not really too sorry, and it's just not even just really like have really understood the extent of things and what she's done still, and she hasn't even understood like the rhetoric that she still believes in, and it's like, okay, like she pretty much said like, because at least the one thing I'll give her is like, she's admitting like, okay, like that, because she was grifting, but she's like admitting that like, okay, like the reason why like I am not Republican anymore is because as much as I can't stand leftists, at least they don't want my existence. To me, they don't want me to not exist. Like, we're right-wing people. They just want me to not exist at all. So she just came to terms with that. And I was like, that's what people been told you. Because she was like, y'all were right. They'll spit you out when they're done. And it's like, exactly. We've been saying that. And that's why I never like really engaged with her content. I kind of was like, this is obviously discount Blair White. Okay. We're not, oh, well, good luck. And yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with things. But I don't know. What's your guys' thoughts on Kelly?
Personally, I think she, in addition to just being a grifter and like what you said about them not having room for another one, I think she pretty clearly also, like, Blair White will roll over and take pretty much anything. She has like zero self-respect. I think Kelly underestimated the degree to which, like, the fan base she was courting were going to be like openly hostile to her, and the degree to which she was going to have to just like let the leopards eat her face if she wanted a seat at the table. Like, just very clearly I don't think she quite understood what she was getting herself into when she made the deal with the devil that she made.
Wow, you said right there was so spot on. I need to write that down. Let the leopards
eat her face.
Yeah.
Eat her face. Her face. If she wants to have a seat at the table.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of like my main takeaway from, like, admittedly, I have not paid a whole lot of attention to her. Like, I saw like you and Bellamy and a couple other people like pointing out the thing, and I was like, oh, dope, this is a great block list. And that's been my interaction. So I'm probably not the best person to comment on it, other than that's just kind of what I got from watching like the first half of that video before going, oh, okay, and then like, I don't need to pay attention to this person. Which mostly because there's other people who I can get a digest from. So thank you for your service, Soul Bunny. So, like, you're taking one for the team, because
No, yeah, I just think it just needs to be said, because like I said, like I've seen a lot of like white people prematurely, like they're just glossing over the whole black people were happy to be slaves thing. It's like, this is I'm trying to think of like a creator that made an apology, I'm just like saying YouTuber in general, like I don't know, I think of like the booty community, but I'm trying to think of I don't know, something that was like that it can like quickly be apologized, but people are just treating like as like this is like some like tabletop small little like no, like the girl was pushing some extreme things for clout.
Yeah.
And because now you guys are giving her the clout that she wants, and I don't know, was she mad because and I didn't know she had an OnlyFans, but I guess I don't know if you can say that, but I didn't know she had an only table. I'll call it that. I didn't know she had an only table, and I guess it possibly flopped, and that's why she's like, oh, it's not working for me. And also the whole thing, I don't know. I don't want to speculate that. I won't do that in my video. I just want to stick to what I do know and what needs to be said.
Capitalism makes us do terrible things.
Upper wall, upper.
Not all of
basin.
us. Not all.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I mean,
not
like
a lot
she.
of people.
Yeah, she. I mean, she's just very obviously also like you said, a pretty severe racist. Like yeah, I think you said it very well. Like the shit that she has been saying is like at like the level of like Matt Walsh. Like it's pretty bad. Like I don't have anything else to add on that. Like it's just shit sucks. It was bad.
Does anyone else have anything to say? Because I don't want to like dominate this conversation.
There's something to say about it.
Yeah.
Which is, you should come on my program and discuss this with me in more depth.
I gotta run the dog out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Because we talk about race and racism. That's the primary topic of conversation. And I think there's a lot more to say about it, honestly. I think that you were very diplomatic there, even in your strength of your message there.
Yeah, and I've been a guest on Contraband Show, and he on mine. I can recommend him very highly.
Let's talk about it.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm hearing everyone saying, and I'm typing to my editor. She's asking a quick question about the interview that got.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, take your time.
By the way, what's everyone's favorite Pokemon? That's like a good like. Mine's Espeon still, and Chikorita.
I am still Psyduck, Team Psyduck.
No Snorlax no more?
No, I changed. I was looking up the pictures of the smaller Snorlax, and then they had them next to a Psyduck, and I was like, you know what? Aspirationally, I'm Snorlax, but like in reality, I'm just like constantly taking psychic damage. And I am Psyduck, if I'm being honest with myself. I guess that's not really my favorite. That's which one am I? But I'm gonna make them the same. Do y'all see anything that might be considered an upper basin wall that's not clean? Let me, because I have it highlighted. It should be glowing.
The tricky 1%.
Yeah. Just looking for something that's like pulsing orange.
Sorry. Okay, so I'm back. So, you said Contraband. Let me see if I can find you on You're on Twitter?
Yeah. My Twitter handle is @contrabandsm, as in Mary. So COATRAN, D band with an M at the end.
I guess
I'm gonna burn this
I'm
game.
I'm gonna find you right now.
I'm gonna destroy this game if I can't find this basin wall. Where
I'll
are
post
you?
it in the chat too.
What's up?
I'm sorry. So it's like your profile name on here. So Contraband.
I'll put it in the Discord.
In the Discord and the general chat.
There.
Upper basin, underside, metal. Okay, there's more. I didn't see the specific stuff there. Oh, when you point at stuff, it tells you.
Oh, here we go. Thank you, Contraband. So like, Oh, okay. I see. Oh, you're a black man. I'm sorry. I'm reacting live.
That's correct.
Okay, I just followed you back right now.
Yes.
Upper basin, walls. Those are the rocks.
Normally have to come out as being gay, not as being black.
No, it's online. I don't know who's who. Like even like I think people talking to me like I don't think like people immediately you know how like when people like racist say like they know how a black person sounds or whatnot.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
Like by the way, where's everyone from? Not say to dox yourself or anything, but like what I like I'm from SoCal. I don't live there right now, but I am from SoCal, Orange County, so that's why I have like this. I guess people call like the Valley Girl accent. So like that's why when I'm I don't know. I've had a thing where like I've had like a over the phone interview, and like when I get there in person, they're like, "Oh, this is you," and I'm like, "Yeah." How was I supposed to sound?
I'm from Durham, North Carolina, born and raised, and I live about 40 minutes from there now.
Oh wow, North Carolina. Oh, so we got two country folks. I see.
I was born in Miami, and I lived there for the first 6 years of my life, and then my family moved to North Carolina after Hurricane Andrew, and I grew up in a place called Moore County, which is it's hard to describe. It's where it's like like it's very wealthy and also very poor at the same time. Like Pinehurst, where they do the U.S. Open, is in Moore County. But so is like Robbins and Carthage, which are like some of the poorer counties. And it's also like basically a suburb of Fayetteville, where like all the spec op dudes live because it's cheaper. And then I currently live within driving distance of the Triangle as well. So like I'm in like a 100-mile circumference of like Raleigh, Durham, thereabouts, without getting like too specific.
I live in New York City. I grew up but I've been here for 30 years. I grew up in Baltimore.
Okay. I'm
back.
Hey, Adnan, can you tell me what you think an upper basin wall is? Because I've been trying to find it, and I am going to break something.
Yeah. That's these right here.
I'm so mad. Okay. Thank you. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself. Here we got one more.
Soul Bunny. When you released the White Leftist Industrial Complex video, I ended up binging all of it, and this stuff is incredible. And I was just kind of wondering, seem to like just fall into it, but how did you get into making videos? Why are you so good?
I will definitely say. Did I answer that in your interview, Mark?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
I can reiterate it, but I was gonna make a joke like, oh well, you can go watch Mark's video.
no, it's I think you touched on it briefly.
Okay, yeah, I can go into it. So pretty much, I'm not saying I wasn't. I just gonna making a joke, but anyways, I did kind of fall into it. So what happened was I originally I would do just on the ground activism within my college town. My first protest was several weeks, 2.5 weeks after George Floyd was murdered. Just a lot had happened during that era. Also, because for me, George Floyd was murdered days after my 22nd birthday. So, and I had just the day before my birthday, I tried getting alcohol to buy some alcohol from this really. So again, I'm in a. I can't say where I'm at. I don't want to describe it. But anyways, I'm in this college town, but it's not just that, but it's it's a progressive bubble. As soon as you go north, our college town is immediately the Hicks. We call them we call it it's not a giveaway, but we call their town the KKK. Because it's very much that vibe. There's literally the first store, the first thing you see when you get into KKK is a grocery outlet, and I would shop there. So I would go in and out. Like the first building you see is that. Like there, I mean, like it's just like a bunch of forests. Like it's like the freeway, and then a little bit of forest, and maybe like you pass like this one bar, this like restaurant bar, and then it's like you hit the town, and it's like a little like 5-minute drive, but it's like what's it called? It's a grocery outlet. So most white people of color, they go into that grocery outlet and they get the hell out. In and out, in and out. So I had no idea. Like I heard people talk about how racist it was, but I had no idea to the extent. So until I decided to go to a different grocery store that's further in, like deep into the town, and it was just, I went to a Safeway to go because I tried to buy alcohol at at the grocery outlet, but my friend that was just 20, or who I thought was my friend at the time. That's a whole other future potential video I might go into, but pretty much yeah, I tried buying alcohol there because she got caught up. We got caught up because she's like, oh, both IDs. So you're like, oh shit. Now we go to a different grocery store to go get alcohol so I told her to stay in the car this time. And yeah, and me doing that, I ended up. I remember I was in line with my IPA Lagunitas, and I just kept seeing the cashier looking back at me and just giving me this strong look, and I'm like, oh, are they admiring my hair? Are they amazed by my hair? Like, what is it? I'm just, I'm thinking it's all that. And when I get up there, the man just says like, your ID, and I was like, okay, and then just like pull it out, and this is like right when the COVID, like the first few months of COVID, so you have like the plastic little barriers where you can just put your ID up to it, and just like they would read it from there. This mother effer snatched my ID out my hand, like all aggressive. And I remember like looking at, like, he had like no soul in his eyes. Like he like had the darkest depths of like nothing in his eyes. He just like, it was already creeping me out when he was looking at me, but when that happened, like I'm a person that can't hide my expression. So I just like looked at him like, what the hell? Like, who the hell you snatched this from? And that like literally like that interaction was like my first ever overtly racist interaction I ever dealt with. And the thing is, like, when I told my roommate about it, she was just very much like, well, that's McKinneyville, this is how it is, her as a white girl. And I was like, nah, I don't give a fuck, like, this is not acceptable, this is not okay, like. And then George Floyd was like murdered 2 days after that, and I was like, so I was already pissed about that interaction because it was like, I'm trying to get alcohol for my 22nd birthday, and this is what happened. So I literally like that time was like, it really fucked me up. So it might be like, I was a very timid person, I didn't really stick up for myself around that time. I was so what happened because again, and I'm not trying to like drag this out because this is the precursor that leads to like me doing YouTube. But anyways, there was 2 protests that happened that were led by white people that did not lead it right. There was this botched as hell. The first one, I call it white anarchy, because white people were just busting shit up, acting a fool. They weren't there for Black Lives. They weren't there for George Floyd. They were just acting a fool. They made it very unsafe for us. And then the second one was like, where white people was like pretty much patting themselves on the back, like, I'm a good ally, I care about black people. Like, that shit pissed me off. So I'm like, oh my god, you guys aren't saying shit, you're over here virtue signaling, let me go get up there. And I got the mic, I'm like, okay, like, you guys are over here in your progressive bubble and you're preaching to the choir. Where we need to really be at is MKKK, where they really be out and proud and racist, and people reacted really amazing to that. Like, it was a loud cheer, and just like I switched the energy and the direction of the conversation because it was just back. Mind you, like, they weren't even moderating the mic right. They were just giving it to white people, and just like making people of color that are raising their hand to speak wait for these white people to go up to go just say how good of an ally they are, and then like never be seen anywhere again. So I basically led my protest the next week. But even when I left that, I was very much waiting for like, I told my roommate like, is someone gonna do this? Because I was trying to put it out there, but they said, why don't you do it? I'm like, but fuck it, why fucking not? And so I just painted up a flyer. We did some really cool like Black Panther themed art, wrote it on there, the title, put it out there on Instagram, circulate it, and then yeah, anyways, that protest did amazing. It had triple the numbers, and the last one had like 300 plus people. The fucking news station came, because it's like a small like college town area, so there's not really much going on. So this was like really, and also like usually here like people never get, people don't really have cars. Like the people do have cars, but like people struggle getting around. People are always late, whatnot. It's like people hella turned out more than ever, because I guess they showed me, not just they showed everyone like the importance of like this. And so yeah, that was like my moment that like shot me into activism. So I was just doing, monthly protests, and then I saw when I came back a year later to this college town, my college town, I saw basically Professor Flowers, aka Lua, being attacked. Like I saw, like, I had came across like Lua's content like a couple months before that, and I was like, oh my god, a black leftist, and someone's saying everything I've been thinking about and feeling. Like I'm so glad someone's saying it. And then I saw a particular creator, completely, they went in saying like we'll have a conversation and turned into a debate about things they never agreed to talk about, and I was pissed. I was pissed how that was handled, and then I basically and I was pissed enough to the point because they were relentless for months going after Lua. So I decided to make a video just like putting together shit, like the shit. And that was like what initially got me into it. And that video was my only video up for a whole year until I finally got back. I had the space and the time to do things, and I made my my video about transphobia and trans misogynoir that really blew up. And from there, I just kind of just I say each video I've been getting better, and I'm gonna say this video now I have an actual editor. Like I said, like I was messaging my editor earlier, but quality's going up, my confidence, even with my voiceovers, like I don't feel the need to be as like perfectly like put together in the sense of like, because I would tone police myself, I'd be extra diplomatic on some parts and whatnot. So now I'm just more confident with like my message, and I'm just where I'm at now. So I don't know. I just was a person that was pissed as fuck seeing a black queer person being attacked, and led me to speak up. And then later on, when I came back at the right time, and I'm glad because they made me not focus on, because back then I wanted to just make content on all those bigots. But I was like, that would not have been a fruitful thing to do. I probably wouldn't be known. I wouldn't have gotten nowhere with that. But I've completely pivoted. My last video is the last thing I'll ever talk about them. Anything, I don't acknowledge them. I don't say their names, as you've heard. But yeah, I'm definitely in this space where I'm like I said, my current video is about like, this is like probably the last any drama related thing, like, and I wouldn't call it drama because it's actually like full-on harassment against Francesca Ramsey, Anita Sarkeesian, everyone from Gamergate, Riley Dennis. There's a long list of this progressive people that were just trying to, like, the pioneers of leftism online. Like this predates, like, this is like around when ContraPoints had just came up. This is before ContraPoints really blew up to the degree that she did. So it was just kind of, this was like a pivotal time. So I'm glad to be able to like shut down a lot of the strawmans of that era, gaslighting us that it didn't have a negative effect on, like I would say, like cultural pollution, as we would say. But yeah, that's pretty much me. Sorry, that was like a long-winded explanation.
That's amazing. That's what I would. Yeah, I'm very curious.
Real quick, hey, Kenzie Page, thanks for joining the chat. To folks who are just joining us, we are doing a charity stream for. Let me make this so I can watch Adnan while he cleans. We are doing a charity stream for Trans Lifeline, raising money for them. They are a charity run by and for trans folks who provide mental health services disconnected from the police, and also provide material support for transition services with regard to like name changing and some gender affirming care as well. It's a great charity. We're raising money for them. Dope. Great. You're here from Swolsom's community. Swolsom will be on at some point. I think they had like a thing come up, so they're going to be on a little later, but they will be on. He will be on. And yeah, that's what we're doing. If you are able to share the stream, absolutely please do that on your social media. The more people that are in chat and watching, the more people that will potentially donate. And if you have the means to donate, go ahead and click the donate link. If you don't see it, type !donate, and AutoMod will put it in chat for you. And we'll read off donos at the top of the hour every hour. So that's what we're doing.
Oh, also, who do you know is coming on today, and like around what time do you expect them to?
Let me see here. I do really like having like Auden on here, like because I can just like point the camera at him and watch him clean while I do stuff. So let's see. I know Turb and Think Piece are coming on later. Bellamy's coming back at like 6, and we're gonna do Jackbox.
6 your time, so like in 3 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
2 hours. Okay.
And then Turb is supposed to come on and beat my ass in Civ. I don't know if we're gonna make that work with the Jackbox thing. We might have to do Civ Sunday, but Turb and Think Piece will be on later, and a couple other people have availability. Swolesome will probably be on at some point, and then there's a couple other people, but that's who I know off the top of my head. And we got another 4 hours to go.
Ipsy Jackbox, by the way.
What's up?
Or not.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Sorry, intoxicated Jackbox.
Oh yeah. Those who are capable and of doing so legally and healthfully are encouraged to imbibe their substance of choice while we play Jackbox. I'm going to be using Delta 8 in my tea. Is this a hangman on the garage? This is some really actually kind of fucked up right here. What is that?
What?
Right here. It looks like a threat.
No, I think it's, you might have cleaned more of it off when you went, but I think it's like a graffiti thing that goes, like, down and around.
No, that looks like what the cartel put out in front of Walter White's house.
Oh, jeez.
No AMC edgelords here. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on y'all's conversation. I just wanted to make
No, you're
at the
good.
top of the hour.
How much money you got?
Me? I have...
What?
Empty your
in the
pockets.
game. This is a shakedown.
Breakdown.
I have 1,500. After we finish this map, I'll have enough to buy the next power washer.
Sweet.
Which is.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the video game. I was like, what? That was a very straightforward. I was like, what?
Hey yo, show me your bank account right now.
I want to say, I just remember, so I was supposed to have like a Pride Month protest, but I canceled because of like this video just becoming too big, and I just don't want to like deal with like burnout. So I haven't been to Pride since I was 18. Should I give San Francisco Pride a chance? Last time I heard about it, I heard a lot of fear mongering from like anti-SJWs and whatnot, because that was the last time I even like considered Pride.
Oh, you know who's a good person who will probably be on later tonight, actually, who might raid into him when this stream ends, is Dave from Echoplex Media. He lived in the Bay Area most of his life, and like goes back out there, has a bunch of friends there. Like that's kind of where he's from, so he'd be a good dude to talk to. Oh, I just totally forgot you're in the same area. My bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just forgot you're like right. I actually don't. No, wait. How far away is LA from the Bay Area?
That's like I don't know, like a 10-hour drive,
Oh
12-hour
shit. Okay.
drive.
All right. Yeah. So like up the entire coast. Okay.
Yeah, or California's like 3 states long.
I always forget how big California is.
Yeah, honestly.
Like it's basically the
I don't
entire West Coast.
I don't know how I don't know. I usually just I don't think about how small other states are because when I'm just so used to being the center of the world. You know, also because I'm from SoCal, so I just already have like I assume people are PTSD time. I would say like doing YouTube in this space, I've learned like so many people are EST time or CST time, and I'm like always like, oh, okay, we'll do this morning, and they're like, I said it to someone earlier for an interview. They're like, oh, I'm in the UK, and I'm like, oh, sorry, I just assume everyone's American. So
It's very American of you.
yeah, center of the world. Valley girl. Joking now. Anyways, is everyone here American?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yo. Oh, American. Okay. Oh, I had a question. Okay, so like, is North Carolina considered the South, right? I know
Yeah.
South Carolina's the South, but like, it's the South, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so I have the most.
In the state are Confederate flags, so yes.
Yeah, I used to drive by a Confederate flag that was like easily like 15 feet long every day to work for a while. Yeah, we're in the deep south. Well, not the deep south, but we're in the south for sure.
Okay. I guess like okay, so I have like the worst ideas for the South, so that's pretty much like, you know, what the things that you said there, but also just like as a trans woman, when I think of the South, I think of I think of DL power bottoms that are like ashamed. That's what I think of when I think of like North, like the South in Europe, but North and South Carolina. I just think of like the most like ashamed, like closeted, like macho, like I don't know, like country big booty like men that are like power bottoms. I don't know. That's like the first thing that comes to mind when I think of the South. I'm like, oh god, like.
Well, I mean, like I think it depends on where you're at, right? Like if you get out into like the country, it's very conservative, and like you know, you got to be like super careful. But then like if you're in like a big city, like if you're in like Raleigh or like Charlotte, maybe less Charlotte. I can't really speak to Charlotte, but like. But like the bigger cities like are you know, just as is true of everywhere, they're like more progressive. The people anyway, not necessarily the administrations, but so it just kind of varies depending on where you're at. But like yeah, there's like there's places in like North Carolina that are like just straight up sundown towns still, like and then there's like places that have like, you know, that are like very open and progressive.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah, because that's the kind of the stereotype that like the South gets in general, is that like you guys have some of like the freakiest DL fan out there because it's just the culture, and this is the due to like the societal like standards there, and just like, you know, the religion, etc., all that things, you know. You know, people are very fetish like. That's why, like, and you know, as you know, like in those states, you'll see. I won't say the website. You know what I'm talking about. Like you'll see certain types of adult content being high numbers in southern states, especially where trans bills are banned, and you know. So this is the one thing I get like. I guess the only thing I'm lucky about, because I am a cis-passing trans woman, I avoid them unless I even dare to check the orange app that I have no interest in. But pretty much, yeah, it's that's just my idea. I think of I don't know. I guess. No, let me not say too much. No, let me not. We're on stream. Even general, I just don't want to know. But no, yeah, I have like the really worst ideas of the South. Like I assume like if I were to go there, because I don't know, like since y'all are from the East Coast, y'all can hella tell that like I'm from California. Like you can probably, if I were to go talking to people in North Carolina, I think they'd identify me as a Californian.
Yeah, probably. Definitely not, you know, like from here. But like that's the other people who are not from California or not from who are not from the South tell me that I have a Southern accent, and then people here like are like, you don't have any accent. I don't know what you're talking about. So like I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Soul Bunny, does it sound like I have a Southern accent to you?
I don't even know. Well, I don't hear a Southern accent at all. I just kind of just assume you're just the East Coast.
Yeah.
That's the kind of. I don't. So then because like I'm not able to pick up on accents that are overtly accents.
Yeah.
So, because I'm just Californian, so it's pretty much if you don't, like I'm Californian. As if it's, I'm just what makes me like think I didn't really think about accents until like when I was living in Vegas, and I remember I was on the Strip, and I remember there was these girls from Atlanta that were flamingo girls, and I didn't know they're from Atlanta, and I was just like, oh my god, like your accent, like where are you guys from? She's like, guess, and I was like, Texas? And they're like, oh no, Atlanta. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, can you guess where I'm from based on my accent? And their reaction was like, I like, they were basically mocking, but they were pretty much like mimicking like Valley Girl accents, like, I'm from California. That's like exactly what they said. I'm like, oh my god, that's how I sound. They're like, yeah, that's how y'all sound. You speak exactly. I'm just like dying. It's like, okay, like I never really picked up on my own accent, but I guess people from the South are hella able to tell Californians to the degree, like the pitch, and just like I was just dying. We were like both laughing, like hella, like oh my god, like I guess, like and that's when I realized, okay, yeah, I am very much a SoCal girl accent. Like I just can't help it. I'm born and raised. Like I think that's the other thing. So because I sound like this, a lot of people, white people, feel really safe around me, to be bigoted or whatnot. And just, but they feel more, not even just that, but it's like in general, like white people are gonna like come to me, or like they'll be more drawn to me as like, you know, I'll be the token black person because I not only do I already fit the aesthetic with me, my purple hair, I'm goth. I'm alternative in general, like, and you know, just my personal interest that they assume is unusual for I guess Black Americans to be into. So it's just like, you know, there's that, plus, you know, the way I talk, so they just immediately just feel safe to get close and open up with me. And I'm just like, I've had to like dodge a lot of white people that are like, because I'm able to recognize when they're like, oh, you're trying, you want me as your token black friend because I make you feel comfortable, I make you feel safe, I'm non-threatening because I don't sound like your typical black girl. I'm not wearing like big hoop earrings or whatever, not, you know. But it's just like yeah, so I can definitely say like because of that, I kind of weaponize my accent in the sense of like, or even my, and that's because with my activism, because then people will think because the way I speak that, oh, this is going to be like hand holding white people. Then I start to really go in on them. They're like, oh, you're going on white liberals and white supposed white allies. Like I like call them self-appointed white allies, and they get really like fragile about this. So they're caught off guard that they're getting called out for their like cringy behavior. And basically, I force them to hear things that they normally wouldn't listen to if it was from someone that maybe had a Southern accent, or it probably sounded like they grew up in, you know, an urban area. So, yeah.
I'm trying to think if I know anybody else from California. My brother lived there for a long time. Where are you at, Adnan? Are you around the back?
Yep, I'm just fiddling with something on Discord right now. Just, honestly, just vibing, having a good time listening.
Yeah.
I think,
Oh, God. Sorry, go ahead. I had a...
No, I find all that stuff really interesting because there's a lot of, like, you know, I'm Syrian, but I'm half. And obviously those experiences are nowhere near compatible. But that kind of programming just happens. You have to like really decouple yourself from the idea of using somebody for comfort in that way, and that's all like baked right into the system. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm way off. There are ways that I think people do it where this is not a forgiving statement, but where people do it without realizing why. And then when confronted with that information, they're like, well, how did, what, and they get like really panicked and upset.
Yeah. It's not, it can be quite uncomfortable, like looking at yourself,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's definitely a thing that needs to happen, especially in the race context, a lot of that needs to happen. That's what we talk about on the Contraband Wagon a lot. And the reason why is because like racism is so pernicious. It's like beyond people's imagination how pernicious it is, especially if you're not black and you like don't experience it. If you're experiencing the consequences, then it's pretty easy to figure that out. But if you're not experiencing it, it's basically impossible unless you listen to someone who is. Yeah, there's got to be a lot of reflection about our differing perspectives and positions to have perspectives and what that should mean in action in terms of fighting for, equality and justice.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll definitely. You said you're a streamer?
That's right.
Okay, so you're not like a video SES or anything like that.
No,
I'm not like a video SES, like Superius or whatever they call us, but no, I'm totally down, I'm definitely, once I'm a little caught up with, because this month is definitely a grind month for me. I'm grinding it out.
Listen, racism isn't going anywhere, so I'll still be here.
Would that
Okay,
be dope
yeah.
if, like, by the time y'all, like, you're like, oh no, we fixed it.
Oh, please.
Not holding out hope, but that would be nice.
It'd be nice.
Just like we dismantled white supremacy in like the 2 weeks that it took for y'all to get up with each other. We got to really get on the grind with that.
I just want to work. I want to work with more black people and black women specifically, so it works for me.
Okay, yeah. Me being a black trans woman probably helps to have an even more nuanced perspective. Because even like a lot of my content, like I do, not a lot, but I do mention like about like even in my everyday life, I talk about like white queers, like even like white trans people that are just like not even necessarily bigoted. Because I'm not saying they aren't. They're definitely there. And I've called those ones out. But just people that are indifferent to like black trans women's plight, what we go through, that just very much like have an all lives matter approach to queer issues. They'll use like the death rate, the murder rate of trans people to advocate for themselves to get things, but then completely miss the whole fact that 70% of the murder rate is black trans women, or just black trans people in general. So it's just very interesting the way they move. So yeah, and even just also like when it comes to opportunities, like when a white trans person, like they're seen as apolitical in the sense of like they're able to like, in the sense of like they are political because they're trans, but also like they're not politicized out past that, and they're able to get these opportunities. But me as a black trans woman, me being black is what makes me political. So I'm not brand friendly, etc. Like I'm not able to just be a trans creator and just have fun and just do that and just do these cute like transition stuff, or just like day 5 of being a trans girl or whatnot. Like I don't get to do that. I'm never allowed that. I'm never allowed those opportunities. I also, there's this whole aspect of like when it comes to like black and brown trans people, like the only way we were ever able to get any type of success or any type of following is usually if we fit this beauty contest standards they put for black and brown trans folks. But when it comes to white folks, they don't have to pass to get a following. They're validated. But when it comes to us, like if we don't look like the baddest bitches, slayed, all that, we're not even considered. Our humanity is just removed. So that's one thing. Like I know my privilege. I guess I'm having my Ice Spice moment. I guess is that I know that a lot of people only support me because I sound, and also I'm talking casually because this is not my voiceover voice, but I I fit the very much like what they want as a person in color, trans person. So like I'm colorful hair, I fit the SJW trope, I guess. So I fit the SJW trope, and then also just like the way I talk soft spoken, and just like the way I approach my content in a more like, I guess, welcoming for like white people who aren't ready for like like I'm not giving like a Little Bill style like video essay. Like I'm definitely so like
Yeah.
I'm well aware of my placement, but the thing is like it's kind of similar to like my activism in like real life. Is that like I guess I'm using those privileges that I had to like kind of like force white people to hear about themselves or like learn about things they probably normally wouldn't hear. Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing, except for I would say what I use is what I've learned from teaching people for so many years. Uh, that's what I use to kind of break down barriers and allow people to listen, because getting people to listen is a teacher's job. And I learned a lot about it. So
I'm taking the ninja route. So, which means the soft spoken stuff it's to get people to listen that normally wouldn't listen. So they're like, and also because I have the painting too. So, I'm my art, so that, they see the art, they hear what I'm saying, and, it forces them to listen more than they normally would. And then, they think I'm just like, also because of the way I deliver it, because it's like, there's to a degree that I'm always going to make myself a little bit more diplomatic so people are able to hear it before I hammer things home. Yeah, so I'm just like, I'm just well aware of that, and also because like I probably wouldn't have gotten the surgeons of support as I have if I, like I said, like all the things I listed off. Like it's easy to support me as a light skinned mixed trans woman that at least I have a black mom for people that aren't black. So there's this discourse about it's been existing, but just like mixed people, half black mixed people that have black moms are raised differently than when they have white moms and just things like that. So I will never, my blacks will never be taken away, but I do know that I'm a light skinned person, so I know my privileges, and I'm just trying to, like I said, I'm having my Ice Spice moment. I am just trying to weaponize my privilege and try to get the message out.
All right, folks in the chat, look at the screen now. Do you see what you're supposed to do right now? Do you see?
The threats are escalating.
No. So this is nice right here. You donate now. If you don't, okay. Are we all on the same page? We can escalate. All right. We can always escalate.
I mean, think about how crazy someone who would take the time to write that with the power washer must be.
This is not even like close to my final form. All right. Like, I will install Power Wash Sim on your computer. I will get you addicted to Power Wash Sim. I will make you enjoy playing it. I will watch you play the whole game, and then I will come back and dirty everything that you did. Donate.
Put all the dirt back.
Yep.
Like a reverse exorcist.
I will build you up just to destroy you. Also, I just noticed that Adam bounced, so sorry we didn't catch that. Adam, thanks for coming on. I appreciate you being on.
They silently stepped away.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on, Adam. Always fun. And chatters, donate now, or we've discussed what will happen.
I don't want to. Well, I was just going to tell a silly story, but we're kind of on a more serious topic of conversation that I'm interested in. So I don't want to take that away.
I will say, I think I'm gonna head out for a moment. I'll be back.
Okay.
Probably in a couple minutes because I do need to get some. I haven't had breakfast yet, so
Oh damn. Yeah, go get you something to eat. Go get some
Yeah.
food
it's
in you.
one. It's 1:23, so yeah, I have to get some breakfast.
Yeah. Damn, girl, no. Shit.
Yeah.
Go get you something to eat.
Thank you. Alrighty.
All right. Later. We'll see you. Thanks for hopping in.
I actually have to go to the grocery store and buy some food and cook now too.
All right, man. Well, we'll see you around. Thanks for coming on. And in a couple, like an hour or two, we should have some more guests on too. So.
All right. All right. Take care, guys.
All right. Later, man.
See ya. Well, I guess I will tell my silly story now.
All right.
I did post this around to a couple other places, but I don't know what the over-under is. I wonder if I should post it again.
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna wait for a little bit until we had like some more folks come on, and then post it then, like towards like 5 or 6 o'clock.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just hold off until then. Maybe at like 5:30. So then I can. It's enough time for people to settle down, get their shit together, and want to come in.
Yeah.
When we were searching for homes, which that's a whole story in and of itself, because it was like during the pandemic, and the market crashed, and people would come in and snipe our offers with like $100,000 over asking in cash.
Yeah.
And it was just wild. But we toured, and I want to say before I tell the story, I'm not disparaging anybody or their chosen faith. It's not that terribly offensive, but I just want to make that clear. Or what I'm saying, it's not offensive, but I also don't want to. You get it.
Yeah.
We toured this one house, and it was a really oddly laid out house, but we loved it. It had a great backyard. It was like very inexpensive comparatively. And that was the thing right at the time, is all these houses that were previously super expensive, people saw the market, not super expensive, but you know, $200,000 homes dropped by $50,000 overnight, and the people that bought them only paid $25,000 for them. So like, it was just such a perfect storm. That's a way oversimplification, but that's like kind of the perfect storm, and literally the only reason that we found a very modest, the modest home that we have now, is because the people that owned a lot of the homes that were being sold were bought for virtually nothing comparatively, and then they got scared because they saw the market slipping, and it's all these people that have been looking to upgrade or downgrade for the last 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was just the perfect opportunity to do so. So we set a budget, we look at this place, it's laid out really strangely, and it was a lot of yard for like under our budget. And we had the Great Dane and everything, so like, yeah. So as we're going through this place, there's all of like the classic, you know, Catholic iconography, you know, crucifixes and stuff, but it, you know, it wasn't like overstated or anything. And then we go to look at the basement, and as soon as it was like one of those staircases that goes down and then it turns and you go down. And the second we turned the corner, it just got like weird. Like those hyper realistic old school paintings of like Mother Mary and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But just everywhere. There were like picture frames that like they bought like from Target, except they put like Jesus in them.
Got to.
Huh?
Said got to.
Oh, I mean, they have brushed silver. Come on.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do? Not put a painting picture, like a hyper realistic picture of Jesus, in like a dollar painting that you put and buy like 30 of them and hang them everywhere, like over your bed, like a mobile.
Oh yeah, over their bed there was like a Laugh, Pray, Love, but it was like painted on the wall, and then they had all of these like weird little, like it was like multiple crucifixes with like fake flowers tied on them or something. So I don't really know what was going on with that, but as we were touring, the people weren't home, and I was joking around about how the house, that must be aces when it comes to like hauntings and stuff. And I told my partner, I was like, we're gonna have to hire a reverse exorcist. And she goes, what's a reverse exorcist? And I said, oh, it's somebody that comes and puts the ghost back in. And she like lost it, and our realtor was like looking at us like we were just out of our minds.
Yeah, I mean, you want like a little stank, right? Like you want a little spooky.
I mean, that's the spice of unlife.
Yeah. And oh, is this all bird shit? Oh, that's gross.
Are you into any of that stuff? I know some people are really into like ghosts and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were like bird shit. I was like, no, not really. Not really, no. I enjoy like well done paranormal documentary stuff. Because I think it's just like fun. And there is like a tiny like low key part of me who like, I want to believe, but like, I don't.
Right.
So I think it's fun. I actually I actually had this idea for like a YouTube channel where I go to like America's most haunted places and just take like a heroic dose of mushrooms and record it and post it on YouTube.
Oh God. It almost doesn't even sound safe.
Oh, absolutely not. Not even like a little bit. But it's you gotta sacrifice for.
Oh, we have
Oh, Caitlin.
Yep.
Yay. Oh. Caitlin, what's up?
Hi.
Hey. Let me turn your volume up a little bit. Can you say something again?
Hello.
Hey, Caitlin, Dr. Green. Tell folks who you are, where you're from, what you do, what your deal is.
I am Dr. Caitlin Green. I am a linguist. I do discourse analysis. I've been on Mark's podcast a couple times, which was very fun. And I'm excited to watch you power wash some stuff.
Dope. Bellamy's going to be back a little while.
Yay! I love her so much.
And we're going to play Jackbox.
Oh yeah, I saw her suggesting that. That sounds very fun.
I think Bellamy's doing they them.
Oh, my apologies, Bellamy.
I
love them so much.
Yeah. So what have you been up to? What you doing?
Oh, just got back from a parade. Brought the children. They loved it.
How old are your kids now? Like, if that's, I don't want to like. I know you're very careful when the information gets out.
Yeah, I do ages. So Bean is 3, almost 4. Bug is just over 1.
Okay. Yeah. For
I have to give ages because I give language development updates, and so people need to know like where they're at.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know your Twitter handle off the top of my head. What is it?
It is Caitlin Mariah.
Yep. Yeah, folks, if you go follow Caitlin, you will get language updates for the kiddos, and they are adorable. They are adorably scientific.
I need to add some new words to Bug's list of words that she knows because she's added banana and up today.
Nice. Remind me again what, like, I think I know, but, like, I'm not sure, and I'm sure there's a bunch of people listening and watching who don't know at all. What discourse studies is again?
Oh, yeah. So the study of discourse is about like how you organize and select the features of what you're saying to have certain impacts on people. And it especially talks about like the ways that you refer to things that are in everybody's kind of shared knowledge to like reinforce or challenge or even upend kind of ideologies that we are aware of in our culture.
Sweet. And like, I guess what is a day in the life of a discourse studier look like?
I was gonna ask, like, so is, and I'm just not knowledgeable. Is that like literal? Is it exactly what it says on the tin, or is there something a little more involved? Because I don't want to have an oversimplified idea.
Yeah, so it takes from like psychology and media criticism and obviously linguistics. And so you kind of have to use a lot of different tools for it. And in fact, like the paper that I'm working on right now, actually, the theory that I am working with is from business, which is image repair theory, which is like a PR strategy. And so, yeah, so you are doing like syntactic analysis or you're like looking at waveforms to track people's intonation, but you're also doing like what media critics do.
Okay.
Interesting. So tell me more about this. Not to just like have you come on and instantly grill you, but just, but you are here and
I am here,
and you are saying interesting things. Tell me more about the theory of like image repair. That sounds like.
Sounds fascinating.
Yeah. So yeah, it came from branding, but very quickly got taken into like celebrities, looking at celebrities, and it's like, what happens if something happens that damages your PR? So like one of the more famous studies in this area was when Hugh Grant, I guess, got caught doing something with his child's nanny.
Yeah.
And so it was looking at like what are the strategies that people use when they've like unequivocally like red-handed, so they did something bad, but they still would like to stay famous, please. And so like what are the things that they do? Like, do they take accountability? Do they blame other people? Do they talk about how much it's impacted them and how sad they are that the thing happened? Do they like give concrete like steps for how they're going to be better in the future? Like just kind of there's like a checklist of like what are they doing when they go on TV and talk about the bad thing they did.
Okay.
And so is it just studying that, or is it prescriptive as well? Like, is it?
I mean, you can like derive recommendations from it, but the research kind of doesn't do that, right? It'll just say like, here's what this person did. Here are the moves that they made, and like, here's the one that they hit most frequently.
And is it able to like? Is it set up in a way that you can like quantifiably maybe not quantifiably, but you can be like, this worked or this didn't work, or this.
Yeah,
worked.
so you can get into trying to figure out how to measure the effect, right? Like how receptive was the audience in the moment, or like did the guy get more jobs, or like you can do it along multiple kind of dimensions. Because like when you're in the room with a guy and he's like looking really contrite and embarrassed about what he did with the nanny, you kind of will be more visibly receptive. But then like if you're deciding whether to watch a movie that he's in later on, you might be like, ugh, I don't know, he gives me bad vibes, I don't feel like it. So you want to look at it along multiple dimensions.
Interesting.
If you have the time and resources, you can do surveys and find out what a representative sample of people think.
Yeah. And what are you using that to work on now? Like you said, that's the theory that you're working with. What are you using it to analyze?
So I've assembled what we call a corpus. It is basically a collection of language samples. And my corpus is all the op-eds and blog posts that got written when a professor got in trouble for doing something inappropriate with his students.
You canceling Pinker again?
He's in the corpus. He's not one of the guys who has been accused of sexual impropriety, but he is one of the guys defending the guys. So
tracks,
yeah,
okay.
he's in there. So yeah, I'm tracking like the arguments that they use to make it okay that these guys did this, or that they should keep their jobs after they did what they did.
Okay. I'm actually not, like, I've seen you and several other people talk about this story, I think, but I don't know the details of it. I'm not as plugged in with, like, the horrible stuff that's happening in academia as I used to be. I don't know if it's, like, stream appropriate or not, but, like, what, is there, like, a...
I feel like that's up to you.
Well, so, yeah, I guess as long as you're not, like, aggressively descriptive, I would like to...
Right.
We should be okay.
Are you thinking about Joshua Katz?
No.
The Princeton professor, or something else?
I don't actually know any of the names of...
Okay. So in my corpus, I have 4 professors right now that are my... I need to expand it. There's a few more that qualify under my methodology for data collection, but right now I have those 4 done. And one of them is a Princeton professor in classics, whose name is Joshua Katz, and he is currently married to a former student. So it's kind of hard to argue innocence.
Yeah.
When your wife used to be in your class. But he was accused of impropriety, basically with grooming a student for a sexual relationship, and carrying out that relationship. He was investigated and kind of allowed to keep his job after that investigation. And then more people came out a couple of years ago, and after a second investigation, they found that not only had he done these things, but he also had lied in his first investigation and made it harder for them to do their job, obviously. And what's happening is, instead of accepting that, like, oh, this guy did some really awful stuff, he treated his female students terribly, he made them feel like they needed to be in a relationship with him, and exploited them for sex. People are instead saying, well, look, in 2020 he wrote a Quillette op-ed about that was like kind of anti-woke, and so they're just punishing him for that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That, I mean, that
it was a
tracks with,
real
like,
bad
the people.
op-ed. Like, yeah, he called this black student group on campus terrorists. Like, it was a bad op-ed. And I'm happy to see backlash against that, but this investigation is not about that at all. And in fact, it predates, the onset of the investigation predates that. The complaints, predate that. So it's really interesting how much they are like, it's not even about whatever he did or didn't do with a student. So I'm not even going to spend any words on whether or not he did. We're just going to talk about how he's being censored for not bowing to, like, the woke heterodoxy.
Jesus. Who is, I know you said Pinker, that's not surprising. Who else is doing that?
Well, we've got this guy over at the Washington Free Beacon, Aaron Sabarium, and he's all over all of these. He loves to talk about professors that did sexual stuff with their students or their lab employees, and how they're actually being unfairly punished.
Don't you love that?
Yeah, it's like his beat. It's very cool. He also likes to talk about the Yale law students and how they're oppressively woke or whatever.
What? Like,
So Yale Law School, those students kind of they have been like causing a ruckus in the best way.
really? That I did not know that. That's
No, I know. I was surprised too.
that is not what I would expect.
It's a very the kids are all right kind of situation.
Excellent. We love to see it.
Yeah. But there are also a lot of kids at Yale Law that are not all right and who are mad about the ones who are being kind of cool and kick-ass and rock stars.
Was this the? I think I remember this. They like protested in the halls or something, and like.
Yeah, there's been a couple incidents. I always hear about it from Siberian because, obviously, because he's going to be mad about it every single second.
Yeah, So here's the conundrum that I have. Right, here's where I'm at. In my current Twitter iteration, so I used to like follow a bunch of people who were awful just to kind of like know what was going on in the world, and now I just don't have the like spoons for it, so I have just like blocked everybody who is not like intensely like
anyone who's not chill.
And I am no longer up to speed on all of this stuff because like I used to know.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't follow any of them on my main account because that would just be too annoying. Like I go to Twitter to have a nice time with my friends. I don't go there like specifically to look at the things horrible people are saying. Like I want to see what they're saying when I'm about to write an essay or collect data for a paper, but I don't just when I log in the morning want to see it. So on my main account, I'm not following them. However, Elon has made it so that now I do see their stuff a lot of the time when I haven't asked to and when I haven't engaged with them on my main account.
If that dude gets rid of the ability to block, like if they do not have, if Blue Sky is not like ready to go public when that announcement comes out, it will be one of the biggest business blunders in like business history.
Right.
Like,
the thing is going to be unusable for anybody who's remotely marginalized and anybody who's remotely left.
Yeah, or like anybody who's even remotely famous. Like, even if you're a shitbag and famous, like,
any big account is going to just be like inundated with nonsense. And I'll be part of the nonsense, I promise. I will be bothering people like Pinker. But that doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, no, we will use the tools that you give us, but like that doesn't mean you should.
Right. Yeah. I'm telling you, don't give me this tool.
When I am, what is that? That's a Dune quote, isn't it? When I am weaker than you, I ask for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I am stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to mine. You are about to reap the whirlwind, Muskie. It's going to be such a clusterfuck. And I'm mad because, like, I've spent the last, like, easily, like, the last, like, month just, like, actively looking for the worst posts on Twitter to develop a block list. And, it's all useless now.
Yeah. I'm trying to be really, like, easy come, easy go because I don't really understand how I got my following in the first place. On Twitter. And so like now that Twitter is imploding and I'm gonna like lose my audience, I have to just be like, I guess that's just like how it is.
You're on Blue Sky, right?
Yeah, I am on Blue Sky.
I need to add you. I got one too.
Let me in.
For my birthday.
Next time I have a code. I've been focused really hard on bringing other linguists in, especially Black linguists, because the place is very white. But we're supposed to get an invite code soon, I think.
I am not a priority for the growth and development of Blue Sky.
I knew you would say that because you're really cool and nice.
Yeah, like I would actually, like anybody who has an invite, I would encourage you to do what Caitlin's doing and like make it a less like let's just say monochromatic experience, and
melanin deficient.
Yeah, like I will take my 1,000 followers who are here for like shit posting.
And I do have to warn people, like, it's not the Garden of Eden in there, right? Like,
no.
There are Nazis in there. There are centrist hand-wringers in there. There are...
but I repeat myself.
And there's not a lot of... Right. And there's not a lot of safety tools available.
Yeah.
So, like, you can block individuals. You can use lists to block people, or at least to mute them. But, like, the moderation tools are not terribly strong, and there's, like, quite a bit of debate about what the moderation should look like.
One thing that really, I'm glad that you said something about, giving the codes out and stuff, because even among like the left, I saw people posting and saying like, hey, content, people of color, like black content creators, hit me up for a Blue Sky code, or there were a couple posts like that, and just seeing like weird niches of people being like, well, I just don't understand why, and you're like, there's a reason that needs to happen. Like, you don't get your social media toy, oh no.
Yeah, first of all, it's going to open up eventually, and you'll get in when you get in. But, like, most importantly, I think, if we can't make that place a reasonable, environment for black content creators to exist in, then it's not going to be a good place for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, those creators are where all the good stuff is coming from to start with. And I don't want to be part of a community that's, like, dangerous to people that I care about. So we definitely, like, it's not a guarantee that Blue Sky is going to be a place that's safe for everybody, but
I don't want to have like a hot take or like ruffle any feathers or anything, but like, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and I just am not 100% confident in Jack Dorsey's anything.
You mean the RFK Jr. fan Jack Dorsey?
Yeah, like, I know that people are going to take this, I'm sorry for the followers I lose. But I gotta speak my truth.
Those Jack Dorsey fans that were following you.
Yeah, I don't think my man is like, he is not your savior, like, he built the original shitty app. Elon just, like, all the things that Elon is breaking about Twitter are problems that existed originally that, like, were in place.
Those cracks were there. He's just, like, putting the wedge in them.
Yeah, and like, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I'll let you finish.
Well, let me just, before we clean this, chatters, look at the fucking screen. You see this?
I posted it around some more, so let's
beautiful.
go.
All right, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see if we've had donations. We've discussed what's gonna happen. All right, our last donation was 2 hours ago. I am going to... We've talked about it. You don't want me to do it. Nobody wants me to do it. I kind of want to do it. But... but nobody else wants it.
I wish it would just pick up more traction on Twitter. Like, I don't know... I'm not, like, saying it. I'm not blaming anybody, but, like, I don't know why it's not being shared more.
I don't know either. If it were if I had a guess, it might be because I fucked up and, like, I bugged everybody to retweet it the day before.
Yeah, but it's happening now.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Where's
we got.
What's the link for the donation?
Just,
so I can tweet
I
it?
should do that.
Yeah, just type ! Donate in chat. Also.
I got it. I see it. Thank you, Nightbot.
I missed this. Smidge said, first time chatter. Thank you for popping by. Said, being a racist, misogynist, classist professor. What a perfect combo.
Oh my gosh, there's a number of them, including the guy's wife.
Oh wow.
Like, yeah. There was a beautiful op-ed, or I guess a profile in the New York Times about the two of them and what a beautiful couple they are. And I wanted to die.
You know whose brain I want to pick, in like kind of I'm legitimately curious as to what type of person she is Sam Harris's wife. Like Annika Harris.
Yeah.
Because like I read parts of her book on like consciousness, and like she comes off as like kind of your garden variety, like just lib kind of.
Yeah.
Like your Biden lib kind of person. But like she's married to Sam Harris, and like the times I've heard her speak with him doesn't really like I don't want to judge somebody based on who they're with, right? Like, but you know, you like are raising children with that man. Like, what's going on there? What's that like?
Yeah.
I would just like to hear her, like, just literally just listen to her talk, because she's like kind of like she's an editor, but like she's also like sort of sliding her way into like low-level public intellectual life, and she's very cagey with her like opinions on anything that's not directly related to her, what she's working on, which is smart, right?
Yeah.
That is the smart thing to do, if you want broad appeal. I would just love to sit down and like have a private conversation with her. Like, I just kind of want to know where her head's at.
Definitely. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Really, anybody who's like married to or the child of, or like, yeah, with these people who are clearly walking down that path to like right-wing crankery.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? Are you coming down that path with them?
Yeah, and the fascia. Where's the fascia?
It's on that side to the left of the chimney. It's the white trim.
Oh, I was like, that is anatomy term. What's happening?
Yeah.
The thing about Elon, and just to the point of, you know, the cracks are already there, is there's a part of it where people want to, and I could be wrong, this might be my hot take, but people want to ascribe like a lot of malice to his actions, not just right-wing losers who want to champion Elon, but also like a lot of leftists are like, you know, he's doing it on purpose. And I think like there's a point where you have to say like, yes, obviously there's a pattern here. However, I don't know how to say this without being ableist, but I don't think that he's smart enough.
Well,
in terms of like, there is nothing that man has done that has been purposeful enough to be considered, you know, that level of competent to like systematically dismantle an already failing social media app.
He's essentially bought his way into success. Like, he hasn't invented anything. He doesn't know how to do any of that.
I mean, he is a very successful con man, which is like,
yeah.
Now, how much of that was his doing versus how much of that, like, specifically when you look at like the Hyperloop thing, right? Like, that's kind of my go-to of this man basically destroyed what was going to be like public transportation because it was going to, it was like his Lex Luthor move, right?
Yeah.
How much of that was him or like people in his boardroom that were coming up with those ideas? I don't know. But like, I think you can be both malicious and a fool. And
absolutely.
I think he's
for
definitely
sure. And
both.
like a tragic loser, because like he really wants everyone to think he's funny and cool, and he is incapable of doing anything funny or cool. Even when he does cool stuff like go to space, it's like kind of loser shit, actually.
Yeah.
But also, I think we spend a lot of time on the con men because they're interesting, right? Like him, like Elizabeth Holmes, like Adam Newman or whatever. But I I think we ignore sometimes like the people and structures that are just so open to being conned. You know, like your soft banks and your like city planners and like people who are just like, wow, you use direct eye contact and speak with confidence. I think I'm going to give you $400 million. And they're just everywhere.
Oh, I need 40 stars to unlock the next one. Or I need.
Oh, you'll get them in like 2 minutes in this next one.
Okay.
Do the skate park.
Skate park? You don't want to do the shoe?
I have a method of the madness with the skate park.
Okay, what's the method?
It's one of my favorite maps.
Okay. But counterpoint.
But
shoe. But shoe.
I mean, pick the one you want. You'll get the stars either way.
Yeah.
But if you want to do shoe, we'll do shoe.
I feel like the shoe might be quicker.
Shoe's got a lot of nooks and crannies. That'd be my only.
Nooks and crannies. The skate park is very smooth.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what? You convinced me. Let's do skate park.
All right.
Oh, Adnan, I just realized that I thanked the Nightbot for putting the link in the thing, and it was because you prompted it to. I feel terrible. You deserve the thank you, not the bot.
Just real quick, this is gonna look intimidating. I promise you, it's not.
Oh my God! What happened to this place?
Right.
Do you want me to give it? Do you want me to give it up?
Yeah.
Okay, so in those text messages and stuff, there's just an incompetent. It starts that the mayor is incompetent and he's lost his cat. And you never, you don't ever catch the cat, but if you've noticed, you see paw prints everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turns out that the cat ran away because the cat, if I understand it correctly, the cat was actually an extraterrestrial.
Hang on.
And there's one level later where you clean an RV, and then a couple levels later, the mission is called Clean the RV Again. And then in the middle of cleaning it, it turns into a UFO. And then you have to clean the UFO. And then the very last level is like Atlantis.
Huh.
And as you like clean the walls, there are like hieroglyphics and stuff depicting like a legendary power washer that comes to save humanity from dirt and grime. And all of this, you can play the entire game never knowing it and never interacting with it. I think that's really funny. So they activated a volcano is what happened. They shot a volcano that's somewhere around here, and when it erupted, it got all these places dirty.
Wow.
I'm gonna be honest. I think you're fucking with me.
No, it's gonna be funny because after this fundraiser, if you put it down, you're gonna pick it up, months later, and you're gonna be like, he wasn't lying.
Yeah. It's gonna get revealed through the text messages, I guess.
What if this is just what I did? What if I like abandoned the first aid book and I became like a power wash streamer?
I do that part time. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, I am gonna probably like once I do get stuff done, I am gonna probably stream more under the new thing, if for no other reason than to like as advertising for the manual.
Yeah. Can you tell me about the manual?
So I am basically the genesis of this is that I was a medic for like 10 years, and then I've spent like the last year. So 9 of those were on an ambulance. One of them was in an emergency room, which was in a trauma center. So I just kind of got like the full breadth of pre-hospital awfulness.
Yeah.
And then I've spent the last year like trying to get like a Salesforce cert so I can get like a work from home job, and been like working part-time. Like my my girlfriend, who is wonderful and amazing, has been paying most of the bills, and I've been like working part-time, just kind of covering my own expenses while I work on getting this cert. I'm going to start working in an urgent care to go back to paying the bills, because I got the certification. There's no reason for me not to work anymore.
Yeah.
And just keep looking for a Salesforce admin spot. But that's a digression. During this past year, I've been working part-time teaching EMS at the EMT level. And one of the things that I really noticed while I was doing that is, we're talking like a 200-300 hour class. Because what I used to do when I would like talk about first aid and stuff is I'd just be like, here's what you got to do, here's some links. It's not really complicated. And then I got into teaching it and realized that, like, I would have people who, you figure a class of 20 kids, right, who have paid several $1,000s to take this course. Completing the course is going to allow them to get, potentially like their first real job ever. Some of these people, like, this represents like a path to like promotion. They're like already like adults with families, getting their EMT license. And like so they're highly motivated people. Like they paid for this. It's voluntary. They want to do this. And like at the end of like a 300-hour course, almost none of them know the basics, right? Like it's like not almost, like easily half of them are not too standard. And so the stuff is just very, except for the people that I would like pull aside and like, I tried to teach like one-on-one and like go through stuff, and I figured out a way to like communicate the information to them that like stuck. But it's hard to do like in a classroom setting. And it just occurred to me that like people who professionally are invested in this are having this level of difficulty. Most first aid manuals that are written for people, like the average layperson, are essentially just BLS textbooks that have been like, slightly, it's basically the Mosby textbook, or like excerpts from it that these kids were using. And it's just, you can't learn anything useful from that, like as a layperson. Like you have you might learn stuff, but you have no idea how to implement it. You wouldn't know what to do in an emergency. If somebody was dead in front of you. And like you wouldn't know, you might know like, okay, this is how to do CPR, but like, do you know what the most important thing you should be doing during that is? Like if you came up across somebody who was like, bleeding to death and like not breathing, right? Like what do you do? And there's like, it's hard to know.
I don't know, Mark. What do I do?
So I was like, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this like this way that I've developed of like teaching this stuff, and I'm gonna strip out all of the stuff that you really don't need to know, because this is not for people who are going to go into EMS or healthcare. It's for people who just are going to carry a first aid kit, and they are going to, potentially maybe use it one day. And it's like, what is all the stuff that you wish you would know and know how to do before you call 911, right? That's the premise of the book, or the guide. And it's organized by, it's going to be a website, and it's going to be organized by like most important information to least important information that kind of builds on each other, with the understanding that people are probably going to flip through it once and never look at it again. And so like trying to get the most across in the shortest period of time. And that's it. It's probably going to be like 100 or so pages of like document by the time I'm done. And the plan is to like do like text-based lesson, like here's what you need to know, and then like videos demonstrating proper technique. So, in the initial iteration, I'll link to YouTube videos of other people, and then I will eventually make my own, because the ones I've found, even though the best ones the best ones that I found are still lacking somewhat. But that's the plan, and I expect to have it out by the end of the year. I wanted to get it done by Pride for obvious and horrible reasons. But I kind of got sidelined with finding a job, and like I've had to dedicate myself to that full time. But once I do that, all of my free time will be dedicated to writing this manual. Audenon's actually seen some of like the barest bones of it. But that's kind of what it is. The idea is like, hey, the other thing is people buy really shitty first aid kits. Like you buy like a first aid kit from Amazon or like Walmart, and it's just like Band-Aids. Or people who buy like pre-made like trauma kits, and most of those are filled with like counterfeit stuff. So it's based around, the guide is going to be primarily based around like skills that use equipment, and then embedded within all of that is links to multiple different places where you can buy the best versions of those pieces of equipment that aren't counterfeit, because that's a huge problem in first aid gear. And like links to multiple good vendors so that you can compare prices for all that stuff too. So like you read the guide, you get the information, and then you're like, okay, I want to put together a first aid kit. Here's like 3 or 4 versions of a sample first aid kit for 1 to multiple people, and here's where you can buy everything you need to put in it.
That's cool.
So that's the gist of that.
Thank you. Wow. I feel like I do need to get more. I did the like first thing to do as a teacher, which is just so basic. And having kids and living in a city where there have been issues with Pride-related stuff, I feel like I need to know more than I do. Last night we went to a gay-related event, and we had to be let in by armed security, and that didn't feel good.
Yeah. Actually, so like my advice to most people is just buy a tourniquet and like let that be your first aid kit, because like I think it's something like 90% of survivable pre-hospital traumatic injuries
That's
like,
what makes it survivable.
yeah, is like you could fix with a tourniquet. So like that, just having a tourniquet in your pocket is, you are already like 20 steps ahead of the curve. And then everything else is just supplemental to that. I'm gonna link this in chat. I have a playlist that I've put together of all the videos that are going to ultimately be on the guide.
Nice.
And it goes through like stop the bleed.
Use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's like stop the bleed stuff, and then how to use different tourniquets and wound packing and chest seals and different kinds of CPR. I'm just going to drop this in chat. It's probably like 2 hours of content, but just watching that will put you really, really far into knowing what you need to know.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a situation where I need these things, but it feels increasingly likely that I could be.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as I'm going out to things without my kids, that feels more likely.
Like
it's hard to know what I can bring them to right now, especially with all the anti-LGBTQ backlash.
Yeah.
And being a purple-haired individual, I'm almost a liability.
Yeah.
To them, to their safety.
Yeah, like, I mean, because they'll, purple-haired mom with kids at an event, you're going to be targeted for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and, I like it. I like purple hair. The kids like it. They think it's so fun.
Yeah, no, we are very pro purple hair.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I would just recommend buying like a tourniquet, or I would get either a CAT or an SOFT. Don't buy them from Amazon. Tourniquets on Amazon, you should expect to spend about $30, maybe a little more, for a commercial tourniquet. Like all the kits that you see that have a tourniquet that are like $30 for the kit, all that shit in there is fake. It'll break the first time you try to use it.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a whole rant I could go on about like counterfeit first aid and like those people are the scum of the universe. But
that is so sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that's a life and death situation.
Yeah, and like, yeah, so I would either go to North American Rescue, is who makes the cat tourniquet, or go to TACMed Solutions, and they are the manufacturers of the SOFT, and like buy it from either of those. If you're going to carry it around with you, also if you have the money to spare, buy a trainer if you're gonna like carry it in like on your person or like in a purse, if you're gonna carry it like in a
that would be the plan, yeah. In a bag.
In a bag, then I would go ahead and get a cat then, because cats are bigger. But SOFTs.
Oh, because I don't need it in a pocket. Like it doesn't need to fit.
Yeah, the SOFTs are my personal favorite because they fold up a little better. But most of the tourniquets I own are cats. And the thing about a cat is, they are the ones that are most commonly counterfeited. So what you can do is you can buy a legit one from Rescue Essential, or from North American Rescue, and then you can go to Amazon and buy like a $10 look-alike and use that as a practice tourniquet, because you don't want to practice with your actual one because the Velcro will wear out.
Gotcha.
So, and I have a couple of those. Grab a cat and then watch the videos that I have in that playlist about Stop the Bleed and tourniquet stuff, and then don't ever disassemble the cat. Like, don't take it apart.
Okay.
You will see videos of people doing that. Like they'll take the tail out of the buckle, and sometimes that makes the most sense for like if you have like an impaled object or something. But you will not be able to put that thing back together in an emergency. It's like made of Velcro, and if you put it back together wrong,
it's supposed to be a mess.
Yeah, so just practice like pulling it up really quickly. And I would say
I have a question. I have a question that is dark and that I hate that I'm about to ask it, but do they work on children?
Yes.
Okay.
So, well, fuck. They're not great for very, very small people. They do work, but they will be less effective.
Sure.
What you would probably want to do is, what I recommend too is in a first aid kit carry like a cravat, like something you'd make like a sling.
Okay.
Carry 2 of those with you, and they're really small, like they tuck in, and then like something and like a pair of trauma shears.
Okay.
So, and then you can make a improvised tourniquet out of 2 cravats and a pair of trauma shears. So what you can do is use the cat first, and if the cat isn't working, because the person is too small, then you can make a tourniquet behind the cat that will be the right size with the cravats and the trauma shears, and the 2 together will. And it's perfectly fine to use 2 tourniquets on a bleed.
Yeah.
So you just leave the first one in place and then put the second one there. And since normally I would say carry 2, but since the issue is specifically with small children, you may want something that you can customize to their size, in which case an improvised one would probably be better as a backup. And it doesn't take up too much space. That's a good question. I actually hadn't considered that. I will
Thank you.
have to.
Well,
I'm going to actually write that down. Hold on.
I am a mom and I'm a teacher, so I'm thinking about small bodies when
Yeah,
I'm thinking
that's-
about keeping people safe.
That's a very good question. How the fuck do I get to my desktop? Here, let's do this.
Is it okay if we're looking at it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I sanitized my desktop before.
Well
this is
done.
what a cat tourniquet looks like, by the way, on screen.
I did. I looked it up. Yeah, nice.
Always stage it like this. Don't.
Mhm.
Hold on. I think I have the picture. Let me pull this off because there's some gross stuff here.
Just shuffle through.
Yeah. So, no. So, don't have the time thing across like that.
Oh, okay,
Keep
yeah.
it staged like this, and the reason is that this windlass, you have to be able to, that's how you exert tension.
Yeah.
And having this across it, like, costs you seconds.
Gotcha.
And, one second, my girlfriend has a point of advice. She's listening.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. That's a very good point. Thank you, girlfriend. She's like, this is common knowledge for you and I. She's also a paramedic, but it's not something most people know. The second tourniquet should go above the first. So the best way to think about, and I'm not trying to
like closer to the blood source.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
Tourniquet goes. Ideally, you want it a couple inches, like as close to the 2 or 3 inches directly behind the injury, but it goes in between the injury and the heart, and then the second tourniquet goes closer in. Yeah, that's just something.
Yeah.
You would be surprised.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, stage it like that, and this here. While I got you on, I will info dump and do my. You asked the wrong question, Caitlin. So this is what.
No, this is so useful.
Because I actually have all these pictures I took for the site.
Yeah, right.
So this is
You're prepared.
What a cat looks like when it's disassembled, and what you have to do is get it back through that loop, right here, and this whole thing is lined with the Velcro. So it's if you put it back together wrong, like this,
it's just gonna all stick to itself.
You're not going to be able to get it back together, and that will cost you a lot of time. So
yeah, okay.
I think that was it. And then wait, what did I come in here for? I'm sorry, I'm a little stoned. What oh, the thing about kids. Yes. Let me put this in site architecture. This is all the chapters on the website that are the ones with lines through them are what are done. Improv TQ maybe better. Jesus fucking Christ. Improv TQ maybe better for small children if cat or too large. Thank you. I would never have thought of that, and that is a really, really good point. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So glad I was useful.
Because I, thank God, have never had to apply a tourniquet to a child. So
nightmare scenario. Yeah.
So that's just not something that I've thought about.
Yeah.
Oh, this is that alien cat stuff.
Oh. It's real, Mark.
I think it is. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm shutting down the podcast because I'm getting burnt.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I think it's mostly an editing and time thing. So I think what I might wind up doing is when I get the guide published, doing low key streams like this, and bringing people on and doing stuff for hey, we're donating for a cause. Or we have a cause for here's a bail fund or something. Throw your money at them while we talk. That's way less pressure and like time
Yeah.
commitment. So I might do that. But the main focus will be, you know, like the guide and like, or like directing funds towards activism.
Yeah.
I'm glad you came on. I keep meaning to like DM you. I know on your website you have the interviews that we did linked. You do not have the correct links anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I took down all of the videos that had my face in them, and I re-uploaded them as audio only.
Oh,
So,
okay.
So the videos are, like, you just need... I'll send you the links, actually.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, I keep...
I need to be checking those regularly, and I just haven't.
Yeah, and if I space on that, just, like, shoot me a DM. And I will get you that. So that's what I'm doing.
Nice.
What? I know you told me what you were doing. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? It's you and me right now.
Oh,
no pressure,
goodness.
but lots of
right?
pressure.
That's a lot, actually.
No pressure, but lots of pressure.
What have I been? No, I only have sad stuff going on. Sorry.
That's okay. We can do sad stuff.
We just did my grandma's burial, so.
Oh,
we're
I'm
dealing with
sorry.
that stuff. Yeah, that's no fun.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
We had the most kick-ass pastor, though. He was like a 75-year-old gay guy, and his prayer was about like have the audacity to feel like you can make a difference and like stay angry in the face of injustice. And I was like, yeah, let's do that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ziggy Thorne, first-time chatter, thank you for his grim exclamation point about the tourniquet stuff. And yes, indeed, but thing that should be thought of. Yeah, unfortunately, like I carry a trauma kit with me, like pretty much whenever I leave the house now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, not that I'm like somebody who's likely to be a huge target, because I look like Stone Cold Steve Austin's like younger brother, but I you know, certainly can help other people.
Whereas I personally have a very bullyable face, so everybody wants to yell at me. Look at your crazy eyes. Look at your purple hair.
Oh boy. So let's bully Adnan here.
Yeah, just can you knock him down?
I don't know.
Oh, his little feet. Don't bully Adnan, please, says Fathered Boy. Why not? Look at him. He's kicking. It's very cute.
This is we are absolutely gonna... Hold on. I can... Oh, he got like fancy gloves.
Oh.
Wait. Can I... It is his birthday.
Oh no. Fathered Boy, I'm so sorry.
It is his birthday.
I think
he knows what he
I
did.
think that means we should bully him harder.
Yeah.
He's got fancy gloves and it's his birthday.
Here, I wonder if I can push him back to
Midge Smidge says put him in the corner. Ziggy Thorne says I've only brought major medical kits to protest, but I do have enough knowledge to work with a small kit on any other given day. That's good. I think we should all learn enough to at least have some positive impact when we're out.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to I have like a full-size like medical kit with like airway stuff in my car, and then like I keep like what's basically just like an IFAK in a little fanny pack that I've turned into like a shoulder bag.
What's an IFAK? I don't know anything.
Individual first aid kit. Basically a trauma kit. Here, I can show you.
I have Band-Aids and Neosporin.
Yeah.
I need to do better.
Those are good for, you know, like the
playground scrapes.
Yeah. But like an individual first aid kit it's basically like what you would want to treat something like major hemorrhage or penetrating trauma that will kill you in the minute or so it takes in the couple minutes it takes for EMS to arrive. So everything in this kit that's on screen right now. So tourniquet, your wound packing stuff here, either Z-fold and or hemostatic gauze, chest seals commercial, and then Vaseline gauze as backup, pre-lubricated airway, something to keep you warm. I also carry a poncho in there for here. This is a better look. This is more like exploded. Poncho for dry, warm and dry, so temperature regulation, mini shears, duct tape, which you can make like, if you got like a big avulsion, you can tape it back together, or you can improvise like a sling or a drag handle or something out of it, and then like non-battery based illumination.
I think Adnan's back.
And then these things, most people don't need to worry about these, which are like needle decompression stuff. The only reason I have these is because my girlfriend knows how to use them. But like that's something most people shouldn't have those. But this stuff, plus or minus an Israeli dressing, is usually what is in an individual first aid kit.
Very nice.
You back, man?
Adnan talking to Bothered Boy. Yeah, Bothered Boy, why don't you come on? Is he doing something cool? I'm sure.
All right.
Well, no worries. And yeah, I'm back.
All right.
Hi.
Did you get your new power washer yet?
I don't know. I'm gonna check in just a second.
We got all wrapped up in first aid talk.
I saw. That's why I didn't say anything when I sat down.
But instead, you just started pushing Mark around with your power washer.
What?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. What the f?
What?
Bothered Boy says, plus my mom just got robbed at her own garage sale, so that's fun.
Jesus Christ, dude, are you okay? Or is she okay? Holy shit.
Is everyone okay? Who do I need to beat up? Because now I'm mad.
I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. Holy shit.
That is some real bullshit.
Damn, I'm sorry, bro. That sucks.
She's fine, but mad. Definite sign of the times. Collapse of society.
Yeah, mad is absolutely understandable.
Yep.
Well, let's see. What were you doing on? I didn't get your. I'm having a hard time seeing Twitter DMs right now, like because of the way my screen is set up.
Oh, just letting you know I was gonna, because I know we're doing the thing at 6, and so I just wanted to. I'm gonna get up again just before we start, but I wanted to get up, stretch, use the rest,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All the bio stuff.
I'm probably going to, right before 6, do that as well.
What 6 what time zone?
EST. So
like half an
hour.
hour.
In half an hour.
Yeah, we're playing drunken, or well, I'm not gonna drink. We're playing intoxicated Jackbox with Bellamy.
Yeah, you're already high, so you're good.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
I will take more of the high making stuff. The high Jesus. The
No, that worked. That was great. I loved it. I need to go shopping because I haven't been partaking since I was lactating.
Fair. Yeah.
And now I'm done, so I can go get some, but I haven't actually gotten my butt out of my house to get it.
Are you in a legal state?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. I am not. I have to use Delta 8.
Oh, That's so frustrating.
I am.
Yeah, it's amazing how my whole like paradigm shifted when that happened. Like I forgot that it's not everywhere.
Yeah. Which, like, I mean,
just go to a dispensary, dude. How far away can it be? 10 minutes?
Yeah. Oh, you live in like a legal state.
Yeah. Fully legal.
Nice. I'm surrounded by states that are like legal on paper, but like, yeah, it's all like medical stuff, and
yeah.
Though Virginia should become like fully recreationally legal by next year, so you know,
nice.
Maybe I'll plan some road trips there, so that I can use in-state while it is legal. You know, where it's legal, and then drive home a day later.
Where I was living, it was legal, but my whole area was like NIMBYs wouldn't allow zoning for dispensaries, and so I would have to drive like 45 minutes to go, and that was too much of an inconvenience. I was already hopping mad about that, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, if you gotta drive more than like 45 minutes, you might as well not even do it. Like, what's the point, right?
What is the point? I need my 15-minute cities should involve dispensaries.
I agree. I completely. I gotta get up here to clean these walls. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I would like to live somewhere where, like, I would like to live in like a place where psychedelics are legal, which I think is like a couple places now. I don't even like, you know, like it's not. I don't regularly take like trips to states where they're legal, but like, get it.
Take trips, ha 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 ha.
But like, it would just be nice to have the option, you know.
Yeah. Okay, where is it legal? It's
Colorado, I think is.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Colorado is the only place.
All right, gotta take a trip.
Which we're actually like toying with moving in the next couple of years, so maybe there, maybe somewhere else.
Well, if you ever want to come to the beautiful West Coast, I have a lovely guest suite available for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think actually.
Oh, Ziggy Thorne.
I actually think you and my girlfriend would get along very well. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You have similar personalities.
We're both very cool and nice.
Yes. And like slightly unhinged and a little violent under the surface.
How dare you? I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna show you with both hands how nonviolent I am.
Oh yeah, Oregon. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I should know, like, I've taken the drive multiple times, right? But,
yeah. Oh, Ziggy Thorne says the worst are jobs that still include it on the test list despite it being legal in the state, especially when they're headquartered in a rec legal state. I hate that.
Yeah, that's my, I actually recently had to, like, so, like, North Carolina, Delta 8's legal, but, like, if you piss hot, you'll still piss hot for weed.
Uh-huh.
So I had to, like, fake a drug test, despite the fact that I was only using a perfectly legal substance.
Yeah, that is such bullshit. Aw, CM and FP.
We got Phil.
That backyard
Phil?
that was all burnt up.
Hold on, let me bring Phil in.
And buy your new power washer if you can, damn it.
Alright. Phil, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, let me turn you down a little bit. Phil, tell folks who you are, where you're from, whomst you be, what you do.
Hi, I am That Dang Dad. I do YouTube sometimes about all kinds of things, but most famously, I used to be a police officer, and now I'm a police and prison abolitionist. Whoa, that's crazy. So that's kind of my gimmick. That's my hook. But I also just talk about like video games and music and stuff too. So
sweet.
I'm a real triple threat.
We love it. What are you doing? What are you working on right now? like in the content creation space?
Oh, I just finished a marathon playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, so I did just a little review of it just for fun, just for yucks. And I was doing that mainly because I'm putting off doing a more serious video. I haven't quite decided. I haven't quite decided whether I want to go like super serious or, sometimes when I dip into politics, it's kind of light and breezy. And hey, did you ever think of this? And sometimes when I dip into politics, it's like, hey, here's a extremely depressing thing from my past. Let's talk about it. So I'm trying to decide. But actually, one of the scripts that I'm working on right now is my parents. So I grew up super like fundamentalist Christian, like super conservative religious, and this year my parents started going to a queer affirming church, and they've started to get really open-minded in a way that I wasn't expecting ever, to be honest with you. And but my dad still has these, I want to say, mental habits, these mental blockers to certain things, and so I kind of wanted to do. But I was thinking of doing a video called "The Difficulty of De-Radicalizing My Dad," and sort of talking about we're so used to thinking of like right-wing MAGA people, and being like, we're so used to thinking of like our political opponents as being these hardline, cruel assholes. And that's not my dad, but he's also still kind of a Republican, but he's also kind of trying to get out of it, but he's having a hard time. And I kind of wanted to like touch on that weird space where there are some like normal, nice people that just have these bad assumptions about the world. And I kind of wanted to like dig into that space a little bit and just be like, hey, here's some maybe normal, some more normal people might have this little thing, and they're not full on, neo-Nazi Ron DeSantis types, but they still have these bad ideas. And I thought that might be kind of an interesting thing to unpack.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Is there a room? Sorry, is there a room I should be looking? I like to like watch the stream. Or is there like
yeah, just on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just pull that up and mute whatever you need to mute.
Got it.
We are doing Power Wash Simulator.
Bothered Boy says, hi, Dad.
Hi, Bothered Boy. Oh, there you are. Legit.
Alright, let me check. We're coming up on 6. Alright, okay, we've got Bean Quesadilla says trans rights are human rights. Also, please don't dirty my save file with $20. And thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, you've held back the tide for a little bit.
Yeah, we have. So here, yeah, I actually could dirty her save file. Is the like I could make that happen. That is one person for whom the threat is actually like legitimate. Not that it's not legitimate for the rest of you fuckers. Don't get comfortable. But
I don't even know what that means. I'm such a grandma.
so we've been threatening chat with we're gonna get them addicted to Power Wash Sim, and then let them play the entire game, and then we're gonna come back and re-dirty their entire save file if they don't donate.
That's rough.
You and me both, Bothered Boy.
I heard they're doing like a Warhammer Power Wash Simulator. Is that?
Oh my fucking god! I have no idea, but I want that so bad.
Yeah,
I saw like a trailer.
They've done Final Fantasy VII, of which the writer of the game has said that it's canon.
Are they like expansions?
Yeah, they're little expansion packs. Yep. And they've also done Tomb Raider, and now they've got SpongeBob coming in like a week or two. So the Warhammer one, I haven't heard about that yet. That's gonna be amazing.
There's
and
a
hilarious.
lot of bad stuff to clean in Warhammer, though. That might be rough. I don't know if I want to power wash.
Gore and bits and things.
Yeah.
Like
lots of viscera.
Are y'all like? Are you a Warhammer nerd, Phil?
No, but I'm a proud nerd in other ways, and so I'm adjacent to a lot of people that are Warhammer types.
Yeah. So I've never played Warhammer or read any of the books or anything, but I do watch the YouTuber Luton, the guy that does like deep dives into Warhammer lore, is like my background noise of choice. Like when I just put on something for like background noise. So like I know way too much about Warhammer for never having touched a single miniature.
That's funny.
There's already kind of, Earl's Crub says, there's already kind of a Warhammer cleaning game where you're the crew that passes after the combat and cleans out the level. That sounds really awful, actually. Like, just buckets of, like, viscera. That, I wonder if, is that the power wash sim? That would be, God, just, like, power washing, like, bits of people off a battlefield.
Is this like a good vibes only chat, or can I bring up like
No, we've talked about some hard stuff already.
Yeah, we've already discussed like how to put a tourniquet on a child, so like
we're deep into it.
Yeah,
Cool.
you're good.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say one of the weirdly transformative events that happened to me during my law enforcement career was I was working a gang homicide where a guy had been basically two gangsters ran up on him and shot him in the back of the head, and it was a real mess. And after all the police activity and all the investigation and things like that, and we were done with the scene and the coroner had been out and everything like that, I was like, hey, I was still kind of new, and I was like, hey, so there's a huge like mess out here from this thing. What happens? And one of the other officers was like, oh, don't worry, the fire department will take care of it. And I was like, what does that mean? And they got the hose out.
Yeah.
And they washed all of the awful things into the drain, just in this neighborhood. And I remember just thinking like, wow, there's just no dignity in death, is there? Like, it was just so like fundamentally transforming to me of like, oh my God, like we're just hosing people into the storm drain when we're done with them. I don't know. It seems so crass, but like I don't know what else you could have done. Just really made me think of death in a new way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Happy Saturday.
Yeah. Happy Catter Day, everybody.
Woohoo!
Woo! The cats too will join us in the gutter when all is done.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what's going on with Nightbot. At this point, it might just be too late for it to matter, but I got it set up to you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with it. It's every 10 minutes it's asking for donations. That's what I want it to do. I'm not gonna fuck with it.
I think I know what's wrong. If you want to look at it like
I've decided
after the stream or early tomorrow, it's if it's what I think it is, a very easy fix.
Okay, all right. I'm not messing with it right now, but
Yeah. Did you get your new power washer yet?
No, I need more stars.
Oh, okay. Then after this one, you should be good.
Yeah.
We probably won't have much time, but.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I have a friend recently, one of my very, very like best friends. You know, we do align a lot politically, but we have different ideas, you know. And I don't want to get into the situation or anything, but they had a run-in with the police involving a family member, and just seeing the way that the situation was treated. Again, I don't want to give. That makes it a really difficult story to tell, but I don't want to get into it. Basically, it was entirely mishandled, among other things, and that was one of those like come to Jesus moments for critically examining the police, we'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, I like working EMS and working with cops for like, you know, a decade was fairly radicalizing experience. Like, I don't, I think I can count on one hand, like, the time in 10 years I saw a police officer legitimately help somebody. And it's just, and it wasn't even, like, in a serious way. It was like, I'm gonna, like, buying a diabetic person food or something, like, literally out, like, they had to step outside of their role as a police officer to actually be helpful. That kind of shit.
So vivid. Is rating us with 2 people. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
Woo! Thank you. And Joe, welcome everybody. If you don't know what we're doing, do you want me to? Do you want to do it?
Yeah, yeah, you go ahead, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're running Mark wanted to do a fundraiser for Trans Lifeline, and so that's what's going on. Mark being UV Pod. And, yeah, we're trying to raise money for Trans Lifeline, not only due to the current ongoing and escalating trans genocide happening as we speak, but because Trans Lifeline is an excellent organization where, it's run by trans folks. They provide resources directly, and they offer a lot of tools that, as we've had yesterday, a couple people come in and say that some of these tools just literally saved their lives. So it's a fantastic organization supporting a fantastic cause. So if you can donate, we read new donations every hour. And then if you cannot donate, or even if you can, getting it out there is one of the most important things that we can do. So if you can post it, if you have, obviously, safe places, because we don't need, like, trolls, because that's already kind of a looming threat. If you have, like, safe Discords that you feel comfortable posting it, Facebook pages, Facebook groups, Twitter, Mastodon, or whatever, like, just anywhere you can post it, to try to get eyes on it, is really, really helpful. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Adnan has been instrumental to what little success we've had. He has been basically de facto mod and co-stream host, and introduced me to this game that we're playing and have been playing for 8 hours that's now my new religion. And has... it's also his birthday, so, happy birthday, Adnan. He chose to spend it raising money for Trans Lifeline. So you should donate, not just for his birthday, but because of the horrible things we're going to do if you don't.
Yes.
So you can do it for good reasons, or you can do it for bad reasons. I don't really care. Pick one.
It's like Burger King. You can have it your way.
Yep. That's all I got. I notice it always gets really quiet after I threaten chat.
They're all very subdued.
What up,
Just
y'all?
talk.
So,
Go ahead.
real quick, who is Leia? Do I know you under another name?
Oh, hi.
or-
This is Caitlin Green.
Oh, hi.
I'm stuck with my stupid Discord name.
Okay. I still
Which
know if we
I
were friends
made-
or not.
We're friends. Hi, it's me. Yeah, I joined Discord through the subreddit wedding planning when I was getting married. And so I picked a username that reflected that I'm like a nerd who is about to get married. So it's Leia Organza, which is like a popular fabric for wedding dresses.
That's very funny.
You can change it, can't you?
Yeah.
I can, but when I tried, it yelled at me that I needed to get nitro, and so then I didn't. I don't know if they changed that or what. I'll try it again.
But yeah, that's what we're doing. Good stuff. There should be
Maybe I
like there should be like a, now that we've like threatened people with it so many times, I do think that there should be like a Wario version of this game where you just like make shit dirty and like can spray paint graffiti on stuff.
Isn't that just Jet Set Radio?
I don't know. Is that Jet Set Radio?
I mean, it's graffiti.
In Saints Row 2, one of the activities that you could do to earn money, weirdly enough, was hijacking a septic truck and spraying poop everywhere. I forget why that benefited the gang, but that did benefit the gang in Saints Row 2.
I love that.
So.
You know, they're kind of leaving money on the table because what they could do is like, you know, like just make it like you can just like you start out with a clean version of this and you get to make it filthy, and then like you flip over versions of the game and you have to clean it.
Kind of like Splatoon in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're kind of fighting, you know.
Somebody said Splatoon as well. I've never played Splatoon. What's Splatoon?
Like Nintendo's, it's their multiplayer shooter, but you know, instead of guns, it's paint, and so you're trying to spray paint your color on as much of the map as possible, and they're trying to spray paint their color on as much. Like it could totally be like a power poop battle, you know, if you reskinned it. I think
Power poop battle.
Yeah.
Jesus. If I could just direct everyone's attention to my username.
Thank you.
I did it.
You did it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I can do technology.
W's in chat for Dr. Caitlin
Yeah,
Green.
thank you. Hi,
We are
Bothered
changing
Boy.
lives.
Changing lives. I figured out I just had to do it across all servers, which is fine with me. I don't mind being Caitlin Mariah everywhere.
Yeah, you
But
can only change.
having users, I used to be able to change my nickname on each specific server, and then they made that a Nitro feature.
Yep.
Bellamy will be
Ooh,
on
White Russian.
soon.
They're making a White Russian. I want that. Can they bring me one?
I made the mistake one time. So like when I first started drinking, I was not a big Lebowski fanatic, but I watched that film and I was like, that sounds really weird. I want to try that. So I got the stuff to make it, and like I just turned 21, and I was a total, you know, teetotaler at the time, and so this is, you know, baby's first drinks, and I got, you know, a gallon of what was it, heavy whipping cream, or I forget, but I get all the stuff and I make it and I drink one and I was like, man, that's really good. And then I have another one and another one and like two more. And, you know, over the course of many, many, many hours at the time. But I was like, man, I don't feel so good. And then, yeah, I found out about why they say not to drink more than one or two.
I don't think I've actually ever had a White Russian, which is weird because I've had most things in the realm of like alcohol, but I don't think I ever had a White Russian.
Aww. Hi, Echoplex Media. I love you too.
Hey, Dave.
Phil, will you be joining us for Tipsy Jackbox?
When is that?
Soon.
In 4
3
minutes
from now. I'm still finishing my coffee. This is terrible.
I suppose I could pour a glass of wine or a glass of bourbon or something. I don't know.
It's not required, so if you don't want to, you know, but...
Well, I always want to. I just...
It's not required. It's encouraged, but not required.
Right.
My drinking as a young teenager story is not White Russian, but Goldschlager. So there's a reason I cannot smell cinnamon alcohol anymore because I way overdid it on Goldschlager and got, you know, the worst first hangover of my entire life. And
oh god,
so that flavor profile is dead to me now. I cannot do it.
It's rough.
Oh yeah.
I had my very first time drinking when I was like a few days after 21. This is before the White Russian story. I had. Am I talking over anyone? Because I want to keep the story short, but I didn't want to interrupt anybody, and I feel like I kind of did.
I think you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Again, not very familiar with alcohol or intoxication, and so, a bunch of my friends have alcoholic brothers and stuff, so I never really, experimented even. So my 21st birthday, I decided I would try it. We got like some wine and like just kind of a smattering of different things, and I just tried a little bit of each, and I drank like really, really slow, and not understanding the way that alcohol affects the body. We started making jokes, and I was like, I don't think I can get drunk. I think I'm just a cool guy. And it's not that I thought that necessarily, but I went to a party, and somebody's like, oh, so I heard you think you can't get drunk. And I was like, well, not really. And they're like, well, here, and they hand me, I forget what it was, vodka of some kind. And I just like tipped it and like chugged like 5 or 6 real good chugs out of it. And I set it down, and I was like, whoa, like some dipshit 21-year-old. And I was sitting outside, like smoking cigarettes, and people were showing up to the party, and I was on this porch swing, and somebody I hadn't seen in a couple years shows up, and I got up to like greet them and shake their hand, and then I was on the ground. And then people were trying to help me up, and I was like, no, just leave me here. It's okay. And so I was just laying there face down on my buddy's deck underneath the porch swing, so nobody else can use it now. And talking, because I still felt good, but, so I'm like talking and laughing with everybody, but I'm just face down on the porch. And I learned a very valuable lesson the next day.
Isn't it a miracle any male makes it to, old age?
I really wonder.
It's a miracle, anybody that lives, because, wow. When I think of all the stuff that could have broken bad with a different roll of the dice, just being a dumbass, trying to show off or trying to be cocky, I'm just like, wow.
Yeah.
There must be a purpose for me in this world, because I should be dead.
Yeah.
There's so much of that showmanship that I hate.
Yeah.
And like we've talked about, I think all of us, obviously Caitlin, I haven't talked to you that much, like specifically, but we talk about it ad nauseum, but like that really is such an element of it where you're just like, you look back and you're like, why did I need to jump from car to car in the mall parking lot to make Derek look like a dick? Like, why did I think that was a good thing to do?
I'll tell you what, I hope it wasn't for female attention, because that has never made me go, wow, this person seems like a fun partner.
Yeah.
I did it for my own growth and enrichment.
That's right. You
challenge
grew?
yourself.
Yeah, I didn't do horrifically dangerous, nonsensical things for anybody but me.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah. Could you get that on a t-shirt or like embroidered onto a cushion?
Yeah.
And you get to live with the knowledge of knowing that if you're in a situation where you have to jump from roof to roof of at least 7 cars in a mall parking lot, you know that you can do that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
or at least really that you could at one point in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used
Maybe
to,
not today.
We used to like literally jump off roofs just for fun.
Yeah.
I don't think my knees could handle that now, but maybe once. And then like, well, I guess anybody can jump off a roof once, but like, I could do it once and like stick the landing and get up, and then like anything after that, my knees would just like buckle like tissue paper.
Oof.
You have any fun near misses, Caitlin? Any fun like shenanigans that you and your friends got up to? That's comparable.
I am so risk averse. I'm like a major coward. So unfortunately, the riskiest thing I've ever done is like try a novel argumentation in mock trial.
Woo!
Some and we didn't rehearse the team.
And you said that you weren't. You said that you were risk averse. Dang.
I'll take rhetorical risks every day.
You should get that like on a T-shirt, and like you should get that on a T-shirt and like the old like you remember back in the day when like they were like trying like Looney Tunes did those like weird like Space Jam like Wu-Tang things.
Yeah.
You should get like a T-shirt in that style with like Tweety Bird saying like I take rhetorical risks.
for linguists and like rhetoricians and
Or like the Scarface Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. Oh, that was a dark time in fashion.
Oh my gosh.
It was Go ahead, sorry.
Not as dark as like the Facebook minion memes about like obeying police orders.
True.
Yeah.
I think that might be our lowest point. That was when I unfriended my grandparents when they started posting those.
The minions got the grandparents.
Yeah.
Wait, was Sven gonna come in too?
Yes.
Well, I saw he was thinking about it.
And
I loved there was one minion meme that was like making fun of minion memes that got me every time. And it's it has the minions like just goofing around, and it has the full David Foster Wallace quote about the fire or the fall. And it just like, and I was like, because my mom was into minion memes, but they were all very like benign, you know, like mommy likes wine with dinner, tee-hee, like stuff like that. And so, which is so funny because my mom doesn't drink. So I was like, I'm gonna do an experiment. I want to see if my mom like will just retweet anything with the minions. So or you know, repost or share. I think Facebook is. And so I posted it, and I was living at home at the time because I was taking care of her. And within minutes, it was like, you know, your mom shared your post. I went down and I was like, Mom, do you know what any of that means? And she goes, No, but the minions are cute.
Aha!
Ooh, I'm gonna do the arch.
All right, I poured myself a little Trader Joe's bourbon in preparation for Dipsy, whatever we're doing.
When everybody comes on, I will take a quick break and make myself some more tea.
I think I will have a consultation with Dr. Kirkland.
Yeah, for any bourbon drinkers out there, if you don't know, my hot tip to you is your reward for coming onto the stream and supporting the stream is that Trader Joe's makes a $15 bottle of bourbon that is superior to most $30, $40 bottles I've ever had.
Really?
So, oh yeah, yeah. Their whatever their house blend is, wherever they get it, it's like legit good stuff. Super smooth. It's got great. It's got some great aftertaste, and it's not harsh at all like you expect with like a $15 bottle. You know, you expect it to be kind of like, you know, that rot gut stuff that just gives you an instant headache. But theirs is super smooth. It's super high quality, and it's $15. So, hot tip.
I did the bourbon trail a number of years ago.
Yeah.
And
by me.
Have you been?
I've been on parts of it because I live inside of it.
Right. Exactly. That's why. Yeah.
Is that like a really like vomit-ridden version of the Appalachian Trail?
There's a series of breweries going into and through Kentucky.
Distilleries, you mean?
Sorry.
Please.
This is my culture.
That's true.
Be respectful.
But these distilleries, and it's like, you know, all the big brands. But what really blew my mind about it is how the majority of large-scale manufacturing bourbon tastes very, very similar.
Mm-hmm.
While also learning about what makes them different. I don't know if that makes any sense. So, like, I don't know. I had a way of explaining it that's gone now, but...
I know what you mean. It's all the same. Like, to make bourbon, particularly, like, legit for real bourbon, it's all the same shit.
Right.
But it's the little things that you do to it, that the barrels you store it in,
Yeah.
how long you store it in, what do you char the barrel or use brand new wood? Do you use sherry barrels or Pinot barrels or Chardonnay
Right.
barrels? All that stuff, it's your own little tips and tricks that make it something unique to you.
It was fascinating to say the least.
Yeah.
Well,
plus, more often than not, free bourbon.
I am a rye man, or I was a rye man, so I'm
rye's
unfortunately
good.
going to have to cast both of you out of the stream.
Oh, that's it.
I'm pro rye.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, just because we like bourbon doesn't mean we're not pro rye.
I don't know that that's true.
Yeah, I'm a gold star bisexual. I like rye and bourbon.
Yeah, that was always rye and vodka were always my go-tos, depending on what I felt like. But it's really hard to find good rye though. Like, maybe not now, but 10 years ago, it was really hard.
You like Bullet? You do Bullet rye?
Yeah, that was like one of my go-tos.
Yeah.
Bullet and Rye 1 were like the two that I could
Oh,
get.
yeah.
Actually, honestly, the best, cheapest rye that was available, was, I don't know if Crown Royal still makes it, but they made a rye whiskey, which, Canadian whiskey is pretty close to rye anyway. But that was actually, I would actually put that up there with, Bullet, and it was cheaper, too, so that...
Sorry.
No, I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, okay. See, I told you I'm bad at that sometimes. I think in my darker days it was R&R, good old R&R, bottom shelf, piss Canadian whiskey. I still kind of like the flavor of it though. It's trash.
Yeah.
So, but it tastes like home.
Yeah. One time this dude paid me and my friends a fifth of R&R to steal somebody's moped for him. So,
Jesus.
Memories.
What I'm talking about. It's amazing men make it to old age. That's what I'm saying.
That sentence is fundamentally hilarious too.
What is the statute of limitations on mopeds? Are you endangering yourself?
No,
here?
I was 15, so this is
okay, good.
This is over 20 years ago.
I was like, Mark, don't confess to crimes.
Oh shit! I broke my own rule. That's literally one of the rules in chat is not admitting to felonies. Fuck.
Well, you never said if you did it.
Dude.
Yeah. Fuck. I broke my own rule.
I need to really increase my price. When I was 9, I stole some kid's Teenage Mutant Ninja toy for a couple of warheads.
Yeah, you got
and
man.
I wasn't even graceful about it. One kid told me to take it. I wanted warheads, simple transaction. So I walked up to the kid with the Ninja Turtle, and I was like, hey, can I see that? And he's like, yeah. And he handed it to me. And then I handed it to the other kid and took his warheads and walked away.
Oh my god. You are some bad kids.
Oh, I cried about it.
Oh, okay.
Because, I ate my warheads, and I don't know if I was crying because I was a 9-year-old boy, or I was out of warheads, or I felt bad. But I'm pretty sure it's because I felt bad.
The warheads were as ashes in your mouth.
Yeah,
right.
my spoils were gone. Only guilt remains.
To this day.
There's no longer the dopamine distraction to take my mind off of the horrific deeds I have done.
There is only pain.
I think you got it back though, so.
Right, I am gonna.
Can you shoot each other with the washer? Does that do anything?
Yeah, it makes.
Does it hurt you or?
It pushes you around.
That's fun.
Let me real quick. I'm gonna check donos.
I want to do a video essay about this game.
Okay, we got That Dang Dad. Thank you, That Dang Dad, with $20.
Hell yeah.
And Anonymous again with 20 bucks. Anonymous is coming in clutch here. We're at 680, which is good, but it could be a lot better, and I'm going to need y'all chatters to step it up. Got to step.
680 is really close to the funny number. Get it to the funny number immediately, please.
Looks
Hell
like
yeah.
the baby's awake, so I gotta go. But have fun with your game.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for
It
coming
was great
in.
talking to you.
You
Later.
too. See
One
you
day
later.
we will get you and Bellamy on at the same time again. But, yeah. Bye. Alright.
Yeah, I like Phil. I like this game a lot because like it's just so low stakes. Like there's no lives, there's no health, there's no fail condition. It's just you, the power washer, and the aliens.
So my game of the year 2021 was Sable, which is a kind of a sci-fi you could call it, I guess, an adventure. But same thing, you can't die in it, and there are no fail conditions. It's just you explore this planet and you do little fetch quests for people and meet people and solve their problems, and it's very exploration based, and you climb on things and find outfits and hats and things. But you can't die in it, and it's perfect.
Sorry. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom and get some tea. So just I don't want to interrupt your conversation. This is a good time for me to do that.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, later.
Perfect.
Be back.
But just a perfect low stakes chill game, and it's great for my daughter who's 4. She's starting to want to learn how to play video games and stuff like that, and she loves to play Sable because you can't die, so she can just walk off a cliff and you just land and it's no big deal. And there's monsters, but they don't hurt you, so she can just go look at them. And it's just I've really come to appreciate games that just are chill experiences, because it's great for training people, training little kids to play, and sometimes you just don't want a heavy experience.
Yeah, exactly. As much as I like my Elden Ring and so forth, like even that I don't take as seriously as many people do, but I just equally value the ability to just chill. Oh, what was that? Sorry, I'm just typing. Okay. So what have you been up to?
I mean, I'm 40 with a toddler, so I'm pretty boring these days. I don't get up to much. I'm just a grumpy guy that stays inside all the time, but that's why YouTube's a perfect hobby for me, because I can just bang out a video in my little cave. But I do volunteer with a queer teen outreach, and I was just there last night, and talking about Pride Month and Pride as a protest and kind of the history of Pride. And kids created big arts and crafts Pride bricks.
I saw that.
So that's a lot of fun. I'm glad I volunteered, because otherwise my entire life would be online, on the computer, which is fine. And we're still in the middle of a global pandemic, so staying inside and out of big crowds is, arguably a smart thing to do. But it is nice to get out into the community with real live people, and just be around flesh and blood people, and laughing and making memories and chatting with them, because I think it's really easy to get stuck online and to think that online discourse is, I'm not going to say it's not real life, but it's not the only, online discourse is not the only life, and maybe not even the most important, possibly not the most important life, so it's good to just get out in the community with real people and just be in fellowship with them. And my mom actually baked cookies for the kids for me to take to the kids last night. So I was like, "Hey, my mom made cookies," so we had cookies and talked about Pride. And one of the kids is their hyperfixation is on Sonic Frontiers. That's their big hyperfixation, and so they always want to talk about Sonic as a eco-terrorist in Sonic Frontiers as a good thing. We love it. I would have never get that experience if I had started volunteering. So yeah, that's kind of the thing that I do that's outside of the house. But I'm really glad that I have that. Otherwise, I would just be a grumpy cave boy all the time.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like once I, with my recent diagnosis with like the stage 4 and everything, it's been really difficult to like get outside of the house and to like, because I'm like mobily impaired in enough of a way that it makes it incredibly difficult or painful. And so I've been really excited because one of the first things I want to do when I'm like regularly going out again, is to get with. I have a couple different groups that I interact with on Facebook. Like there's some harm reduction ones, there's some LGBTQA plus ones that are like right in my backyard. And that's like the first thing I want to do is like get out there and do stuff, because I mean you kind of hit the nail on the head, I think, because I like wanking around, about discourse and theoretical this and that, and having these like long-term discussions. I think it's great, but like that doesn't matter to somebody that needs help now,
Mm-hmm.
or even somebody that just needs to build a community. So I think that kicks ass.
Yeah, it's one of the kind of humbling things about doing it. I don't know if humbling is the right word, but is finding out that we've got kids that come to our group that are coming from as much as 2 hours away, sometimes 3 hours away occasionally.
Wow.
And it just, on the one hand, you're like, oh, that's so cool. And on the other hand, it's like, wow, there's really nothing between Louisville and, these rural areas that you can be in community with people like you, that, a place for you to be safe and be yourself and things like that. It's a burden is not the right word. Like, it's a heavy responsibility to me. Like, wow, like some of these families, like, that they're willing to do that is so cool. But it's just so tragic that it's like they've got a 2 hour drive every other Friday night to come just be in community. I'm glad we're there, but damn.
Yeah. That is really heavy. We have one out here, because I live in a fairly like dense city. And there's only one that I'm aware of. And it's actually ran by a church. But apparently they do really, really good work. So
Yeah, our meeting space is donated by a local church. They let us meet in their like kind of one of their upper rooms.
oh, it's amazing.
And it's so funny because it's like it's an old church, like an old historic church, and it's beautiful, like a beautiful building. And the people that go there are all, I've never seen anybody under the age of 60 that like attends church there. So it's just like very, very old white people, and they're so sweet. And like you're so not used to thinking of like old white people in Kentucky as being sweet to the queer community, but they're just super sweet and just so like we have events where the old grandmas at the church will make breakfast for the kids if we do like a lock-in at the building or whatever. Like it's just like it's really nice to remember that not everybody's a fucking monster. That there's actually lots of good people out there that care about kids and care about their communities. Hi, Mr. Fox.
Hello, hello. I think that this is the first time we have ever talked. Out of, text
probably.
chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still setting up.
Hype for it.
Yeah, no, likewise. Nice to actually like meet you vocally, I suppose.
There's so many folks this weekend so far that I'm like, it's just awesome to finally, because you either you read or watch or however you engage with their content, and then you yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Oddman, I don't think we've really like chatted in voice yet either, have we?
Not directly.
Yeah, holy crap.
Yeah. So, hi.
Hi. Nice to vocally meet you as well. Mark, your old news.
Fen, what up?
Yeah, not much. Sorry that I was so like scattered. I'm like, yeah, I'll be there. But I'm finally here.
You're good, man. A YouTuber is never late. They arrive precisely when they intend.
True enough. Mostly because we all do that way too optimistic about how much time we have to get places and do things because every single one of us has ADHD.
Yup. Yeah, no, like, my, basically my career as a podcaster was essentially, like, editing and herding cats. Like, not to, like, throw shade on, like, any one person, because it's, like, all of us. But it's just, like, nobody in the content creation space, it always turns into a cluster. So I just got you.
Trying to schedule anyone at all for anything ever? Yeah.
Yeah. So that's okay. It actually prepared me well for running a D&D group. So as an adult, which is equally as difficult in terms of time scheduling. So I love you all. No shade. But, you know, like you said, we all have, like, just crippling ADD. So, it is.
I totally thought yesterday, I was like, yeah, I'll definitely have time to drive an hour and a half into the city to take my car to an appointment that takes an hour, and in that time go see Spider-Verse, and then go pick up my car, and then drive an hour and a half back, and get food, and do all the things I need to do, and, like, pop onto the stream. That only takes, what, like 2 hours? 2 hours to do all those things. That includes a, like, 2 hour and 20-minute movie within it. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Time.
That is how it be.
Magic.
But I thank you. I thank you for coming. Precisely when you were supposed to.
Gosh bless.
Which is, you know, you got here. We all got here when we got here. And that's when we were supposed to get here. Because vibes, bro. The universe brought us together when it wanted.
It's almost like listening to, like, Joe Pera.
I don't know who
like,
that
you
is.
could just close your eyes and, like, just take in the voice, take in the information.
Who is Joe Pera?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I was just about to ask. I'm right there with you. It's okay. You're not alone.
Thank you, Fen. All right.
It's this show called Joe Pera Talks With You. And it's just this, like, dopey guy with a really, really calm, satisfying sounding voice. And
sounds like me so far.
Very, like, it's so hard to explain. It's just a show about his life, and he's very like, down to earth, uncomplicated, just chill. And it's just about situations that he gets into, and you just...
That's where you lose me, because while I seem calm and chill on the surface, I am actually anxious all the time and incredibly tense all the time.
Get that undertow under that smooth surface.
Yes. This is all an expertly crafted glass surface atop.
You're like a German shepherd.
Yes. Yes.
I don't
Strong
know
stoic anxiety machine.
Yes.
if
Just constantly vibrating.
Bad hips.
And bad hips, actually, yeah. I have to do a lot of mobility work for my hips. Fuck, am I a German Shepherd?
I posted a link to like a 2.5 minute like bit from it in chat if you wanna like I guarantee it's worth watching. That would pretty much sum up the show.
Cool.
I mean, your pitch, I'm very on board. That sounds like everything I need.
Would you call it? I've seen an episode. Would you call it? I don't know if sketch comedy is the right word for it, but it's like he kind of does sketches, right? They're like kind of situations that I'm trying to think of how you would say it. If I say sketch comedy, it sounds zanier than it is, but it's like funny in a calming way. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, it's like sitcom. I mean, that's almost yeah.
Almost literally a situation comedy, like.
Yeah. And if you wanna, when you're ready, if you want to, it's up to you. If you wanna wind down Power Wash while we wait for Bellamy, that's a good transition.
I think that we should finish this little spot we've got left.
We're almost there.
I agree.
Yeah. My inner immobile, anxious hips will not permit me to leave this unwashed.
Do you have the stars yet?
Nah, not enough. I need one more. We're gonna have to
Okay.
finish the level.
I didn't know this was a thing, and this knowledge has changed my life.
The Power Wash.
What?
Sim?
Power Wash?
Yeah.
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 No, same. Again, Adnan evangelized the game to me a couple weeks ago, and I was like, that seems like what we're gonna do on stream. And
Adnan, I love that you just have this like mental database of soothing things.
I have to have it. Like, it was born out of necessity.
Fair.
No, this, I won't go through, like, the whole thing again, because, like, Mark's heard it, like, twice now. But, oh, you're back!
I'm here.
Hey, welcome back.
My sound's worse, but I am here.
Hell yeah.
Also, there's a baby. Hi, baby.
There's a what?
Well,
A baby.
There was a point, and I'm not gonna... Sorry, Mark, because I know you've heard it twice, so I'll keep it short.
That's fine. Nobody else has, and I'm the least important person here, so...
Oh, wow.
You know, last year, I had a rapidly accelerating illness that, you know, no doctor would help me with. Like, everyone was just either unwilling to help and just blaming it on my weight, or, you know, that whole story. And so I want to say it was last year around this time, I was just super depressed, and did not know what to do because my agency was like rapidly declining, like day by day. And I just didn't know what to do, and I saw this game and I was like, that seems really silly, so I gave it a shot. And no exaggeration, basically saved my life. Like, I wasn't in any danger, but just the simplicity of it and the feeling that you get accomplishing something in a way that at the time I was not able to, while keeping my hands occupied so my brain could think and like start to process through what I was going through, was like totally life-changing. And so now I use this, like, if I'm writing something, I have Power Wash Simulator up, and I'll replay a map, and I'll have a Google Doc on the other monitor, and that's like how I get my brain to focus and concentrate.
It's so funny that you've said that about this game, and then we had a conversation about Cruelty Squad also saving your life, which is a disgusting, violent sleazeball simulator. It's funny that the two things that saved your life are cleaning up sleaze and then also generating a lot of sleaze. Like,
that's
what a balanced life looks like.
It's really like if I hadn't have played Power Wash Simulator, I couldn't have engaged with Cruelty Squad, and they both did different things for different reasons.
Also, are you well? Are you doing okay since all of this happened?
Oh yeah, I mean
Okay, good.
I had a wonderful community, which includes all of you. You know, there are a lot of people that, whether they knew it or not, were kind of there for me, and also just the direct love and support. But also in real life, I'm fortunate to have a really great community of people. So yeah, I'm good.
Oh, good.
I ain't cured, but I'm good.
Well, that is good.
But this ain't about me. This is about trans lives. So we need to get those donos going.
Do need to get those donos going. We need Kira here. We need Kira here to bully everyone into donations.
I know.
Yeah.
She has a gift.
She does. I think she's going to be on tomorrow night.
Oh, good.
I think they're raiding in from the Red Planet stream is the plan. So that will be fun. And yeah, we everybody share the stream. Everybody donate. If you don't donate, you know what happens. The threats will be made real. The gate is one thing that we're missing. How's that's Bean or Bug?
It's Bug.
How is Bug enjoying the power washing?
She cannot see it. She's strapped to my back. I'm about to just walk around the neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Here I go.
Nice.
Oh no, I hear footsteps though.
Neely TV, thank you so much. They
How
say,
old
hey,
is-
all. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just asking how old Bug is.
Oh, Bug is 16 months.
Oh, cute.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Nice.
She wanted to tell you herself.
Thank you, Bug. All right. What are we missing?
Yeah, very helpful.
The gate.
Bug, what do you have to say to people who haven't donated to Trans Lifeline yet? Nothing. Nothing to you.
You have alienated
Love
the
from Bug.
most precious member of the community. Is there another gate? Is it like the back of the gate? I thought the gate was clean.
There are. Yeah, you got to get it from different. These are really obnoxious.
Okay,
There you
got
go.
the gate. And then walls times 2. That's helpful.
Well, if you click on them, yeah, they flash. And this is a good level. You can just like kind of look out and see. So
Yeah.
it's this one up here.
Okay, good.
There's that.
Adnan coming in with the power wash knowledge. Very handy. Ooh, that one's filthy. Filthy rail. Gotta make the rail clean. Yeah.
Found it. We're like intensely like trying to finish this.
Yeah. Get it before we gotta switch over to Jackbox. The rails are hard because it's hard to see like where the dirt is. You have to use the tab.
Yep. If you crouch, usually you can see it, but. Neely TV says, I'm trans and I borrowed a power wash recently, so I have a vested interest here, you could say.
The universe brought you to precisely the right stream.
What the fuck, Mark?
What? Oh, hey, Bellamy.
Human TV here.
Bellamy's here.
Hey, Caitlin.
What up, Bellamy?
Hi, Bellamy.
Hey, Finn.
We got one wall left, and then we're done.
Phil's in here too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Hi. I was on mute because
Buzz
I'm
is also
popping the
here.
tab on a cherry blossom LaCroix.
Cherry blossom.
Fancy.
I don't fuck around with sparkling water.
I have a Diet Coke and tea with weed in it, but nice. Thank you, Adnan.
I got you.
Everybody ready to watch the beauty of what we just did?
No.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You gonna give us a walkthrough?
That place. Glorious. Okay. And then I will buy.
Ooh, the arch was good.
Wasn't it? That's my favorite part too.
Yeah. The arch in particular, yep.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
All right, I am going to go. Forrest No More. That's my real life best friend. Welcome.
Oh. All right.
All right, I have a quick before we get started, I have a quick appointment with Dr. Kirkland, so I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
So, BRB.
All right, and we've got Anonymous again with $20. Thank you, Anonymous, and Ziggy with 10. Ziggy says trans rights are human rights. Thank you, Ziggy. We're up to 710.
For this to be, well, maybe I can just earn. I keep forgetting that I have a little mouse in front of me, but I'm just trying to make it a lot.
Bellamy, were you trying to talk to us? Because I just heard you like go out real hard.
Oh, I was talking halfway to myself, like
Okay.
I do most of the day.
Okay.
But I do have Jackbox, so whenever anybody would like to play,
We are ready. We are ready.
Oh shit! Well, fuck! I just fucking closed the damn thing. All right, hold on.
We have been eagerly awaiting intoxicated Jackbox.
Do I detect Pillars of Eternity on your Steam list? I'm a big fan of the Pillars series.
I got like through the first part and I didn't finish it. After that I got like distracted with some like, ADD stuff. Do you recommend it? I've been thinking about picking it back up.
Honestly, I think Pillars of Eternity 2 is phenomenal, and arguably you kind of have to play. You don't really have to play the first one, but I mean, you might be more invested if you played the first one. I think I followed the development pretty closely because I was a member of a message board forum where the lead developer, the director of the game, was also a member. So I got a chance to kind of hear him talk about it. Josh Sawyer, if anybody knows that person from Obsidian, but in the first one they were really trying to like recreate the magic of like the old RPG, the computer RPGs of like the 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah,
and
like Planescape and stuff.
Yeah, and they arguably maybe hewed a little too close to the old ways of doing things. Depending on your perspective, I thought it was a fun game, but I really loved the world and the lore and the world building. But then in the second one, they take it to essentially a recreation of kind of, I don't know how to explain it. The second one really builds on the world, and they take it to kind of an analog of sort of like the Caribbean and what we would think of as like the Caribbean and parts of South America and things like that. And they really use it to talk a lot about colonialism and racism and, in my opinion, which grain of salt, obviously, they do a really good job of like being respectful and thoughtful about how to tackle the themes of like colonialism and imperialism in a game. And it's a setting that I haven't seen a lot in kind of modern games. So I think Pillars 2 is great. So that's my recommendation.
Nope.
Okie doke.
There's any way to do that.
So you just want me to like put the screen share up on my monitor?
You just watch one. So you're watching my screen. So then mouse over it. Mouse over the stream. The Discord stream. Yeah, click that. Just click that first. And a mouse over it. There should be a way, like at the bottom right, for you to full screen it. If you're in the call, you click it at the bottom right.
Like that?
You should be able to just full screen it. Just have it be full screen. It's right down there, Mark. It's at the bottom of the... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I heard you reading off.
I'm just gonna keep it windowed because
you don't. Nobody else has to watch the stream that's in the game because you play from your phone.
Yeah.
How's the volume? We do need to check that.
Yeah.
For viewers.
Can you like turn the volume of your input down just a little bit for the quick flash?
Wait, huh? What input? Which one?
Or the, like, I guess your desktop audio. You said the volume seems good for folks out there? Yeah, game volume is a bit loud.
Okay, that's easy. That's an easy fix.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Alright, well, I'll stop moving stuff for a second and see. How's that now?
I don't know, how does that sound to everybody?
Am I supposed to be hearing anything?
Yeah, it's quiet to me.
It's only on the screen that they're going to hear something.
Right.
Oh,
But
that's
you're
going to be
Oh
a
yeah,
problem.
we have the stream muted.
Yeah, that's...
So on your phone, you go to jackbox.tv.
So what y'all do who are in the... Well, yeah, I guess that's fine if you want to...
Oh, real quick. I heard you say numbers like as I put my headset down. What are we at?
7 something.
720, it looks like.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, nice. Thank you, Mark.
What's that?
Yes, thank you, Mark.
Welcome. I'm not sure what I did, but I am welcome.
You're doing it right now.
Oh, okay. Good.
Hosting all of this.
Well, thank everybody for coming, because no guests, no stream.
Okay, so who all is playing? So
I'm playing.
Me as well.
I assume.
I am in.
Mark's playing. He doesn't have a choice. Caitlin, you playing?
Yeah, I can do it.
Bill, are you playing? You may have muted and walked away for a second.
Oh, yeah, Mark. Sorry, I'm on mute. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm ready.
Okay, Mark, click
Got
away.
my phone out and everything.
Click away from that, so you don't show the room code.
Oh yeah, good call. All right.
Get some random joining, and I'll put the room code in.
Do I have to have the app or
general?
do I just go to the game
room codes
website?
in the general Discord.
You just go to jackbox.tv on your phone.
We're gonna do Trivia Murder Party because I know that one's fun.
Bellamy, can
you do on your phone. So go to jackbox.tv.
Bellamy, can you up the... Or here, actually, I can just do it from within. Never mind.
Okay.
Disregard.
I mean, is everybody else able to hear me?
Yeah.
Well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you just fine.
Turn myself up if I need to. Okay. Close. Play. Hurry up. Don't be a motherfucker. Okay.
That's good advice.
Always good advice.
Just in
I mean,
general.
all right. I mean, mothers do need to get fucked. That's true, and that is okay.
Thank you, Bellamy.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, here. Let me put the code in. Or in general.
All right.
We'll say it out loud. When I know, because I say that because I almost said it out loud, so don't say it out loud.
Oh, me too, for sure.
All right. I am in.
So Phil's a shark. I'm a angry cactus. Caitlin's a scared ghost. It looks like Mark's a
Perfect.
bean
True to
for-
life.
Mark almost just poured tea in his Diet Coke instead
Hey.
of his teacup.
Who's
Aeronaut
Could
is
be
here.
worse.
Aeronaut draws near.
Aeronaut.
You want to play Jackbox with us?
No, I'm doing work. I saw you all hanging out, and I was like,
Oh.
I can draw while chatting.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna.
How's the stream going?
Horrible sex jokes here.
Good.
For a while.
Good.
Great.
We've been threatening chat pretty heavily to get donos. We're up to
Nice.
720, so.
Chat, give money, or I'm gonna come to your house and rob you. Take your money.
My question, Bellamy, is: Are these sex jokes as bad as the ones we were making while watching Equilibrium last night?
Probably worse.
My God,
probably be
I'm never gonna recover from
Mark,
Jesse saying the words. Jesse Gender, we were watching with her and Lady Night. Jesse said, "Now I need to masturbate while eating oatmeal to fight fascism." That was the sentence that was said.
Wow. Sometimes you got to.
Yeah,
I will not explain the context of why that was a logical thing to say.
Don't even. Just leave it go.
Listen, if it works, I'm for it.
This is very funny.
Even if it doesn't fight fascism, it's good for you. Fiber and other.
I was just gonna say fiber,
What's
you know,
that to
and
say about like
orgasms,
self-care
you know?
and practice? Like,
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Privileges, but there's trivia and games of skill and lots of unnecessary violence. It's fun.
I love unnecessary violence.
I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to
We know
fight
you
for your
love
life
unnecessary
in one of my super
violence.
fun minigames. If you do
Violence
badly
is
in
always
the
necessary.
minigame, I'll kill you. But don't worry.
Is it always
Worse can still win the
necessary,
game.
though?
When
I mean,
one
if
player is
you-
left
yeah,
alive,
I
we'll
think
go
so.
to the final round where the living and dead.
Is it always a good
Everybody-
idea?
Can escape
No.
first.
You're answering for
And you can always jump in the audience for a chance to be killed by me.
Yeah,
We had that
unnecessary
discussion.
influence. Somebody in
I
chat
feel like
said.
I'm rambling.
We had that discussion last night in Queer Club about because we're a like an outreach group, so we have to be careful about what we advocate. You know what I mean? We have to be careful what we say. But I did invite the teens to think about how violence is a social construct and how it's considered violent if you de-arrest somebody being falsely arrested by the police, but it's not considered violent to kick people out onto the street or deny them medicine because they're too poor. Who's making those decisions? Why is one violent and one's not violent? So, there's a game starting.
What gets
Yeah.
deemed violent is a really
You can
important
tune in, you can tune into
conversation.
the, still tune into
Yeah.
the stream from Discord so you can hear what's going on, but you can also just
Everyone is wrong. I want to show you something.
Yeah, no, I'm in the stream.
I mean, through Discord.
I'm about to show my whole ass in this game. I
No, I'm in
bad
the
at history.
I'm seeing the Jackbox game. I
On that
know what's
explicit
going
rating.
on.
Oh, half chalice is a poison. Pick a chalice to drink from.
Oh my gosh.
Only one of these.
My neighbors are having a big ass
His name was
party.
Kevin, and he had a really good taste in palaces.
Hold on a second.
I don't understand the hesitation to drink from a potentially poison.
Hold on, I have to fix something really quickly.
Hope it tasted
what's
good.
wrong?
Now let's see what
I don't
everyone
want to call
drank.
attention to it. As
Okay.
Eagle-eyed viewers.
How's that taste,
okay,
huh?
so the room code was displayed on the screen, but I moved my little angry box.
Oh, well, they do need the room code
There's no
so they
hard way
can
to say
join
it.
as
I
audience.
killed you, and now you're a ghost.
Now that
Oh.
Don't
you're
worry.
like
Ghosts
in,
love
you
trivia party
you only
games,
need to
so you're
hide
still
it
in this. You
when
haven't lost or
setting
anything.
up the room
That is
initially,
not
and
good.
only and really you only need to hide it on the ones where
Only one player
the audience
well,
can
the endgame
enter
is not
in
quite
words.
ready, so let's do
This one doesn't have
If
that
you can
option because
somehow
it's just a
survive
trivia
these
game.
next two
So
questions, I'll give you a chance to escape
audience
during the
participation is
final
actually
round.
fine on this one.
Cool. Okay. Little box man
Let's
moved.
try another one. For the next question, don't look down at your crotch. What three letters appear on 90% of all zippers?
Okay, now can I look at my crotch?
You picked this.
If it's any consolation, I'm
Lame.
about to draw myself and I'm trying to figure out how much titty is the right amount.
Otherwise, there's nothing we can't achieve.
All titties the right amount of titty.
What nation is not
True.
one of 5 permanent UN Security Council members?
There's a fine line between
That means you
drawing my titties and over sexualizing my titties. And I would like to firmly be in the
You're on the titty. And
Time's running out.
I like that one meme that's like a book and it's like how I fought fascism through the power of love. Chapter 1. The power of love is not effective at fighting fascism. Chapter 2. How I Fought Fascism with the Power of Incredible Violence.
Sometimes love is violence.
This is a mess.
Sometimes
Guys, it's
love
not
is
looking good
doing
for
violence
me.
for other people.
Actually,
Hell yeah.
much better this way.
And
The pattern of
the Matrix, the Matrix films are literally how I fought fascism with the power of love. The power of trans lesbian love, specifically.
Love
Reproduce
and
the pattern
bullet
on
time.
your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red.
Well,
Then press submit when you're done. If your pattern is different than
Neo's
mine,
magic
I will
powers
kill you.
literally come from love. It's like directly stated in the text. It's quite funny.
Right.
Oh,
I think I
just.
Aaron, Aronok, have you seen Bound?
Of course, I've seen Bound. It's a lesbian classic.
Just making sure.
Bound is so good.
It's so good.
It's unreasonably
Looks like
good.
your memory let you down. Bye bye
It
now.
kind of makes me sad that a lot of people don't know about that one, because I would say of the Wachowskis' work,
Guys, you died so
Bound is
early,
probably
I
the
didn't
best
get to
thing
show you
outside of the
final
Matrix
round
and
or all my
Sense8.
fun mini games.
The
Come
Sense8
back
has
soon,
its
okay?
issues.
I haven't actually seen it, but I need to remedy that.
Okay, two lesbians beat the mob. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Whole audience.
I'm there. I'm here for
Terrible
this.
tragedy. I'd stay
Play a
away from
sequel,
that
same
old
player,
disco
the same
cat.
track.
And if you pay attention, you'll notice that Trinity is very purposefully, like, style-wise, based on one of the characters in that film.
I didn't even think about that.
It's almost like the Matrix is very purposely pulling on queer art and visuals, and I didn't, make a fucking giant film about it or anything.
No, movie is good because shooty action.
They're all picked
About
up right
computers.
Oh, TKO's fun. Quiplash 2 is the one where we can input our own.
By the way, chat, if you haven't watched those videos, you really should.
Oh, thanks, Emma.
Which ones are we talking about? Her, Aronnax, Matrix.
The Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
I mean, they're all
donate
good,
and
but
then watch those videos.
True.
What do we want to play? There's one where you like fill in the blanks so we can type what we want. Then there's like a TKO one. In TKO, you draw pictures, write slogans, swap them around to create your t-shirt warrior. I think this one, like the TKO, like you put stuff on t-shirts basically.
You draw.
You vote.
So TKO, you do a series of drawings, and then you do a series of sentences, and then you have to combine it, just drawing in a sentence randomly from potentially other people's or your own, and then you vote on which t-shirt's the best until there's.
And Quiplash 2, you just fill in. Basically, like you get a prompt and you type something in. So which one do we want to go for?
I'm down with whatever. I'll be the swing vote.
I like Quiplash personally. I have a good time. Although they're both fun, but Quiplash is probably my favorite.
We can play them both. I'm just asking which one to play.
This is true. No, only one. And then we're committed.
Yeah.
Forever.
I'll second Quiplash. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
I think you're going to have to watch one to do this. I don't know. You should just get it on Jackbox.tv. You should have been booted out of that room, so there'll be a new room.
Yeah.
You can create your own prompt. I didn't know that. I don't know if I'm creative enough to come up with a random prompt. Here, I'll put the room code that we're not going to say out loud, especially not this one, in the general chat.
Oh, at the room code? Cold? I'm just gonna invent random words. It's totally the room code, I swear.
So we got me, Hewlett Packard. Who's Hewlett Packard?
That would be me.
Okay, is that everybody? What the fuck, Finn? 1, 2,
It's
3,
tradition.
VIP, press everybody's in to start the game. So Adnan, you have to press everybody's in on your phone to start the game. Since you joined first.
Oh.
A little too quick on the draw there.
Everything's coming up odd now.
You can go it no more.
Well, it is my
Same.
birthday, so
Happy birthday.
I'm ready for some
Thank you.
Whiplash.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh shit! Really? Happy birthday!
Guess who the
Thank you.
chandler of this group is?
There's a lot of June birthdays. Like mine's on
Round one. 2 prompts will appear on your device
Friday.
that you can answer in any
Wow.
No
Happy
way.
almost birthday.
Don't say
Happy
what
early
your
birthday.
answer and someone
on your
else's
device.
and
Your
decide
phone
who
just answer
wins.
it. Don't say
You'll
what.
score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have
Everybody
at
say
it.
I have a December birthday, so I'm rescheduling to June.
Yeah, I'm January. Clearly, I have it wrong.
One of the nice things about a June birthday is that you get Christmas, and then 6 months later you get birthday, and then 6 months later you get Christmas.
This is a good one.
Does everybody get a different one?
You get some people get some of the same ones.
Mm.
You get 2, and there's going to be overlap because what'll happen is you go up against one another, and the audience then can vote, and we vote too. So audience, go to jackbox.tv and enter the room code at the top right of the screen to participate. I'm high. I'm sorry.
Insane.
I'm
I
high
wish
and
I was.
on my way to drunk.
The high part, not the drunk part. Fuck drunk. I'm just gonna add a voice text channel, so Bellamy, you can just put the codes in there, and that way it's not filling up general.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Oh.
Wicked smart.
There you are, Ben.
Let's see how you did. First one. The biggest problem with the last Star Wars movie.
What even was the last one?
It's still Last Skywalker, which is pick your poison. There's 1,000 problems. It's kind of hard to pick just one. I definitely am not literally animating Jesse in my Star Wars video right now and or anything.
Wow, Caitlin, I've been betrayed.
It was very fun.
Next on deck.
I like the marital aids. I can't help it.
What's funny because the video is very much an examination of politics of Star Wars and everything, and Jesse and I are not like reviewing our feelings on liking or disliking different Star Wars and things, but I did allow myself one rant about Rise of Skywalker.
This one was tough.
Because it's just, what did I say in it? It's so good.
Thank you, Bellamy.
Diablo, also IRL friend. Thank you, brother. And a great birthday it's been, hanging out with cool people, raising money for a good cause.
Chatter says happy birthday, I know.
Yep.
But it's the worst way to spend a leaf day.
Huh.
What the fuck?
What?
This is a hard choice.
What is that?
I'm gonna go with the other one, I guess. What the fuck? Phil, what the
Okay, I found my Rise of Skywalker rant.
Are we gonna talk about how we'd all rather be dead than sewn inside a moose corpse? Like,
That's very sad.
we all make that choice.
I mean, like, I think you will quickly be dead after being sewn inside.
The one entails the other, that's right.
So, like, I'd rather just be
Super
dead for not having to deal with it.
Skip the pain part, just go right to the death.
Yeah. Reagan's mini. What is this?
You could split Reagan.
Anything Reagan.
But yeah, here's the Rise of Skywalker rant from that video. I'm breaking character for a second. How many times can you somehow the Empire returned in one series? There's 2 in this film alone. The New Order lost most of their fleet in The Last Jedi and The Force Awakens. Where did they get more ships? How does Palpatine have a fleet? Where did they get all these people? The worst thing is, there's a slight explainer for Palpatine, but it was in Fortnite. They didn't even include it in the film. Oh,
That's rough.
The only Latina character is a drug dealer. Why do that? Finn keeps saying he's gonna tell Rey something, and then he just doesn't. You've got all these things that could be saying something about how children are indoctrinated into hateful fascist worldviews. One of your main characters is supposed to be one of those kids, and you don't address his trauma. Why did they bury the lightsabers on Tatooine as like a funeral for Luke and Leia? Like, this actually really bothers me because Luke hated Tatooine. It's one of his defining characteristics. And Leia was only there one time where she was imprisoned, sexualized, and then murdered a slug man. Like, it's such a small thing in all of the many flaws of that film, but it just shows such a deep lack of interest in anything deeper than a purely aesthetic engagement with the work. It's just, hey look, Tatooine, you like Tatooine. Who cares that it makes literally no sense to go there?
Got hosed on that one. That was closer. That was closer than it looked, Phil.
We got a great live reading.
That's the one bit of the video where I'm just purely sharing like my feelings towards films and not like analysis. No, we do a lot of shitting on Disney's stuff and the way that it like strips meaning of art and stuff. But just
answers okay.
How vulgar can we be?
I mean, just Twitch guys.
Don't get banned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's such a good answer. Fuck yeah! All right. I'm very proud of that answer. Oh,
Ludpud asks if we have space for more people.
Like,
I don't know. I think we got. Technically, we got 3 more. So there's 3. Whoever else can join here. I think we can add 3 more, or it might be 2. I think. Hold on. What do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's
this
8.
is your IRL friend.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So you got room
who they
for more.
are. Is that a first time chatter? I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What's an IRL friend? I don't remember what those are.
To be fair, there isn't really much of a difference between online and IRL, other than just that you get to give one hugs, and the other you get to be sad about the distance between you.
Oh yeah, I mean you can anybody can join the audience for sure. Yeah, I think that's unlimited. Go for it. And thank you for playing.
Yeah, you can join the audience. It's fine.
Damn it!
Also, damn it.
You're not gonna get into this.
I got in right under the wall.
Unless you got added by someone.
Whew, I did not.
You need a blank-proof vest.
Yeah,
Okay, voting's done. Pick your favorite.
By the way, Mark, you should change the you're currently in the Power Wash Simulator category. You might want to update that.
Oh, sure.
Oh, right.
Can I change that? I don't think I can. I need Nightbot to be able to do that. But he has to have
no Ludpud. You are not going to be able to join the Discord. It's a private Discord, but you can join the audience.
No, but you can participate as like a member of the audience.
Yeah,
it's a good choice. No, Dick
Next
is
is
good thing
the
to do.
next song to be playing for your lap dance. Put in your votes.
First song. Wait, hold on. I don't, because you say creep, and I'm thinking TLC.
Oh,
I was thinking Radiohead.
Yeah, that's
Radiohead.
Yeah.
I'm a creep.
I'm a creep.
Your skin. I
Okay,
would
I'm
really.
gonna actually play that just to be annoying.
I was gonna say Flight of the Bumblebee, but then that might actually be the best.
What the hell am I doing?
I mean, it'd be really annoying, right?
I don't
1812 Overture.
Your next
Ooh,
vote
Thanks,
yes.
Bellamy.
the perfect thing to say to get rid of door-to-door solicitors. Vote now.
Don't care.
Welcome to the Museum of Sad Boners. What?
I wanna have control.
I'm born again. Fuck.
I want a perfect body.
Like the quote-unquote logical answer.
I want a perfect soul.
I said the audience will be cool.
Please ignore my huffing and puffing. I live at the top of a hill. I hate it.
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
Position for ghosts.
Congratulations.
Also, someone's doing like a burn pile nearby. That sucks.
Reverse G. I don't. What does that mean?
Creep is such an unintentionally trans song in this essay.
I could, yeah.
Oh,
Actually,
it's like
that would make a
nice.
really good essay considering that guy's like shit political opinions.
Wait, what? The lead singer of Radiohead has
no.
I'm pretty
political
sure,
opinions?
yeah.
Tom York.
Not Thumb.
Not
Yeah,
Thumb
Thumb.
York. Thumb York.
Moving on.
R.I.P. Thumb.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
Ready,
Don't take that to the
something
bank.
more
That's just
clever, and
something
I was
I'm
like, no.
kind of sure. I'm not like 100% on that though.
Tin dick definitely feels like a deal breaker.
I mean,
Mhm.
it bends too much. So how are you gonna fuck with the tin dick?
Yeah, if it was like copper or iron.
Gets all sharp.
Oh, God.
But if it
Bend
like
too
it's
much.
when it rains, it's very soothing.
Oh, yeah, the sound.
Yeah.
You can fall asleep to that.
Yeah, fall asleep to rain on a tin dick.
next, a terrible name for a
Honey, go
There's
stand outside.
there's an old comedy video like ages ago, like 2009, where the person's doing a New Zealand accent, so they kept saying "deek" as in like the deck behind your house, right?
Right.
And it's a deek sealant, and
Oh fuck! I love that ad so much.
such a good meme.
Oh wow!
You just go to polish my deek.
I was very proud of Shithead. But Wignorance is pretty good too.
Both of those. That was a
Really
hard choice. That was a hard choice.
Really
That's it
strong
for round
option.
2. Let's see
Goes
those
to New
scores.
Zealand when somebody says, "Deekid."
Oi, deek.
I'm sorry, it didn't let me vote for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, shame, shame.
I know.
I didn't cheat. I swear.
Also,
Round
shout out
three
to
has
my
arrived.
wonderful
The last
girlfriend
lash.
who
You're
bought me
all
Thai
going to answer
noodles
the same
and brought it to me
prompt,
while I was
so all
streaming.
the
Oh yeah.
stops.
Hello, wonderful
Thank
girlfriend.
you, girlfriend, for feeding our blackhead friend.
Make up a phrase that goes with this acronym.
Oh no.
I never have good answers for these.
The ghost one was mine, and I was trying to think of like reverse ghost style. Like
I know, I
trying
was
to like
going through all the terms I could think of.
yeah, try to like make a pun or something, but
I just gave up.
Ooh.
Boobs!
Oh
Do
my.
something to their boobs!
I love pennies. I mean, that's already. You know, you're already on the right track.
Everybody's in. Okay, in round 3,
Penis
you award 3
celebrity.
medals, gold, silver, and
man, we
bronze.
all went
How about
hard
it?
on that.
Big crap! All-purpose corpse. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Wow. I'm gonna vote for it just because I want to know.
And I felt bad typing mine in, and that
Oh, you
was
can
tame
vote for more than one,
comparatively. Huh?
I guess you can vote for more than one.
Yeah, you give a gold and then silver and then bronze.
Oh, okay. Annual penis cleaning. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, the idea of it only happening once a year.
The smegma stimulation.
I'm friends with a lot of straight cis women, and that is not far off from
It's
what
like
I
the
understand.
point, right? Like you just getting it.
I know, yeah.
Let's see where those medals ended up.
God, imagine trying to put something like that in your mouth.
Here's the silver.
Oh,
You know,
Why?
Okay, let's
as
change
a
those medals into
bisexual
points.
cis woman, my experiences with penises must have just been really lucky or something. Because everybody bathed.
That is good. That's relieving to hear.
was really considerate of them, apparently.
That's the end. Let's see the final score.
I've always been like an undercarriage washer, so like I personally never had an issue, but like some of the stories I hear.
Of course, Bellamy won.
I'm actually normally really bad at these.
What all-purpose corpse makes me think of is it sounds like the translated title of Swiss Army Man from another language back to English.
Dude, like you said it said all-purpose corpse, and my brain immediately said necrophilia.
Oh
Yeah.
God, no.
I mean, yeah.
Though, like, so this is from like EMS horror humor. You know the game In Bed that you play with like fortune cookies?
Yeah.
The funnier and more awful way to play that game is to, instead of saying in bed, say with a corpse.
And the ones that have deserved it.
And it makes it way worse.
Oh shit, it's starting again.
One.
Okay.
You get points based on the percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if
So
you
Mark,
get
you
more
just leave
votes
it up
than your
unless
opponent.
people
Go.
don't want to play.
I mean, I'm down for another
I
round.
didn't click anything. You just keep going.
I like Quiplash.
Yeah, I'm good for another.
And also, I just shout out for Aeronauts' rendition of Creep.
I may or may not have been singing it this entire time because I felt like it once you got... once I muted. I don't belong here.
I just muted to quickly vacuum my guest area because my mother-in-law is coming this week. Get the place ready.
Alright, we've got, with donations, we've got
740.
Neely TV with 10. Not much to say, just much love. Thank you. And then Anonymous again with 20.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
And thank you, other person whose name I heard but didn't internalize.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be doing stuff.
Hurry,
Right.
hit the safety quit button if you can't think of something.
Quiplash
I'm gonna
is
fail
fun.
this.
Fuck Mark. Be a white dude.
Oh
And you-
no.
You're blowing it.
Let's see what we got.
I was reading.
Sometimes
some-
answers
The
hit
worst
you,
toy
and then
you
sometimes they
can find in a
don't.
box of cereal.
Worst toy.
I was doing my best.
Okay, use
Full
your
size.
device to pick
Not
a favorite.
good enough.
Oh.
I would love to get an actual dildo in cereal. That would be great.
In a
Them
box of
things are
cereal,
expensive too.
Yeah,
So to get it,
though? I guess yeah, dust it off. They're
I'd have,
dishwasher safe.
Yeah, but
I'd
is
have
it brand
so-
new though?
well, it's got to come in like a little
That's
plastic
the
wrap.
question.
Yeah, I'd have so many more dildos, I should say.
If it was in plastic wrap, yeah, I could see that. That's fair. That's fair.
Because
You
those
can pretty much never have too many.
things are expensive, and you got to get the right material, or it
Next
keeps
on the
the
list.
germs. And
When confronted by
Adam and Eve
by
sent me a
mistake,
bonus
scan
one,
as
and I was so
all as
happy.
possible and
Aw.
hell yeah,
Bonus
bonus dildo.
time to vote.
Everybody should have a bonus dildo.
See, I was imagining it like the way toys and cereal boxes used to come, just unwrapped, just in the cereal. Just,
God,
just all up in it.
Yeah, I
Seen
was.
that nestled in your cornflakes.
Yeah, I was
Terrifying.
thinking like just like covered in like Kix dust.
Yeah, exactly.
Your little toy Transformers just covered in like Fruit Loops dust forever.
And then your Fruit Loops taste like silicone.
Next in line is an inappropriate thing to write on somebody's cast. Ready, set,
for 2 minutes. Big at 350 for 2. For 2 what?
For two people to dine. Of
Free
course.
Mm.
That's a tough one. I like both of those.
It was supposed to be at 20, but it like went away right when I was going for the 0.
Well, I gave you.
Here's something I didn't think was possible. I forgot that I was wearing a baby on my back.
Oh.
And was surprised when she moved.
and then blank.
As long as you didn't do like a Baloo the bear from Jungle Book, like scratch your back, you're probably good.
Just like to jump onto the bed onto like back first.
Oh no.
Nope.
I love a good dry humor answer.
We're on the same page.
Why else would you be stop dropping?
Coming up next, how Lady
Precisely.
Gaga sleeps every night.
Sometimes it's just like a fun dance move.
What a meat hammock? What the fuck? Wait, okay, so what kind of meat are we talking here? Like steaks or like dicks? Because one of those is far more appealing than the other one.
Like woven dick, like a woven dick hammock.
Yeah, like her
Yeah,
meat dress,
I'm
but
choosing to believe it's a woven dick hammock.
between trees.
Woven dick hammock was the wrong time for me to be sipping my beer.
I kind of spaced for a second there, and I kind of just like came back to reality to woven dick hammock, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I guess that's a sentence being said now.
I would say every time a patient gets
That was just what was in my heart, I guess. I don't know.
Woven dick hammock.
Woven
So my
dick hammock.
question is, like,
That's it for round one. Let's
I would
move
like to
forward.
meet like an artisanal dick hammock weaver, like somebody
Ooh.
who is like they've been doing it their whole life, like it's their craft.
You know what's funny is I bet they'd be so vanilla. Just like the nicest, most like.
nice person just weaving dicks for a living.
Yep.
Well, I'm like, where are you getting them? Is my first question. Like, are they ethically sourced? How do you ethically source them?
They're removed from trans folks.
Ah, okay, so ethically sourced. Okay, good. Something.
I hope people like
Oh,
catch on
come
the vibe
on.
of that one.
Come
I just took a big chance.
Okay, alright, I feel less bad about that.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. You know you're in for a good time when somebody's giggling at their own answers as they post.
I think I am fucking hilarious.
I mean, you are wearing the
Let's see what we
crown.
got here. The first prompt is the worst thing you could try to donate to the Salvation Army.
Fuck the
Okay,
Salvation
select
Army.
your favorite
Tolerance of the gays.
All right, we are all very fuck the Salvation Army today. I love it.
I love that we're on the same page here.
I'm never not hating on the Salvation Army. Oh my god, at Christmas, I was getting some like groceries, and there were some of the Salvation Army people out front, and they were being like a little pushy about like, hey, you want to like donate, whatever, kind of getting in my way, and I'm just like, I'll donate as soon as you stop discriminating against queer people. Fucking left.
Get 'em.
The absolute stunned silence. It felt so good. I might have said fuck you after, but
Love that for you.
Someone trapped me.
Woven dick
I have to stand by my creation. This is my Frankenstein, okay?
Superhand's funny, dude.
Ooh.
You're not gonna
Just
be.
realize we're gonna have to compete with the running joke.
That's what always
God
happens
damn
in
it.
this game.
In a lost and found box.
Ooh, woven dick hammock. Damn.
Put in your votes.
Ooh, the Ronald Reagan corpse keeps popping up. No, I would actually want to find Ronald Reagan's corpse.
I would be
Yeah,
chill with
honestly.
that.
Yeah, because then I
Yeah.
could defile it.
Yeah,
I'd be
free
happy.
pinata.
Yeah, literally. You turn it into like a sideshow jar. Oh, the audience agrees.
Can't chastise the audience for hating Ronald
On the
Reagan.
list,
Fuck
That's
you,
true.
audience.
a
Yeah.
political
Audience is
Money.
correct.
if a bear was running for president. Make America blank again. Vote now.
Growler, is this a gay bear?
That's the bear dating app, the gay bear dating app.
That's okay,
Growler.
good. You know what? Just because I got the joke.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
What?
Y'all, I think, it failed us by not taking Growler because that's so good.
Growler
was very good.
Reading it as bear as a clear context is way funnier.
Bears now otters. What's going on here?
Otters. My otter. Otter be good.
Yeah, I guess it's just accidental queerness all over the place.
I'm glad that thank you for recognizing what I was going for.
2 people in the audience saw it. This Otter Be Good is just a big classic concept.
It's yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no denying.
Yeah, once you do that one, it's all otter.
The booth nobody visits at the job fair is for a business called Blank. Vote away.
I feel like job paper booth. Well, yeah. You up against the run joke. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, I would visit that. But...
Why did I play God? I lost against my own creation.
Videos, you have to put a dick weaving reference in them.
That's all.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, we
all
can't
right.
do another. We can't do another round of this because it's gonna be all dick weaving.
It's all dick weaving from here.
I ruined it. I'm sorry.
No, it's a good joke. It's a very funny joke.
Every time people play like this Jackbox game, inevitably something becomes the joke that gets repeated a bunch.
Right.
And some of the ones that I've had on trans charity streams, including overusing the word bussy.
Oh wait.
Obviously we've got the dick hammock. Fuck, what was the other one? There's a really funny one. Yeah. So I feel like it's just a tradition of playing Jackbox on charity streams.
I don't care if anybody votes for this one. It's still good.
These ones always make me think of boomer humor.
Oh, Phil's a cat.
And
I
here's
just
what
now
you
realized
did.
you were a cat.
Time to get out those medals.
Real.
Yeah,
A wheel, but you can fuck it actually. Jesus Christ.
We're all degenerates.
Too many gay people in here. Missing piece to our
Never enough gay people.
That's a whole thing. Oh, okay, okay. It's called a glory hole, Robert. That's good. That's good.
That's very good.
Oh, you can fuck it actually. A missing piece to our compass. Fuck, which one? I couldn't vote for the
All
last
right,
one.
let's see where those medals went. Bronze, silver, and now the gold.
It's called a glory hole, Bob. Is really funny.
Yeah, something about the Robert did it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really adds to it.
I
I
tried to
think.
vote for Phil on bronze in the last one, and it picked out before I could.
I appreciate
That's it.
the.
Let's take a look at the final scores.
They were all
throwing
good.
me a bone.
It was hard to choose. They were all very funny.
Yeah, they really were. It's a whole thing, really. It's good.
I don't know if anyone's got anywhere immediately to be, but if we're playing Jackbox, like, I'm cool whether we're streaming or not. I'm cool to just do that. I love me some Jackbox.
I do love
Jackbox.
Well, I
In
mean,
fact, out of that,
the
the
stream is
game-
going to go for at least another half hour. If donos keep coming in, we can, yeah.
What are we gonna do? I will do whatever folks.
Can I just have like a quick? I mean, y'all can play one without me, but I just need to order food real quick. So I just need like 5 minutes.
Okay.
But if y'all want to play one without me, because I don't want to keep the stream boring because I'm not there, so.
How dare you?
Dare you need to eat food.
Yeah, you want to
Rather, the way that I worded that made it seem as though because I'm here, it's interesting. What I meant to say is, play the game's interesting, and I'll be right back.
No,
Okay,
no,
so
no,
Aaron-
roll with
Aaron
it. Because you're here,
working,
it's
But
interesting.
there are 6 of us.
What did you say about me? What?
I said you're working.
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah. I think the trivia murder party's
How dare you say that
the
about me?
quickest one.
No, I mean like I literally just I only heard my name and I was like I don't know what's going on.
Well, I will be right back.
Okay, the
How
reason.
dare
the
you
reason
accuse me of working?
I'm down to continue to keep playing this, but we can also play like Codenames. It's just a browser-based game.
Will that work for?
So, here has played Codenames.
I have not.
Has anybody here played Codenames?
I feel like I have before, but I forget. Because of who I am as a person.
I probably have, but yeah, my brain.
Let me ask you this, Bellamy. Does it require like any level of thinking beyond what we've just exerted?
No.
Okay.
No, it does not.
All right.
I'm looking at your little black person speaking at me. It's fucking weird.
It's fantastic. I am in love with this little guy.
God, you can just fucking.
I like that he laughs when you laugh.
Like that the eyes get out of sync. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It is good. The lack of like pickup on your face is part of the charm for sure.
Yeah,
It's very
so
relatable.
My what I was gonna do was I was gonna try to make one of these that was like a little cat tourniquet with cat ears, and then I could be a cat boy VTuber. Get it? But I think I'm just gonna stick with this one because it's
that you're blackhead.
Yeah.
Okay, so Codename, the way it works is you get split, and we don't have to. I was just suggesting this because I don't want people to feel like burnt out on like the one choice of a collective game that we have. But it's a browser-based game. You split into 2 teams, and then what you do is you're trying to guess like the other team's theme, basically. It's hard for me to explain. Let me see if I can if there's like an explainer on the website. I probably should have just done that, but I'm intoxicated. Shut up, fight me. Okay, how to play. No, that's not a you fucking cocksucker. Just let me. Is there an explainer here that I can just? Okay, here we go. Codenames is a game for 4+ players. Divide evenly into 2 teams, red and blue. Choose 1 player per team to join as a spy master. Other players join as operatives. Spy masters give 1-word clues to their operatives, trying to associate as many of the team's words as possible. The team who first guesses all their words win. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah, I've played this before. I've just never played it in the browser version.
Would is there like a master browser type thing that I can put on screen for the stream?
Just go to the browser and then you would join the room basically that I made.
Okay.
So you just have a like a Chrome or whatever window open. And I have the link, so the link will just go into the Discord. You just click the link and you're fine.
Okay.
What are we thinking?
I'm down. Sounds fun.
I think I have to. I have to log off. The children are becoming more active, so I will see you guys later.
Bye, Caitlin.
Take care. Have a good one.
Later.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks for coming.
Bye. You too.
Caitlin's great. Okay.
Caitlin is wonderful.
Okay, so we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. So I think Codenames is now off the table then,
Okay.
unless somebody else. Where the fuck is Turb? Let me yell at him.
That's a good question. We're about to.
Yeah, where's my boy? Get him in here.
Yeah, he was supposed to beat me in Civ.
Let me yell at Bill too.
While we're rounding people up, I'm gonna quickly go grab a
just
drink.
telling
I
you.
will be back.
I didn't actually yell at Bill for any other reason than he yelled, but I yelled at Turb and Think Peace. I think I'm doing.
Yeah, I kind of assumed you were just gonna yell at Bill because you felt like it.
Yeah, probably down to Bill. Which is very funny because say more nice things. I'm totally not listening. Caitlin is not at all. The words left. They were there, and then they just. Now they're going.
It's okay. You'll find them.
Eventually. I do that too. What did I watch? I saw a TikTok with Pedro Pascal today where he was doing an interview and they asked him like, do you ever look at fan pages of yourself? Like dedicated to like you being
Oh
hot
yeah, he does. He does a lot.
better? And he said, yes, I do, and just like started laughing. I was like, that's so fucking amazing.
I love Pedro Pascal.
He's so sweet. He's such a great man. Or nice man, I should say.
Yeah.
Don't hang out or out.
We love someone that will just do anything for their trans family members.
He's just so he's kind. I like him a lot. Go on.
Yeah.
Boomst.
Oh.
Pedro Pascal.
You're which word do I use?
The best one.
Adorable, cute, pretty, all of the things.
Who, me?
I was talking to Caitlin.
Oh, I was like, what?
Caitlin's in the chat, and I wanted to give Caitlin a compliment.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But I mean, obviously, all of my friends are the same thing. You're all adorable, cute, and pretty. Some of you are handsome. Some of you are harbingers of death, and I love that.
What? I swear I haven't done any horrible Eldritch magic in like at least a month.
I do professionally train baby reapers.
Need to do tarot reading.
What, Bellamy?
I said I haven't done a tarot reading. I haven't done my tarot cards in a while. I need to pull some tarot cards. Hell yeah, that felt great. All right, do we want to do? What is espionage? What percentage of people? Oh shit! I didn't mean to click on it. I'll click.
Espionage is fun.
It seems like it might be fun. Espionage. What percentage of people have buried something in the woods? Ridden in the back of a cop car. I've done that. Have a crush on someone they work with. 100% basically, I guess. Guess right and win. Faking it is everyone gives an answer, but not everyone knows the question, and one of your friends has something to hide. Find the faker before. Wait, I don't understand what this is.
Oh, I've played this. It's funny. Everybody but one person knows how to answer the question correctly, and the other person has to sort of pretend like they know. So you're trying to figure out who's bluffing because they don't know the question. So it'll be like, "What's your favorite color?" And if somebody says banana, obviously they didn't get the question. That's pretty funny.
That sounds kind of fun. What are we thinking? I think that one sounds fun. I'd play that. Thank you for explaining that, though.
That's why I'm here.
Well, I think we should wait for Oddnot because we've already been like unofficially waiting long enough.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
there.
Oh, you must not have heard anything I said. But wait, no, because you said Caitlin was in the. I'm here is the point.
Okay. What happened? I don't know what's happening right now.
Thank you.
I always tell people. Sometimes people are like, "Hey, you're really holding it together," and I'm like, "Hell yeah, I am." And then under the surface, I'm like, "I'm just fucking around like everybody else." So I'll let you think that.
Okay, so there's Guespionage, there's Faking It, and there's TKO. My vote is for Faking It because that sounds fun.
Let's do it.
I'll do anything.
Let's do it. Yep.
I'm good with
Okay,
it.
I'm in.
Let's do
You
it.
gotta hide the Zeal room of kids.
I really just need to buy Jackbox at some point.
I mean, it's not.
It is
super-
pretty fun.
But it is also very fun. There's like 18 of them though. I just googled which one was best and then got that one.
When they go on sale, it's really good because like, and especially I've noticed for charity streams, like, I'm sorry, I
Say the
talked to a
code out loud, but it's in the voice text in the voice channel subcategory. Damn, Adnan, you were fast. What the fuck?
I got 2 monitors.
I mean, I have 3.
Oh, well, fuck me then.
So
I like
there's-
came in hot, acting all cool, and then just bam.
I've got 2, but my right one's like vertical because I'm cool.
Okay, that's everyone. Adnan, we're waiting on you to press play.
Yep.
I never got into the vertical monitor game, but I recognize that it's
Let me pull it back up.
got value.
Welcome to
It's
I
really
like
good
it
for
in the
like
background a lot.
research and
Promise
like
to take what I learned in
Discord
this
and like
room
having
to my
like
grave.
uh,
Couple quick words
like a
before we
document
jump
that you're
into the
looking
game.
through up
And
on
yes,
the one side
skipping
if you do
is an
stuff like
option.
that.
During each
Anything
round of
long,
play, each of
you can
is
put
going
over
to
here.
be sent a task to
Long,
your device.
long.
Like, raise your hand if you've ever farted. But one of you will get nothing, and that person is the faker. Everyone
Wait, that
wants
was
to figure out
rhetorical.
who the faker is, and the faker just wants to blend in. When you hear the go sound, you either raise your hand or not, depending on whether you've ever farted before, which you have. And the faker just has to fake
Alright,
it.
I would
After
like to
that, everyone
reiterate
votes on their device who
my
they
channel
think the faker
rule of
is.
no
If
admitting
everyone
to
picks the
felonies
correct person,
that
the
you've
faker is
committed
caught. But here's the most
before we
important
start
part.
this.
Fakers, if you're caught in a lie, if you raise your hand when you really should have kept it
I've
down,
never
lie,
allegedly committed
cheat,
to felony.
deny. Come up with whatever story you have to throw other players off the scent.
Anyway, these blue shoelaces are very.
Tasks will involve raising your hand or pointing, or maybe making a weird face.
I feel like Elvis is the only one that understands this, and I am joking.
Chances to catch him. One more quick suggestion before we get
For
going.
context,
It's
we did a
important to
panel
be
on
able
Across
to
the
see
Spider
each
Verse.
other,
Hobie
so
Brown
if
has
possible, consider sitting in a
has
semicircle or like small lines
blue
facing each
shoelaces.
other. Whatever
Blue
works
shoelaces
best
in
while
punk
still
culture means he
feeling
killed a cop.
Is this gonna work if we can't see each other?
I think we'll be fine.
Let's start with Hands of Truth.
If not, then
It's an
we'll
Pretty sure
fake
there's
it.
a
we saw a
thing
minute
you
ago.
can do.
Everyone's gonna get a task that involves raising your hand. Okay, sending the task to your devices now.
You could just say something outside loud.
Oh, okay, so you would need
How
to
do
see. So
I-
if you're raising your hand, say I'm raising, like raising my hand. And I am indeed raising my hand.
I am raising my hand.
I am
Only
also
when you
raising
take
my
a-
hand.
Trying to click the thumbs in.
We're all razors.
And the task was raise your hand if you look at your own poop.
So who's the odd one out? Wait, Fox, Ben, did you say you raised your hand?
By the way,
I did.
I heard Adnan. I don't know. I don't think you said it.
Whoa!
I said I was raising my hand.
Oh, I have to lock in my vote. Okay.
Guess I'm just a shifty guy.
No, I'm way too good at lying.
I'm a terrible liar.
the faker can only be caught if the vote is unanimous. So do your best to come to a group consensus. You get 2 more chances to catch that faker.
Oh, is there like a
Hopefully
single
we'll
faker
take
throughout
good
the
long
whole
look
thing?
at your time.
Yeah, I think there's one.
Oh, okay.
Get ready to vote. Right. So remember, we're verbalizing. If we're raising our hands or not.
Raised.
Oh, not raised for me.
Hand is up with intent.
So not raised for me, not raised for
Not
Phil.
raised for me.
No. Raised for.
And the task, raise your hand if you have stolen someone else's lunch, accidentally or on purpose. Look for who you think seems like the faker.
We can't admit to felonies, right?
If it's under $900, it's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I was like, what
Oh,
kind of lunch are you stealing?
Well then, I don't. Well, who do we vote for then?
It goes that big? I could steal $900 worth of shit?
Used to be 400, and then they changed it.
I guess.
Wow.
Wait, no, it can't be Finn. Fuck.
Y'all didn't learn from last time that I'm an
Hard,
honest
so I'm
guy.
gonna vote for Phil.
That's just what a liar would say.
I mean, fair. That's true.
Well, it can't be Finn because we voted
You
Finn
couldn't
last
quite
time,
figure out
and the
who the
faker's still
faker was.
hard.
One last chance to catch the faker.
Has to be unanimous though.
Okay, so it's definitely odd one then.
Sending out your third hands of truth task
Maybe
now.
Bellamy.
I feel like this one
Bellamy's
doesn't
doing a lot
work
of work
without
to
being
try
able
and
to
find
see
the faker.
people.
I am not raising my hand.
Not raising mine.
I am not
I'm
raising mine. Okay, Bellamy's definitely the... I think? No.
I'm not raising mine.
I'm absolutely raising my hand. Be mad at me for one.
Okay.
The task was, raise your hand if you have brown eyes. Look for who you suspect
This
is
game
the
doesn't work
faker.
very well online. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
I thought there was more of a text component. That was my bad. I forgot there
Yeah.
was all this hand raising business.
I'm voting for Phil. I think Phil's playing the long game.
I'm voting for Bellamy.
Why?
Oh shoot! Did I close the browser? Fuck.
Hey, why do I have 3 votes? I have brown eye.
Yeah, I know, but initially you said you weren't raising your hand.
No, I said I absolutely was, and I've also been
You
lying
know how
this
you should
entire
all
time.
rally together in the final moments to work together and find the faker? You didn't do that.
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's
T
way better.
TKO is probably better, huh?
Yeah.
That one's more
Yeah, we'll move
visual,
on.
texty.
Oh, Finn was voting for me.
I knew from the start, and then I got my doubts.
I didn't catch on until the end.
I do actually have brown eyes though. That was pure fucking luck on my part.
That was good.
That threw me off.
And what will our next task category be? Use your
Oh, we're doing
device
more?
to choose which type of tasks you'll all
We
be
could just
subjected
start
to.
over.
Yeah, you want to just pick something, like do a different...
Yeah, how do we do this? Oh, okay, cool. I can just hit escape. Yeah, we'll just start over. So this one would be way better, like if we were able to see each other. We could like turn on cameras, but that would probably be a lot more work than some people are willing to do right now. So we'll just move on to the next one.
TKO is pretty good.
TKO and
TKO.
fake. Okay, I'm down with TKO. What's the one that had like battle raps? I remember seeing that before.
All right. Diabro, $20. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
hell
you.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, here's the it's in the thing.
So this supposed to be like Diablo, but a bro. That's
Exactly right. Exactly right. That's like my real life best friend.
I want to get the new Diablo, but I still haven't finished Gran Turismo.
Is the new Diablo good? Is it fun?
Full
It is
of
pretty good.
microtransactions and stuff. Like,
Wait, it is or is?
is.
Oh, it is. Oh, that sucks.
Plus, it's a Blizzard game, and like, fuck Blizzard.
Yeah, fuck Blizzard. That's true. I get like I'm not.
I
Really...
would just wait for Path of Exile 2, which is releasing sometime this year.
I'm excited
Path
for
of-
that too.
Path of Exile is a massive, very well received Diablo-esque game that's
Got it.
free to play.
It's this right here that's on screen.
No, that's Pillars of Eternity. Oh, there you go.
There you go, Path of Exile. Yeah, Path of Exile is quite popular. But yeah, Path of Exile 2 is coming out sometime this year. I just wait for that if you want that style of game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's everybody.
Oh, hey, Husker.
I didn't do my my battle
Hey, Husker.
win.
Welcome to TKO.
I don't care what winning is.
I've been playing with Husker.
Well, actually, I'm his identical twin brother, but he's at the dentist, so I'm...
But also just explicitly, fuck Blizzard.
I thought you're here to t-shirt iron to have the wildest spring break of all.
I think it's art.
Wait, no, that's the next. You guys
That's a
are
cool,
here for the
art style.
t-shirt thing?
Very like Karate
Welcome
Kid.
to the training grounds. You will use your device to draw three drawings. Draw something cute, something gross, something funny. Honestly, I don't care what you draw, but if you need help, hit the suggestion button. Get your drawing fingers wiggling. It's time to draw.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what am I supposed to draw?
Whatever you want.
Anything? Can I draw a dick hammer? Being colorblind is kind of a pain in the ass.
Was I supposed to draw 3 things or just 1?
Oh, we only draw 1 thing.
30 seconds remain.
I wasted my 1 thing. Actually, you know what? No, I stand by it.
God done. There you go.
Not bad, but
I really hope it did
you can change your line
the
thickness
thing.
with that little button, you know. Drawing 2, begin.
Oh, drawing 2. Okay, second draw.
Oh, okay.
That's a very inefficient
Oh, so I don't
use
get
of
drawing
time.
1.
Oh my goodness.
What am I supposed to be? What kind of animal is that?
I don't know. I'm not looking at you and drawing things. Damn it. Drawing with your finger on a touchscreen is fucking pain.
Yeah.
I was doing it with a mouse. It's killing me. That's my fault, though.
Oh, I just realized the little square-headed dude is picking up me nodding my head to the music.
Your avatar is very funny.
The decoration, finish quickly.
I love the avatar. Oh, we're waiting on.
Last drawing, let's get weird.
Oh, another one?
Begin.
God damn. None of you are going to talk to me after Someone tell Mr. Fox on Twitter I miss him. Or
but-
For your last exercise, you will write as many slogans or phrases as you can.
And I'm not going to tell Finn to come.
Something short and snappy like you might see on a t-shirt. And don't let hubris consume you. Use a suggestion if you need one. Go.
I love this part.
Write something clever or anything. Oh, it's a jumbled. Oh, okay, I see.
Keep writing, write like the wind.
Oh, how many do we write? Is it 3?
Oh no, just keep going.
I'm go short, hurry up and finish already.
Okay, I think I put 4 is fine. Jesus, Finn, 6? Good lord.
Hey, you really dug deep that time.
I just keep typing until it tells me to stop.
Now, take no device. Select one drawing and one slogan to create the perfect t-shirt combination. And I do mean perfect.
Okay, it gives you 3 choices.
I would actually buy this one.
You can actually get them made.
Oh yeah, at the end, yeah.
Also, I'm kind of blown away by how perfectly these lined up. Although, you know what? No, I shouldn't be, because y'all are degenerates.
Excellent. The moment has come. Let the tournament begin. Gauntlet 1.
Open your hole, please.
Oh no!
God.
Damn it!
Oh my god. This is actually kind of a tough choice, but I think I have to go.
This is a very tough choice.
The anarchist. Yeah, I'm sorry. Good job, Phil.
Really good one.
That was a really good one.
The other shirt was both my work too. It's such a great face. It's so good.
That's the one that that's what I was like. I would buy that.
No,
Shannon, fuckface. That's so good. So.
Yeah, the face
Yeah,
sells it just like.
I would wear the hell out of that.
Challenger up here.
Damn, I accidentally closed that.
Fine.
Okay, cool, reconnect. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
I don't know why that's so funny.
So funny story, the fighting cock one, that's both of my things. But like, I like the other one still better.
Shine on fuckface is 2 of mine.
It's too good. Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it is.
That's amazing.
Ooh.
I don't actually get the shine on fuckface one. I don't understand.
I don't get it either. But it's
Just
funny.
the face and the I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I did vote for my own.
I'm picturing that face saying "shine on fuckface," like looking all, kind of aggressive.
Shockingly well drawn.
Well, the thing that I like about it is it's almost like apathetic. Like someone's like says some really nasty shit, and you just kind of side eye him with that face, like shine on, fuckface. That's going in my vocabulary now.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Use your devices to enter one and as many new slogans as you wish. Hey, try not to screw this up, okay? Go!
I drew a lot of dicks last time, and none of them made it on there.
Oh man, we all drew so much and it used so little.
I drew so many dicks. I would wear that shirt.
Hey Finn, somebody wants to know if you're gonna come back to Twitter.
Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll give it some serious thought.
Do not return to Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Twitter bad. I will always argue for not being on Twitter.
Like, the only reason I'm on Twitter is that it will be a useful means of distributing the thing that I'm doing later.
Yeah. There are uses for using Twitter. There's a big difference between that and like being on Twitter and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Blue Sky, Caitlin said this earlier, but Blue Sky is just not the. Not that anyone's saying that. I'm just addressing chat. Not that anyone's saying that, but like Blue Sky is also just not the savior.
Yeah. It's
It is not as bad. That's a fair statement. It's not as bad.
That's true. But it's also really small.
Yep. I would even make an argument for setting the culture of the platform.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, hi, nice. Welcome.
No. This is going to be a good one.
Didn't get his money that time.
Chicken balls or not?
Shuffle your drawings and slogans.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Deadly T-shirt warrior.
What the fuck is this? Oh, I say with that. Who is the fucking artist that's playing this?
I mean, isn't art subjective?
Fuck you, Finn. Okay, we'll go with that one. Return of the Chef.
Versus.
God damn it.
Venus!
You know what? No. Fuck Gen Z. I'm not voting for that one. God damn it.
That's so good.
As a millennial, I feel I owe it to them. They're just so much funnier than we were.
It is pretty.
Once again, it's the shirt I came up with versus the elements. No. That was the tree I drew and the slogan I drew, but my shirt wasn't.
Always the way it goes.
I know what you did. You cow a top hat. Okay. Okay. Venus is funny, but so is the scolding cow.
That cow makes me so happy.
Yeah, I don't actually remember what I did. I accidentally clicked the first thing that came up.
Oh, you're good.
Oh shit, this is a tough choice.
Fuck, I don't know what to pick.
Is this the artist you were talking about, Bellamy, the blue face?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
So, related Simi to the shirt, I saw like the funniest thing I've seen in relation to Pat Robertson's death, which is somebody said y'all really gave the prey away on that one, and
that's so good.
That's so good.
One another in violence.
The cat dick.
Ooh.
Damn, I don't know which one. It is an ooh dick.
Ooh
Alright,
dick.
well, then I'm sensible. I can't. It's funny though.
I like the black one because it's like most people wouldn't even think to like they wouldn't get it, but then like pondering it, they'd be like,
Winners.
Holy crap!
Only the best shirts from the previous rounds remain.
I can't help but notice nobody's choosing my janky ass drawings.
Nobody picked any of the dicks I drew. I drew more dicks and no one picked. Oh god.
That
These
is.
have such different energy.
They have such different energy.
You know they like these two went to a festival together though.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
I
that's-
shipped them.
The fuckface shirt is looking away. It doesn't want to look at the best day ever shirt. It's recoiling.
I did vote for my own. I'll take that.
This one.
You gotta vote for your own. Kill or be killed. Vote
Wait,
for your
how-
own shirt.
It was a tie.
Versus. Engage in an altercation.
Alright.
I know what you did, you degenerate.
Like imagine meeting this cow. How fucking terrifying would that be?
I feel like he has a bit more of a voice like this. I know what you did, degenerate.
It's a
How do
blank
I
look,
feel?
too.
The top hat really adds it.
I
You
know
piece
you
of
are.
shit. Do you know who I am? I'm Cowsington. The Four.
The straightest cow in the field.
Boy, that was fun.
I'm so straight, you could call it super. The sigh. Whoever sighed, that was good. Thank you.
That's outstanding.
Do I do this again or?
I don't know if I have another one in me. I might be willing to play one, like the faking it one, if people wanted to, but otherwise, I don't know if I have anything.
faking it? I don't know that one.
I think you're just getting percentages of people that are.
Oh, that one.
Wasn't this
that
the one?
No,
that
no,
played
no,
this-
Espionage.
Yeah.
Espionage. I'd be willing to.
Yeah,
If people wanted to play Espionage, I would play it with you, but I think I'm burnt.
Yeah, we normally have been closing up around 8. I can do one more game if folks want to, or we can call it here. I'll leave it up to the group.
You do one more.
Yeah, I can stick around for one more.
One more? Okay.
Do you want to do something simple like Quiplash, or no? We want to do Espionage.
Yeah, I think Espionage, you're just picking percentages.
Yeah.
Cool.
We could try Trivia Murder Party again. Mostly because we all died so fast.
You did die really quickly. That one can go kind of long. Though,
Yeah,
I think.
that.
Oh,
that
true.
was
Yeah,
pretty
that's a
long.
good point. That's a good point.
Okay.
It has a
Let's
limited
play.
length. It has a limited length.
Well, I guess we'll go Espionage.
Also, chat, I'm so sorry that I am late responding, but I guess I'm technically on Spoutable. I am, but I don't know.
What is Spoutable?
Not Spoutable is like it's similar to Twitter, but it's not Twitter and it's not run by Elon Musk, which is kind of nice.
Also, that is called Coke.
That, that is one of my least favorite things about Twitter.
And I'll get
Oh, here's the
So
code.
if I'm saying I'm going to go
I'm
get
sorry, I
Coke,
just need a second. I thought I hit order on this pizza, and it turns out that I didn't. And
Oh,
now
no.
I'm really upset.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
I've been here before.
Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna check the progress. There is none.
I'm
there's no-
sorry. That's
no pizza.
rough.
You're blowing it.
Reminder to all
Okay.
agents, the company picnic is this Friday.
Is there an Arab in
Time and
here?
location details are encrypted into
That one
algorithms
looks
to detect
kinda.
on spam emails from a server promoting hair loss therapy. We still need
Are we all in?
Be true to
Oh,
myself.
I have to pick a thing. Okay. I didn't know that there was an opportunity for this. Ooh, there's a couple people in masks. I'm gonna pick the one in a mask.
I hear you.
Okay. How do I select? I did. I selected.
Inter-office romances are permitted
Oh, I have to
and
tap.
must be
Okay.
reported. Granted.
I like Trivia Mario.
Here at the government, we are constantly watching everything. Like when you put an empty milk jug back into the fridge because throwing it away seemed like too much effort. It all gets stored and cataloged for government use, but here we use it to play espionage.
This data wasn't from government surveillance. We got it by surveying people
Looks
on
like
the
you have an
internet.
audience. Let's start
It's a
surveillance
reliable
on
data,
right
though.
now. If we gather enough data from your audience, the questions are all about them.
You really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and lie?
Now let's administer some fun.
My face when I lie on the
Who's up
internet.
first?
By the
Oh,
way, the
shit.
people voting are very, very, very disproportionately Americans. Keep that in mind for your guessing. I've had some funny ones where I was like, "What in the fuck?" Like shoes, like wearing shoes in the house, for example.
What percentage?
Y'all
of people-
Americans are gross. That's all I'm gonna say.
We are gross.
I never got that one personally.
Oh, and don't forget to answer the question too, audience.
Like, take your fucking shoes off.
I'm like, I have an area, like shoes at the door. There's a mat. And
Yeah.
then there's yeah.
Yeah, you have shoe racks and you put
Oh,
them
cool.
inside.
We get over under.
Because
Okay,
like
dope.
in Canada, you kind of don't really have a choice. Otherwise, you're just tracking mud or snow and stuff all over the place.
I put on shoes. I put on shoes this morning at 10 a.m. and I haven't taken them off.
Damn.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm a foot never nude.
Thanks a lot,
Just wear socks. Just wear socks in the house.
So
I-
I
I-
hate wearing socks in the house. I am either fully shoed or fully nude with the feet. That
Fully
sounded
shoed.
real fucking weird. I'm sorry.
That's a TKO slogan right there. Fully shoed or fully nude.
I'm so high.
Or a storefront sign.
Percentage relaxation, ownership rates.
What percentage
Ownership
of
rate.
people own hammocks?
This is
Or
hard.
are they woven dick?
Because they live in
Yeah,
a temperate climate. Are they woven dick?
Nah.
If this were like a Hawaii population, it'd be different, right? So I guess most of us are in zone 7. Very few of us are in hotter climates. We'll go with
31%.
31.
All right, what do you think?
Because most of the U.S. is in zone 7, which means most of the U.S. doesn't have use for hammocks.
Is it based on U.S. statistics?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's what
Oh.
It says using global data, but the internet heavily skews.
The respondents heavily skewed American, like
Ah.
egregiously heavily. It's like to the point where even just things that are like common in Canada, Britain, etc. It's very American, very American, and yeah, which is fine. It's just you need to keep that in mind when you're making your guesses, because otherwise you're gonna have funky guesses.
Hey chat. We're staying over for you.
Yeah, give money.
Let's see if we can get some of those donos last minute.
We're close to 800. Do it.
Comes with
Give me a
well,
nice round number.
Sandwich, right? Like,
I mean, I know there's like a not insignificant portion of
how
people
many trans people answered this question? Really?
that don't like pickles.
Yeah.
But I would feel like
Oh
by
yeah, if
virtue
it
of
was if it was a trans poll, it'd be like 95%.
I was just about to comment on how much I
Especially
love
trans
pickles.
femmes. It's
always-
the Spyro. It's the Spyro. Okay.
Pickle when I'm there. Let's go.
Now let's get to the
But
right
you know what? I need to share some pickle hot takes. I cannot stand sweet pickles. That's
Oh.
gross.
All
It's
right, I
wrong.
might-
Oh,
we might
should
be
be
able to-
salty.
hard agree.
Okay, alright, Aeronock and Ten are getting booted. This is a bread and butter stream. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Okay,
They
so
hated Jesus because he was right. He told the truth. What's the line? Something something Jesus.
I'm of a different mind of this. Is that
I like them
I
both.
actually do like sweet pickles, but not as much. Like I don't put them on things. I like them in and of themselves.
Yeah.
But I'm not
Oh,
throwing
sweet pickles are
pickles.
wrong. Sweet pickles are wrong. That is the wrong
They
flavor.
I feel my hatred for them. Like, I feel their flavor in my spine.
Americanized. Yeah,
Not
it's
in
like
a good way.
American bastardization of pickle.
It's not good. It's not okay.
I will respect the.
You gotta have like proper like Ukrainian and Polish pickles. That shit's where it's at.
This is what happens when you have a bunch of trans people in voice chat, like really heated arguments about pickles.
Delicious. I'm sorry. Fuck you.
Sweet pickles are not delicious. I was at because I got this like scholarship, so I got so all the people that got these like big award scholarship things for uni got like we were able to go to the bank like year-end banquet thing for free, which is great. And I grabbed some pickles. I was like, yay, pickles! And then it was fucking sweet pickles, and it was like it's just it's so wrong. You bite into it, and it's the wrong flavor.
So,
it's like
so hold on,
fucked up.
Real quick,
it's sweet in a weird way. Like,
when we're
it's not...
talking about sweet pickles, do we mean like the little sweet like gherkins that are like sweet dills, or do we mean like bread and butter pickles? Because I feel like those are two very different flavors.
Yeah, bread and
The fuck is a bread and butter pickle?
Yeah, they're usually sliced.
What percentage of people prefer music?
Pickles that are sweet are wrong. They're not
So
supposed to be
it's-
sweet. They're supposed to be
You know, it's okay to be wrong sometimes.
Salty.
I
No, I'm not wrong. I am 100% correct.
I want
Americans took a perfectly good thing and said, "What if we made it sugary?"
Yes,
And then it
that
was
is our
worse.
only contribution to the world.
Have you ever
God damn it!
tried what for a sweet pickle is? Because a bread and butter pickle is really good.
Yeah.
I want to
I would call
recognize.
it sweet pickle.
Sorry, Bellamy.
Running
You
out
are
of time.
correct. I do just want to like recognize though,
People are saying
to Aeronoc's point that
let's see the right answer.
you don't trick somebody with fucking pickles.
That's true. You be
Yeah.
upfront
Like
about the
regardless of your shit, you tell somebody what's on the table.
Yeah.
To
Wow,
me,
I really
to
had my
me-
finger on the pulse on this one.
to me, because
Oh, that's really high.
I just
Gays
didn't
are
like
a
grow up
powerful
with like
force,
sweet
no?
pickles or anything. Just sweet pickles are like little. They're like. It's like if you were to do Birdie Bot's every flavor bean type, like the terrible flavors, you know, that you get like as a kid, like you know the ones that just like taste like puke, but you like you told someone like these are normal jelly beans, and you take the jelly bean and it's like
I'm still playing.
wet grass, and you're like, ugh! Like that's
Yeah.
that is my reaction to sweet pickles. It is a violent. This is the wrong flavor. My brain does not like it, and I don't know. There's just something that like does not combine well about the sweetness and of every other spice that's in it, like at all.
I gotcha.
Does this
Americans
count texting?
just like sugar too much.
You're almost out of time. We have an answer. 24%. In round 2, you can now guess much higher or much lower.
It's all about making sure people know. You know, like, yeah. If you're
If
listening
you
to people
tell me
that
it's sweet
satisfy-
pickles, and I can
Yes.
avoid. I want to be clear. If you enjoy sweet pickles, that's okay. That's your taste buds. They're not my taste buds. But like, I just hate them because they're little trickster, evil creatures that like, ha! The wrong flavor.
Higher or lower?
Damn.
It's like biting into. So I like an oatmeal raisin cookie. I really like an oatmeal raisin cookie. But if I bite into one expecting an oatmeal chocolate chip cookie, I'm gonna feel a little bit betrayed.
Thank you.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. And I always feel that no matter what, because pickles are not supposed to be sweet.
Job, I've got some points for you.
Controversial opinion. I don't like sweet popcorn.
I hear you.
I'm very
am
much of
okay.
the one that popcorn should always be salty. If other people like sweet popcorn, that's fine. I don't. I'd never want it though. Never. I
I
don't
like
want
a
it in my
good like
face.
kettle corn type thing, but it's a different substance. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
its own thing. If I want that, I want that, and if I want popcorn, I want, you know, buttery, salty popcorn.
I am a cheesy
And I-
popcorn fanatic. I'm sorry, Aeronoc. I didn't know if you were finished. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, like movie theater popcorn. It's the only time I want popcorn. It's the best popcorn.
Oh hell yeah. Like without question.
Everyone says
But I'm a cheesy popcorn fanatic,
and the correct answer is
and I do love a good
29%. Ooh,
cheese and
this is
caramel
2 percentage
popcorn.
points off. Well,
But I don't eat the sweet popcorn on its own. I don't like it. And movie theater popcorn trumps all of it. So
Oh, movie theater popcorn is so good.
okay, who's
So I actually don't like movie theater popcorn. I prefer
All right, buckle in.
like
I got one
very
for you.
lightly salted. Like I know
Mark,
I'm
you're gonna have to
I know
your
I'm
own
an
chat.
odd one out on that one, but like I think movie theater popcorn has too much salt and too much butter. Like I don't taste the popcorn.
Boris No More says it's like how you could burn your mouth on a room temperature gazpacho soup. Because when you expect it to be cold, and it's
Yeah,
room temperature,
makes
that's scorching.
I get it.
75%. Okay.
And Socialist Yorkshire Daddy says I like both crunchy and soft, but I hate when I expect one to get the other. See, I think that's like something, not like something. Like, that's all fine, but I think the thing that we can all agree on is, like, it's kind of dog shit to, like, trick somebody, whether on accident or on purpose.
16%. I wear socks to sleep on both my hands.
Lactose intolerance is a good way to ruin buttery or cheesy popcorn for you. I don't have it directly, but I can't drink milk anymore, personally. So,
Yeah, I'm allergic to milk, so.
Isn't it, maybe you know, because I forget, isn't it something like most people are?
Yes.
Like most of the world?
A lot of the world is lactose intolerant. That is not the same thing as an allergy.
Right.
Lactose intolerance has to do with like the enzymes in your gut and whether or not they're able to process lactose, right? And the thing is, you can take a pill with lactose enzymes in it, and then you can have milk if you're lactose intolerant. It might bug you out a bit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's ways to still have it because you can just add those enzymes artificially. You have to take it every time you want to have a milk thing. But yeah, an allergy is having an allergic reaction, which involves different systems in the body.
Different reaction to proteins.
And you have an allergy?
We got
I have an allergy.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name. ANAI with an accent S. I know we follow each other on Twitter. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry.
What percentage of people cut their fingernails with scissors?
But thank you for the $20, our French Canadian sis. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Caitlin says she's getting roasted by her toddler for her singing.
15%. Everyone pick higher or lower.
I gotta say, just because we're all gonna end up, like after this we're wrapping up, but like, I don't want to make it about me. It's about Trans Lifeline and fighting back against the current ongoing and escalating trans genocide that's happening right now everywhere. But I have had such a good time today. It was the best birthday I could imagine. Is like just hanging out with all of my friends, so many cool people, and like just doing something awesome. So I just wanted to throw that out there. It's been really kick-ass.
Yeah, well, it's been a pleasure having you, man. You've actually been really clutch for keeping this whole thing running, so I really appreciate you being here.
I try to do what I can.
It would have been a much more difficult experience without you, so I really appreciate it.
No, you got it going. Everybody helps. It's a community thing.
Try to make the most popular answers to get the most points. Ready, go!
Uh-oh.
How do we have 3 different types of math and then math?
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna choose all the maths because I'm bad at math.
Don't forget to use all 3 of your picks.
I finished my degree a couple years ago, and the statistics course almost killed me. That took me to my absolute brain limit. And I'm pretty good at school.
As a machine learning expert and someone who does decent at statistics, holy fuck, statistics hard. It's just because the thing about statistics that's really important to understand is understanding statistics means fighting with the way our brains naturally think about things.
Yes.
It's anti-intuitive almost. And
interesting.
See,
Like-
I'm really good at that part. The math part, not so, but like
And then the-
statistics, all the like human crap around it makes sense. Sorry, please go on.
No. So it's something where like it's not a particularly intuitive field. It's very dense. There's a lot of complicated mathematics involved in it. Like when I went through, I did like the AP like honors statistics classes at my uni. And we started with 80 people. There's 2 semesters, like 2 classes. So it was 241, 242, I think it was. And we started with 80 in 241. By the end of that, we had 35 left. At the end of the second semester, there was 7 people who passed.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Because honors stats is hard.
Real quick,
And it was 2 computer scientists, like 3 statisticians, and I think a mathematician.
Real quick,
Like
just
majors
wanted
wise.
to welcome Think Peace to the show. Just real quick, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, no problem. I had to be somewhere. That's why I couldn't really come today, but I'll definitely be here tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh yeah.
We'd love to have you on tomorrow, and I think Turb still owes me an ass whooping and Civ, so.
How are you doing, Think Peace?
Good. I was actually working on the video.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, but YouTube, they haven't, bro. YouTube is like, I think my channel's like actually flat. Ever since I dropped that Reagan video, my videos get flagged every time. No matter what I do.
You might be on the list of like auto flagged people.
Yeah, cause like
That's a thing they do. They say they don't, but it is a thing.
I have to write
Oh,
them
no,
reviews
definitely.
every time, and I'm waiting on it now. Like still.
How many movies did you have to watch?
Oh, it's
By the way,
upgraded.
that was
Good to
Reagan
go then?
video was dope as shit. That was really good, man.
Thank you.
I am actually not familiar with your content. I just subscribed.
Thank you.
Yeah,
One of my favorite things.
For context, if people are curious, just to like shout out what the next video is. I think he's doing a really good video on white feminism and
Taylor Swift.
corporate feminism and Taylor Swift as like an example of those things. I did like sensitivity reading and interviewed for it, so it'll be.
Oh
good.
yeah.
So I know the entire script, even if I haven't like seen the video. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Those graphics were very much needed. Like it was very much like adding more information. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. What game are y'all playing? Oh, Jackbox.
Yeah. Well, I think I might be wrapping things up here. Coming back tomorrow, or we can go a little longer, and I can just start the stream a little later tomorrow. I'll leave it up to how y'all feel.
I would say if you're feeling tired, it's probably best to conserve the energy for tomorrow and go. If you're gonna go late on a day, I'd always go late on the last day.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, let's go hard tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right, cool. We'll pack it up, and we'll just go hard tomorrow. I know Red Planet's going to raid in as well, so, and I think Kira will be here too, so.
That's going to be huge.
Hopefully we can, like, push those donos up and make a thing happen.
Is Kira coming on tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know if she's planning to just raid in and, like, then bounce, or if she's going to come on stream or not. I don't know.
We need professional chat duration.
All right, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up. So, everybody, if number one, everybody who donated, thank you so much. We're gonna be back again at 12 Eastern Standard Time until at least 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna have a bunch of cool people again to raise money for Trans Lifeline, and thanks everybody who donated. Share the stream between now and tomorrow, so we get more eyes on it. More eyes equals more money.
We're not on too.
And yeah, did all y'all want to like tell people where to find your stuff, who you are, and just like plug your Puggables and stuff, and we'll sign off.
You can find me at where hold on, what is this for? You can find me right there in chat where that link's populating. That's where you can find me.
Cool. Let's go. Here, I'm just going to look at the screen. Aeronaut.
Why don't we... Everybody can pull it, because we have like 26 viewers. What? Can I just start like grabbing everybody's links and like throwing them on there?
Yeah, I mean, we can do
Yes,
that
sir.
too. I'm just for posterity, because I'm going to upload the video, so if y'all... And the
That's
chat's
right.
not going to upload, so...
That's right.
Aeronaut,
I
you wanna
gotta
just
I gotta
tell
go
folks-
take care of I gotta go take care of my kids, so just follow everybody else.
Okay.
I endorse everybody else, and I love you all, and thank you, Mark. And
All right. Thanks, man.
Love you,
Appreciate
buddy.
coming on.
Y'all can find Phil at That Dang Dad on YouTube. He just did a really good video about Tears of the Kingdom. Go watch it. There you go.
That's what I'm about to do.
His content is very good.
I like
Phil. To go play God of War Ragnarok again because that
I,
game is amazing.
Hell yeah.
I've been slowly casting my Undertale video, and Phil's playing Asgore, which will be fun.
Do I need to play Undertale? I've heard, because I love Earthbound.
Undertale is very good. It's actually like
Undertale's very good. It's very good.
We're holding Mark here.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if y'all just like plug your stuff, and then we'll I'll wind it down.
Aronok, you go first.
Okay. Hey, I'm Aronok. You've probably seen my name in the credits of some video essay somewhere because I'm all over the place. One half the two people that kind of the stage managers have left too is I think what we're calling ourselves, or what other people called us first. But yeah, my channel has video essays as well that are a mix of media analysis, queer theory, from a leftist perspective, from a trans perspective. And I also co-write with Jessie Gender on her channel, so you can find a bunch of my stuff there. And I kind of creative partners with like Turb, and we do a bunch of stuff on his channel too. So you can find me everywhere. I'm all over.
Literally everywhere.
Just on everything.
Oh, my name is Bellamy. You can find me Bellamy J, basically everywhere. As Aronok said, we're the stage managers of I guess Left Tube. I don't know, whatever. I'm a Cornbread Tube stage manager.
Mm-hmm.
Aronok's doing her thing with the non-black, non-massive channel folks. Yeah, my fingerprints are all over shit that you've already watched and you probably don't even realize it, and that's fine with me. I'm cool with that. Who influences the influencers? Just turns out it's Aronok and I. On my channel, on my YouTube channel, you'll be seeing more videos coming out. I've written a bunch of stuff, and I think I'm more or less done setting up my thing. So you're gonna start seeing a lot of stuff coming out from me, and you've probably already seen me in video essays that you've watched already. So, yeah, give money to Trans Lifeline. That's what I want you to do.
Yes. So first of all, I'm really excited for the videos you have coming out. Yay. But also, I am Fantastic Mr. Fox. My channel name is Swolesome. I make videos about all kinds of stuff. I mostly focus on masculinity and things from a trans man and bisexual perspective. Yeah. I'm not a stage manager, but I occasionally drop in for cameos, and I enjoy doing that. That's it from me.
I'm Adnan right now. You can find me on the Hellsite Twitter at Adnan the One. I'm transitioning off of Twitter and doing a bunch of stuff. I write a horror comedy comic. You can find all the links on my Twitter. I'm not really going to get too much into it, but what I will say is you need to follow Aronok and Bellamy and Finn. Are all wonderful content creators, and I want to take that time to endorse them. And also, I wanted to just quickly say a joke is people, Sarah said the other day, lovingly referred to the both of you as Bellanok, as just like the people that hold the entire platform together. So, big appreciation and a lot of love there. That's what I got.
Most powerful fusion.
Well, my name is Think Peace Tribe. You probably see me on TikTok because I be breaking the goddamn algorithm every video I post. My God. Anyways, ignore that. Yeah, you can follow me on Think Peace Shop everywhere, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok. I make video essays, media analysis, art critique, and he's calling me again. Hold on, wait. Media analysis, art critique, and political videos from my lens as a young black leftist, and yeah, I also make music under 4Quest Dot, so you can find me there too. So yeah, cool.
Dope. And yeah, everybody's content is awesome. Follow everybody, and we'll be here tomorrow. And I'm gonna shut it down for the night. Thanks everybody for coming. Bye, friends.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.